this. All right, English, come to Papa, son. Come to Papa. Hey, guys, how you going? Saturday on BKR Sport, we are live as the Ashes gets back underway for test number 3. Yes, we've been through 2 tests already. One being in Perth, where there was a little bit of a slapping from Travis Head, who is playing at home today here in Adelaide. But there's a slapping from Travis Head. Australia won very cleanly in Perth to lead the series 1-0. And then we went to the Gabba, where, look, it looked like England were actually doing well and competing, which I hope to see them do with this test. But they fell apart again, and Australia were able to get a pretty clean win at the Gabba. So they lead 2-0. They only need one more out of these final 3. And today we start off day 1 here at Adelaide. We just had a beautiful rendition of True Blue here. And obviously Australians right now are hurting. They are deeply hurting after what happened in Bondi. So it's really, really nice and amazing to see, that Australian culture and that Australian spirit coming out right now across the country in solidarity after what we saw from Bondi. So, God bless everyone, and I hope we have an enjoyable day. And I know the English get it, we're going to slap them. We're going to slap you on here. Especially you, Mr. Chris Hendry, with your email last night. Especially you, Mr. Chris. Deary me. Sends me an email telling me about Australia. I don't even know what a loss is in Australia at this point. Especially not in Australia, because Australia haven't lost to England in a single test in Australia for like 15 years. Since I think it was 2011 or something like that. 2011, 2010 was the last time that England actually won an individual test in Australia. So don't know about no Australia here, Mr. Chris. Don't know about that, son. But it's going to be good banter, and hopefully we get a really good game out of it. Hopefully we get 5 days. We do have, by the way, we will be live as well for the Adelaide Strikers taking on the Sydney Sixers tonight. Oh boy, what a time to be alive. So we're going to be here for a long time, guys. I think it's like 12 hours of streaming today. This game won't finish until, dearie me, like 6:30 my time, 7:30 my time. And then you basically, I'm an hour in front of you guys in New South Wales, Muppet time, and Victoria, and 2 hours in front of you guys at Gabbaland in Queensland on the real time zone, because you guys won Origin, we won Origin. So that means the real time zone is Queensland across the world. But yeah, so that game will start at like 8 o'clock my time. So we're just going to be just pumping out cricket today. So you better get a damn well coffee. You better damn well get a beer. And you better get ready to slap each other's country down in the name of cricket. Come in together in solidarity in regards to the people of these 2 great countries. But not when it comes to the cricket. So we slap you. You start me, son. But the national anthem of England is underway. God Save the King. And then we'll get the Australian anthem as well. Now, Australia did win the toss, and they have elected to bat, which is both teams, whoever's won the toss so far this Ashes series, has decided to bat. The thing is that England have won the toss both times and decided to bat both times and lost both times. So it's a little bit of a concern in that regards, but no, look, it should be a beautiful day here in Adelaide. It is beautiful out there. I want Australia to, set that pressure early now. I did prefer sitting back and waiting to see what England would do in those first 2 tests, but now I do love a bit of get underway and just, get it over and done with in regards to the batting so that we can bowl them into oblivion. Paddy Cummins is back. Oh boy, Jay's excited. I don't know if Jay will be here today, but if he is, well, he'll be excited for sure for Paddy Cummins. That's for sure. Soul and wealth for toil, our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gift, for beauty rich and rare. Sing with me, son. Go you Aussies. We love you, Australia. Advance, Australia fair. Go, you good thing. Wait for it. Advance, Australia fair. Go the Aussies. Here we go for day 3. Day 3, test 3, day 1. Fire up here in Adelaide. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. Come on, the Aussies. Come on, the Aussies. This is the time to get done. Let's get in the chat. See what you guys are saying. The radio says apparently Smudge is out. Is he actually? No. Not the Smudger. Not the Schmitty Meister. No. Is he really? Smith ruled out of Adelaide Test on dramatic morning. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Usman Khawaja has been recalled to bat slapper. We were talking about this last night. Usman Khawaja recalled to bat in place of Stevie Smith, who was out of the third test with illness. Steve Smith has been sensationally ruled out of the third Ashes test after the superstar batter left Adelaide Oval before the coin toss on Wednesday morning. Khawaja has been recalled and will bat at number 4 in a dramatic last-minute twist for the home side as a devastated Smith departed the venue 20 minutes before the toss, won by Australia, who opted to bat first. So our lineup is Travis Head and Jake Weatherald obviously opening. And then we've got Marnus Labuschagne, Usman Khawaja, Cameron Green, Alex Carey, Josh Inglis, Pat Cummins, Mitchell Stark, Nathan Lyon, and Scotty B. Scotty Boland. Jeez, that's a good bowling lineup there. And then you go to the England XI. Nothing changed. Zach Crawley and Ben Duckett opening. Ollie Pope, Joe Root, Harry Brook, Ben Stokes, Kiwi, Jamie Smith, Will Jacks, Bryden Cast, the legend of the gather. Bryden Cast, Jofra Archer, and Josh Tongue. So Josh Tongue is the new one that they're adding in here. But unfortunately, the old smudger is out for Australia, which sucks to see. You know, I was hoping for a bit of a biffo between him and Jofra Archer after what we saw in Brisbane, but obviously not to be. So England, you get a little bit of a one-up there. Let's see if you can actually do something with it. Let's see. Yeah, Uzi should buy a lottery ticket, AFL legend, absolutely. Aspect says, who's that Muppet with the email that looked like it got written by a Muppet? So Chris, I see your comment there. I actually put it on my Instagram story. I was like, I'm going to slap you tomorrow. I'm going to slap you. I'm going to slap you, son. Deary me. So people do know about the email. Harlan says, I want England to win. That's my opinion, not hating on Oz. Yeah, we don't care about Kiwis' opinions. Ziraz Ali says, if Usman performs in this test, even when Smith comes back, does Uzi somehow give his spot for the fourth test? I don't think so, no. I think that Usman is only playing here because Stevie Smith is injured. They do obviously need another bat, and they just chuck him straight into that fourth position. Ultimately, and we spoke about this last night on the stream between the Hobart Hurricanes and the Sydney Thunder. The only way Uzi was getting back into this team was through injury or poor form for Travis Head. But Travis Head would be just pushed into the middle of the order. They probably would have got rid of Josh Inglis, and then they put Uzi back in, kind of deal. If Jake Weatherald had bad form, I do think they would go to a guy like a Matty Renshaw, or they would go to a guy like Nathan McSweeney, even though they didn't have a great game for the Brisbane Heat the other day. Point of the matter is that I feel like there's only very, very limited opportunities for Usman Khawaja to get back into this team, and that is exactly what happened today with Stevie Smith. If Steve Smith didn't get injured, he wouldn't. I don't think he actually gets back. I don't think so. But we'll see. We will see. Jake Weatherald, he is opening up here today. He's on strike first. He's alongside Travis Head. First ball of the third test. Jofra Archer coming in. He's got something to prove, that's for sure. Gerard says, every time Uzi seems like he's done and plays his last, this occurs. God, I hope he scores runs. If he scores a bunch of runs, that'd be amazing. You know, I want to see it. I have high doubts that he'll be back into the consistent lineup. Yeah. Good morning, Shauno. The sun is just coming up. Sun's coming up. England's about to bowl. Beautiful day in Adelaide. We're fired up, son. We are fired up. All right. So Jofra Archer, first bowl. Oh, Travis Head's facing first ball, sorry. Whoa, wow, there's a lot. Wow, that just swung away there. Chris Henry says, yes, that's me. He said, start the email just for banter and laughs. You not understand sarcasm aspects. Having a bit of laugh doesn't make me a muppet, you miserable twat. That's funny. No, I was very aware that it was banter. You are a muppet, though, Chris. No. I will correct you there. You are a muppet, but no, we very much understand. I definitely understand that it is banter and a laugh, mate. Don't worry. But you are a massive muppet, as absolutely for sure. And that ball's not going to go anywhere close to the strip, and that will be a no-run. The ball. Brett says, can't Aussie, let's clean sweep these poms. Look, it's just a routine. It's just a rhythm. It's just what we do here in Australia. We just sweep them. Carl says, can't believe we have took Gus out instead of Cast. No change in the batting either. How are we happy with how things are going? Yeah, I agree. I was a bit confused. Obviously, they did bring in Josh Tongue, whoever that is. But I'm surprised that, well, I guess because, they're going to get a single. Travis Head is underway with a single. I am surprised, but I guess they've just lent on the fact that Bryden Carr still got 4 wickets, which I found, and everyone found, quite ridiculous. Like, his bowling was awful. It was awful. But he still got the wickets, right? So, although it was a mare of a performance, realistically, the fact of the matter is that statistic is statistic, wickets are wickets, and he got it rather than Gus, even though as you guys know, on that second test, the whole time I was saying, I think Gus has actually been your best bowler. He just isn't necessarily getting the wickets to show for it. I thought Gus was actually their best bowler. Oh, here we go. United says 11:30 to watch the mighty England. Don't know much about mighty here, son. Don't know about mighty here, but welcome all the way in the old Pommy land. Aspect says, Chris, at least I won't be miserable after the 5th game after you lose 5-0. Well, that is true. No, he does have a good point there, Aspects, yeah. Chris is normal as expected. No, you will be devastated, Chris. You will be devastated. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone more devastated than what you will be once Australia get a surprise victory in this Ashes series. Oh, my gosh, it'll be surprising. Carl says, no, Aussies gave him 4 wickets. I agree in regards to Travis Head. I agree in regards to definitely Cameron Green. Steve Smith, look, that's a big dot ball there. We're all on strike right now. I somewhat agree with Stevie Smith. I think that was just a broken middle order. I don't necessarily think that there was I don't necessarily think he gave away his wicket, but it was a broken middle order, and Bryden Carr's pounced in it, so I don't take it away from him with Stevie Smith. And then the other one, I can't remember who he got for his 4th one, but the first 2 definitely just gave it to him. Yeah, so I'll give him 2 legitimate ones. 2 legitimate ones. All right, final ball of the over here from Jofra, and double. Aspect says, who's the best international team in cricket right now? What format? If you're talking about in test, it is going to be Australia. Even though South Africa beat us in the WTC final, it is still going to be Australia. And we probably will see Australia versus South Africa in the WTC final in the next iteration of it. When it comes to T20, surely it'd be like India. We've got the T20 World Cup coming up in February. Surely it'd be India. That's the only format they really, really care about. They only care about the other ones when they're actually doing well. One dayers. Maybe the Kiwis? Who's the best at the one dayers? Oh, can you up your audio a little, mate? It's not good. Is it no good? Maybe if I put my thing closer there. Is that better, guys? I can scream into the microphone if you'd like, Brenton. If that is what you'd like me to do. Bubba Bars, it's good to see England chasing 2-1 coming up. Oh, yeah, mate. Yeah, no, fantastic stuff. Yeah. Well, at least Stevie Smith's out for you, so there's a little bit of something. Maybe a little bit of hope. Even though the first 2 games that we've absolutely swept we had no Paddy Cummins, who's back here. We had no Paddy Cummins. We had no Josh Hazlewood, who we don't have in the series. And we didn't have Nathan Lyon the second one. We still slapped. You know what I mean? You can start thinking like this. When you think like this, you realise, what England doing? What we doing here, England? It's your best chance. No Stevie Schmitty. Oh, that's a shot at the back for a single. Travis Head on 2. Yeah, better. Okay, thanks. Aspect says, yeah, all right, thanks. Trying to learn cricket law. Well, in regards to cricket, you've got 3 different formats, right? We do not give a shit about your 100, England. But there's 3 formats of cricket. There is Test cricket, which is 5 days. Well, it's meant to be 5 days, but it's not usually 5 days. Usually it's about 3-4, unless you play England. Sometimes it's 2 days. But you've got Test, and then you've got 1 days, which is 50 overs each, and then you've got the T20s, which is 20 overs each. Now, certain countries prioritise certain different formats. With Australia, 1 second. Whoa, wowee. Weather all does just prevent that one. Oh, Bryden Carr is on. We love you, Carsey. We do. Oh, we love you, Carsey. We do. We love you, Carsey. We do. You are still shite. He's awful. But he's still got 4 wickets. Yeah, so different countries prioritise different formats. Australia is pretty well-rounded across all of them. Pretty well-rounded. Historically wise, Australia has the most trophies by far. India would be second. I think England's third. England would be third, surely. English, you can clarify this for me. Surely you'd know. I think you guys are third behind India. Oh my gosh, gee whiz. It's a difficult start here for the Aussies. Difficult start. Martha's greetings all. Get around your mark. Kraken says, Indian T20 side is done for. I'd go with England or South Africa for T20. Okay, fair enough. So, again, I don't know an insane amount. I'm learning a lot more about the T20, considering I'm streaming every single BBL game now, and I'm going to do the IPL maybe. But I'll be doing the T20 World Cup for sure. Because I'll be in Vietnam and Philippines, so that time zone will be a lot better for me when the IPL is on. I knew that India was... But that's the only thing they really care about. How are they not the best at it? Next ball from Cass. Oh my gosh. Cass is actually bowling some pretty big haymakers here. There's a lot of movement actually on this pitch right now. There is actually quite a lot of movement. I think the Australia probably should have bowled first. I think they should have maybe bowled first. Oh, it was a no ball anyway, so I wish he bowled him. It's a no ball. Aspect says, I'm in the car on a HR trip. Have to use headphones, and I'm so scared. Look, yeah, you're driving, and you've got me on headphones. God bless you. God bless. Well, to be fair, we're not bowling, so the main noise comes from the bowling when we do get a wicket. Oh, that's a shot. That's a shot. Beautiful shot. Go for four, go for four, go for four, go for four, go for four. Yeah, boys. Here's a boundary. Travis Head. Not Travis Head. Jake Weatherald. Jakey Weatherald gets the boundary, and he's underway. Both these boys off of the old quack quack. There's no quack quacks that we do here in Australia. We don't do quack quack in the chat for Australia. It's not what we do, son. All right, so what do you guys in the chat, what do you guys think Australia will hit? What do you think we'll get to? Here on a beautiful Adelaide pitch, it is a little bit of swing. The ball is doing a decent bit, but they've been able to... We all know the first 5 overs are meant to be patience. You know, I know England, this is a crazy word for you guys to hear, but patience is all about that first 5 overs and not needing to go for the big shot. And we've seen Weatherall get a boundary, which is nice, but it's about not having to go for the big shot in this first 5 overs and just getting through the motions. I am surprised Gus Atkinson isn't bowling and is Brian Cars. Mark's just 550. Mate, when you have 550, kits off, mate. Shirts off, kits off. All right, so Jofra Archer comes back in for his next over. Cracking balls as Indian T20 Giants like Rohit. 1 second. Travis Head on strike. No run. Indian T20 Giants like Rohit, Kohli, they all retired. Galton Gambhir is trying to push poster boys who do nothing really hard. I'd say with Kohli and Rohit, back India is looking very strong at ODI. Okay, so ODI. ODI I feel like is okay. Like it's okay. Again, there was that really good way of putting it in regards to the comparison of the three, where, you know, T20 is... 1 second. Next bolt. No run. Oh, no, they're going to get a single. They are going to get a single from it. Beautiful, Travi. Beautiful. So they'll be number 8 after 2.2. T20 is drive-through fast food. ODI is Uber Eats. And Test cricket is silver service dining, like 5-star dining. And it's like, they all have a place. But which one are you going to remember in a week's time or a month's time? It's always going to be the silver service dining. It's always going to be the 5-star dining. And that's the point. They're all good. We enjoy all of them. Don't mind a good drive-through. We don't mind a good Uber Eats. And let's go Jake Weatherall for a single. But ultimately, I'm going to want the 5-star meal. And that's why it's really good. That's why that's a really good comparison, because I can watch T20 and enjoy it. I can watch ODI and enjoy it. But Test cricket is Test cricket. Carl says Australia will probably get a 3rd win. Well, Carl, thank you very much for support Australia. I'm starting to feel like you just want a citizenship in Australia, like everybody else in the world. Starting to feel like it. Look, it makes sense. It makes sense, Carl. Seems like you might be the biggest Aussie fan here. Next ball from Archer. And they will get a single. They're not even actually being too patient here. They actually are just getting some decent runs. To be fair, like 10 runs in the first 2.4 overs is very positive. Kraken says they bottled South Africa in the ODI series, even though their main ballers were on rest. Yeah, I did see that, but didn't South Africa win one of them? They still won the India ODI. I'm pretty certain South Africa still won the first of three, was it? The first ODI, India won by 17 runs, so close. Second ODI, South Africa won by 4 wickets with 4 balls left, and then, which is close, but still South Africa. And that will be dot ball. And then the third one, I did predict it, where India were going to win by a big margin at that random place in India. India won by 9 wickets with 61 balls left. They slapped them there. But it was a close ODI series, that's for sure. Like, the first 2 games were close. 17 runs and 4 wickets with 4 balls left is super close. Krakenball says, Travis Head century, Jofra embarrassing himself on a 300+ score. Yeah, look, I'm thinking around, big ball, dot ball. I'm thinking, no Stevie Smitty hurts, but for some reason I get a good vibe about Uzi coming in and doing something because he needs to. He just needs to. Oh, a sellout first 3 days here at Adelaide Oval, really? Don't look like it. Don't know about that commentary. You're telling me it's sold out on a Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday during the day. Actually, to be fair, it might be. Sorry, from my angle, it didn't look good. Like from my, because I have a bit of blurry. It is actually sold out. No, it is correct. The commentary is absolutely spot on there. That's great to see. Cars, the legend. He has already given up 6 runs, though, which is a concern, lads. Bryden Cars has given up 6 runs. I'm looking forward to seeing Jacko's opinion of Bryden Cars when he comes back. Jacko loves Bryden Cars. We all do. Brother says, mate, test cricket whole day and then watching a bit of fun and slogging in the BBL. That's the true definition of spending a day in summer. Yeah, but I'm going to be exhausted over these next 5 days, dude. We've got the Ashes, and then we're into the BBL, and obviously I'm streaming, so it's very different to just kind of sitting there and watching it like I'm doing the stream. So it will be so exhausting, bro. I'll be so exhausted. All right, it's a Brighton Cast to Travis Head. And no run. No run. But no, it's going to be good fun. It will be good fun regardless. What speed is Archer at the moment? I will tell you when it comes back on screen. Right, so next summer, Australia have Bangladesh for 2 tests, I think, and then New Zealand in the summer for 4 tests, which should be good. We haven't lost to New Zealand in a single test for like 15 years or something like that, 20 years or something. They haven't beaten us in a series for like 50 nearly. 40, 50. I think the last time New Zealand won a single test against us was like 2005 or 2004 or something. All right, Brighton Cars. See you later. That's a 4. See you later. I saw that ball coming a mile away. I knew that was a boundary a mile away. And that is a boundary for Travis Head. And this is his home turf, man. He's expected to do well here. Who? Yeah, you have to win the opening hours of bowling. I agree with the comments there. When was the last time New Zealand beat Australia in Test cricket? And yeah, I'm looking at the last time we won by 3 wickets, and there'll be a dot ball there. So Australia and New Zealand have contested 19 Test series. Australia leads with 12 series wins. New Zealand has 3 series wins and 4 series and a draw. There we go. Okay, let's go over here. It's not showing me here. Latest meeting, next meeting. Yeah, it's on. Oh, it's in New Zealand too. Oh, T20 Internationals against New Zealand next. Next bowl. No run. Good bowl though. That was a full bowl. Maybe if I ask ChatGPT. Yeah, I'll go to ChatGPT. Can't tell his pillow is blocking the speed camera. Very good point. They say it's a no ball from cast. Oh my gosh, not no ball Robbo in cast form. Oh, no ball Robbo has decided to turn up here for Brighton Cast. No ball. No ball Cassie. No ball. Travis Head. Double. How did Cast get the new ball over Atkinson? Atkinson's not playing, bro. Atkinson was taken out. Sorry, I meant tongue. Well, because Cast still got 4 wickets, so that's what they're leaning on right now. When was the last time New Zealand Test cricket beat Australia? Ask the old ChatGPT. Okay, I type it in. Oh, it's all over the shop. Atkinson should be playing anyways for Cast. I agree. I said that I thought Gus Atkinson was their best bowler in the second test. Oh, good bowl though. Dot ball. So he's given up 11 runs through 2 overs there, Cassie Cast. They've got 15 runs, no wickets from the first 4 overs for Australia. Kashif says, I love the England team. No, you don't, Kashif. No, you don't. No, Kashif. No, you don't. No, you don't, Kashif. You hate the England team. My goodness me, Kashif. What are you even saying? Kashif, don't be silly now. Don't be silly. No one's ever said that they like the England team. You ask the English fans here if they love the England team. You ask them. You ask the people from England in this chat right now if they love the England team. I guarantee you they'll say, come on, Aussie, come on. No. All right, Jofra Archer. He's back in for his 3rd over here. We're 4 overs down, so we're just getting past that patient period. Since January 2018, Oz win percentage with Smith 64%, without is 36%. So he's a huge part of the team. Next bolt. Double. Sean says, Kashif, we love beating the English team in these balls. That's fair. Yeah, no, we do love beating them. Yeah, we do. We do definitely love beating them. That's my favourite time. It's my favourite pastime. My favourite current time. My favourite everything. For some reason, ChatGPT isn't working for me. Did we drop Malik from chat for this test? Yeah, he was dropped, mate. He was dropped. Next bowl to Weatherald and double. Kashif says, because England lose 2, yeah, it's great, isn't it? So that's not good news for the Ashes. It's beautiful news for the Ashes. An English player, brother. Yeah, but see, I'll give you a flip side here to your thing. So let's put a seatbelt on. Click on. And let's have a listen to this. Australia, the greatest team of all time. We don't care about it. How about that? How about that one? You like that one? I hope you had your seatbelt on because that would have rocked you. Next bolt from Archer. And they will get a single. What's up, Jakey? Chris says, as an Englishman, nope, not really. I understand every other country loving the England team apart from the actual England fans. I love the England team. I love them. I actually especially love that they, for mine, dropped their best bowler in the second test. Gotta be honest with you. This will tell you a lot about England, though. If Australia win this, their win percentage since January 2018 without Smith is 36%. With Smith is 64%. It shows he is a crucial part of the team. England, you have to win this test with him being out. No run. Kashif, where are you from, sir? Where are you from, buddy? Oh, I'm going to have to refresh my big old KO here. Well, Archer's bowls have been okay. Like, they're not... Again, this hasn't been prime. We definitely aren't seeing prime Jofra Archer, really, throughout this. Oh, I just realised I don't have... You guys didn't let me know to update the scorecard. Oh, sorry, guys. I forgot. You guys didn't let me know. It's your fault. It's not my fault. No way. No damn well way. Gee whiz, how dare you? English trying to sabotage my stream by not helping a brother out and telling me to update the old scorecard. You know, both these guys, they were the openers for the Adelaide Strikers. We are playing in Adelaide, and they were the openers for the Adelaide Strikers. They know this pitch. They know this field really, really well here. So they should be expected to kill it here as the openers. They really should be. And look, Marn will come in, and Uzi. It'll be interesting that Uzi is fourth because they were originally trying to put him in as an opener from the start, but then there's been a lot of stuff that's happened in regards to the first test where he got injured, and second test where he was dropped / injured, and then now he's back down to fourth. But yeah, no, it's super interesting that they have kind of pushed him and left Marn in third rather than putting Uzi to third and then Marn in fourth. I wouldn't even necessarily have minded that if they did that. Yeah, Smitty's out. Smudge is out, Slapper. She says, I'm from Pakistan, and I love Australian English player from Pakistan because their mindset is so different from other country. Yeah, well, we'll be live tonight for Azam. They play tonight, the City Sixers. Oh, yeah, I agree with Chris. Your mindset's different around England. Yeah, no, they definitely do. Yeah, Vova explains it well. 4 years of planning. That's a great mindset. You know, I really appreciate that mindset from England. 4 years of planning. It means that they're forward thinkers. You know, they're really forward thinkers, and they just, when they set themselves a goal, they set themselves a real achievable goal. And 4 years of planning means that they're dedicated. It means that they're in the groove. You just got to really appreciate that from England. You know, 4 years planning for this test series, you're not complaining, mate. Can't complain with that. You just can't complain with that. So 4 years of planning for this Ashes, and we've got Cast with a new ball. Fair. Dagno Smith Archer battle this game. Yeah, but that's what I was looking forward to the most, Slapper. I really was. I was looking forward to that, but obviously not to be. Duraz says, this is poor bowling from Cast with a new ball. Are you surprised, Duraz? Are you surprised? The guy bowls meat pies all the time. Are you surprised by Bright and Cast? Because I tell you, I'm not. But you know what? We talk this shit. We talk it, and then he'll get a wicket. It just happens. I'm telling you. That's how it works. See you later, Cassie. There's a 4 for Travis Head's brother, Jake Weatherall's son. You've always got to listen in to see if I'm talking nonsense or not, and I'm not talking nonsense when I say it's Jake Weatherall. And they're brothers at the crease right now. They're brothers. They've played at Adelaide Strikers together. They're playing here together. They know what they're doing to hit boundaries together today. They're brothers. Carl says, Carter's using same tactic as last test. Bowls so shite they give him wickets when they get bored. Well, that did happen with Travis Head. He was bored when he gave up his wicket in that second test. Whoa, but that was a good bowl. He's had a really eclectic mix here. Like, he has had some good bowls, and he's majority had awful bowls, but he has had some decent bowls throughout too. He has. I do feel for you, English, though. Like, this would be an awful time for this test. It starts at 11:30 p.m. and won't end until like 7 a.m. or some shit. To be fair, though, that's what we get when it's played in England, and it's all at the same time because you guys have one time zone in England, whilst in Australia we have a different time zone for Brisbane, we have a different time zone for Adelaide, we have a different time zone for Perth, and we have two same time zones in Muppetville, New South Wales and Victoria, but you haven't experienced those yet. So you get 4 different time zones when you come to play Australia. Hobart is same. Yeah, Tasmania is same time zone as Victoria and Melbourne. Does Hobart have daylight savings time? I'm sure they do. They've probably. I think he's taken a ball to the head there. And yeah, off the upper arm into his the side of his helmet. I'm surprised they haven't come out to check him out here. I'm surprised. Jake Weatherall on 13 from 19. Travis Head on 8 from 18. And Cast will... No ball. No ball? No run, sorry. No run. My favourite player from Pakistan, please tell me King Baba. Well, he better tonight. It is currently Azam, just for the fun of it. It is currently that, just because I've got him in my BBL Supercoach team. But he only got 12 points to me because he disappointed in the first game for the City Sixers against the Perth Scorchy Scorchers. And if he disappoints again tonight, I am getting him out of my Supercoach team. And I tell you what, it's not going to be Shaheen Afridi after the bowling that we saw against the Brisbane Heat. We did see Shadab Khan do pretty okay last night. Pretty okay. Mohammed Rizwan didn't really do too well. Oh, see you later, Jakey. Where the road, Jakey. Where the road, Jakey. Where the road, that's about to be. Beautiful. Kashif says, as first match of BBL under pressure now, wish he takes some runs from his bat, represent our country. We'll be live for it tonight, mate. We'll be live for it tonight. And Carter's on 24 from 3. Carl, this is exactly what he's trying to do. As we spoke about before, Carl, this is the same tactic where he just lures you into a false sense of security. And it says, hey, here's a good bowl. Have a 6. Have 10 sixes. Have maybe 100 sixes. But I'm going to get you out once you get to 400. Once you get to 400 runs, you watch your back, son. Because I'm going to give you the freebies. But you watch your back in about 30 overs time when I finally get a wicket. And that was the plan the whole time. That's Bryden Carse and his plan. Very interesting plan. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him. All right. What a beautiful day in Adelaide, though. I've never been to Adelaide. One of the few places in Australia I've never been to. I've been to, let's see, I'm from Gold Coast. Also grew up in Brisbane. Been in Townsville. Sunshine Coast. Sydney, Newcastle, everywhere down the East Coast, really. Victoria. Been to Hobart. Been to Perth. Haven't been to Darwin. Haven't been to Adelaide. I don't know if there's a time I'll be going there anytime soon, really. So this is 3 balls, same outside off, and Jake is loving this. And look how beautiful the day is in Adelaide. I want to go shark diving in Adelaide. That's what I want to do in South Australia. That's what I really want to do. That's a dot ball. Joffrey Archer back on. Chiefs' first match is not good for Pakistan player. Inshallah, strong comeback is coming for Eagle and other player, especially old mate. Look, we'll see, mate. We'll see. Australia is massive step up for a lot of these boys. We aren't. Australia isn't a place like Sri Lanka or Bangladesh. It's not a place like Nepal. Australia is a different breed when it comes to the pitches, and it's a different breed in regards to the players. So, it's going to be interesting to see if these guys are able to handle the conditions and handle the quality they're going up against. Because Shaheen Afridi definitely did not. And that's going to be a dot ball. Carl says, how frustrating must it be for Archer trying to build any kind of pressure and got Cass at the other and giving them confidence? Well, it's like Archer is doing okay. Nothing spectacular here. I haven't been impressed by Joffrey Archer this entire series so far. Again, he had 1 wicket in the first innings of the second test, I think it was, and then he should have had 2, but there was a lot of dropped catches in that game from England. I would say that Archer has been really disappointing. Would you disagree? Let me know in the chat. Would you disagree? And dot ball. Stokes should open the bowling. Stokes should definitely, absolutely not open the bowling. Stokes should definitely, absolutely not open the bowling in any world. In no world do you get Ben Stokes to be the opening bowler for England. If that was the case, we would just laugh and laugh and laugh. Yes, he got the 5 wickets in the first test, and yes, he has got, funnily enough, the most wickets for England. But it's because of the time he's coming in at, and he just knows how to pick him up on the occasion. He's not an opening bowler by any means. He would get slapped around. He would get slapped around as an opening bowler. Like, I don't agree with Bryden Carse being an opening bowler here alongside Joffrey Archer, but no. No. Ben Stokes is definitely, get Stokes and Root to open the bowling. Oh, what a beautiful amount. That would be beautiful bowling, that. Stokes is a very good supplementary bowler. You know, he's an additional bowler. He's able to come in and maybe jag a wicket, maybe jag a couple of wickets. That's why 5 wickets was insane in the first test, because he's not really a bowler, right? He'll jag a wicket or two occasionally, but it's just not... It's not what he's there for. He's not that kind of guy. So, no, you wouldn't be putting Ben Stokes as an opening bowler, because then Travis Head would send him for 6. Chris says, are spiders in Australia something you worry about daily? I'm not sure I could even move from one room to another without a full search. I would brick it. So you're asking kind of the wrong person here, because I have arachnophobia. I genuinely do, because of situations when I was younger. It's not like what you hear, mate. It's not like what you hear. You're not seeing... Well, to be fair... I just personally have arachnophobia, but most Australians don't really give too much of a shit. It's not as much of a problem as you think. If you go inland, the thing is that people, when they think about Australia, mate, they don't realise how big this country is. And the coastlines, there's not really a dot ball. Cast is back on. The coastlines, where like the Gold Coast is, Sydney, you can even argue Brisbane, Melbourne, Perth, Adelaide, everything's on the coast. The most dangerous animals are realistically in the centre or in the forestry areas, but the forests as you're going towards the central part of Australia. The most dangerous animals realistically are in that centre, in the desert and whatnot, where no one goes and no one sees. Or if you're going swimming in the ocean. But like, I was a surf lifesaver in the Gold Coast, and I was always out in the water, and I saw maybe a couple of sharks at times, but nothing significant. I don't even remember the last time we had a shark attack on the Gold Coast. Northern New South Wales can get them. South Australia's not a good place to swim. Definitely don't swim up in Northern Territory. It depends on pick your poison. Like, you've just got to be aware of your surroundings. Oh, big swing, big miss there from Weatherall. Constantly jagged a wicket. Stokes is there for saving in when they need saving. Sort of. Like, I'll grant that. Sort of. He shouldn't be needed for that. But he's there as an additional supplementary bowler to provide decent enough bowling when the bowlers are tired. Do you know what I mean? So, like, he's not a bowler, but he can bowl, and he's there to be an additional helping hand to those bowlers when they do inevitably get tired. So it's an extra option. My favourite player, I'm going with a smudge. He's Stevie Schmitty. Oh, big swing, big miss from Weatherall again. Yeah, Stokes is not a new ball bowler. No way, Sean. No way. Carl says Gus isn't really a bowler either. Hey, you bite your tongue. He nearly just got a wicket just then, and he nearly got a wicket just before too. He didn't. He's given up 24 runs through a really measly amount of balls. But, to be fair, this is the BBL, no? I think we are... No, BBL's tonight. No, BBL is tonight. No, he definitely is a batting all-rounder who can be handed with the ball when needed. Correct. Give Sam Burgess a bowl. Yeah, get Sammy Burgess a bowl. Sammy Burgess. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe give Johnny Wilkinson a bowl. I hate that bloke. Oh, it's a good little single there from Jakey Weatherall, and they'll get to 30. They'll get to 30. Chris has picked my poison. Okay, I picked up being poisoned. That's very interesting. Stay next to the sea, but not in it. Got it. Yeah, like, at the end of the day, you will see the occasional snake. From my experience on the Gold Coast, and people from Sydney and all that can attest to this and probably say their own thing in the chat. But from my experience on the Gold Coast, because we've got the beach, we've also got the hinterland, right? And it's all very, very close to each other. And it's very diverse in regards to the areas. The Gold Coast obviously has, I guess... Oh, that's a shot. Oh, good fielding. The Gold Coast, I guess, has shark danger, but not really, because there just isn't shark attacks. There is a shark net, but there's actually like meters of gap between the shark net and the sand, so there's kind of no point, because it just... You know what's funny about shark nets, right? Shark nets, they only go down a certain way. There's a massive gap underneath that sharks can go down. But here's the kicker. Shark nets just trap fish for the sharks and attract the sharks to the nets. So the shark nets come down a certain way. They don't go down the full way. Fish get caught in the nets. The sharks come to the nets. And if they get under the net, you're gonna. Like, there really is no art. A beautiful shot from Travis Head. Go for 4. It's not going to have enough distance. It should be 3, though. Should be 3. Might even be 2. It's just the 2 there. Just the 2 for Travis Head, and he gets the double figures, both in double figures. So, yeah, that's what's funny about shark nets. They don't go the full way down. I find that they are relatively pointless. What's the point of having them if they don't go the entire way down? But yet, like they say, it's just weird. It just is weird. You are drawing them into that area. You are. Mark says, I didn't realize how many snakes from Bali that moved there. Really? Is there really? The thing about Fiji is that the only snakes here are sea snakes. So even though there's heaps of forestry and heaps of like I, as an Australian, this is something that people from overseas might not know. As an Australian, you have an inherent, innate feeling of you don't want to walk through long grass. You just always feel like there's going to be a snake there because that's what we're taught as Australians, and the Australians here can probably agree with that. You're always taught not to walk through long grass because there's probably a snake or even a trapdoor or something like that. Don't walk through long grass in Australia is what my advice will be there for you, Carl. But in Fiji, there's nothing like that. Nothing like that. So it feels weird. Like even if you get told there's no snakes here, you still don't want to walk through the long grass. Where am I from? Kashif. I'm from the Gold Coast in Australia. I'm in Fiji though, but I'm from the Gold Coast. Sean says, just check your shoes before you put them on. Dude, I check everything. I check everything. Actually, is there many snakes in Thailand, Sean? Surely. There would be up in the central north area. Oh, good bowl there from Archer. Double. I check everything. It's funny, though. I don't actually check it. Like, you guys, you Aussies, whoever does this, you're crazy. And my mum does it. When you put your hand into the shoe to see if there's a spider there, you're off your rocker. I'll push it. Like, if it dies, it dies. I'm sorry. I don't like killing any form of living creature. I hate it. I really don't. But, like, I'm pressing down on the front of my shoe to make sure there's nothing there. And if there is, I'm throwing the shoe out. I'm not even wearing the shoe. I'm not putting my hand in. You guys are nuts for putting your hand into a shoe to see if there is a spider there. You are off your rocker. If anyone here does that, you're nuts. Oh, my gosh. Jake Weatherall's gone. Jake Weatherall is gone. That was an awful shot from Weatherall. That was an awful, awful shot from Weatherall, and that is a wicket. That is an awful shot choice there from Jake Weatherall, but there is the first wicket of the game, and Archer does get it. He's 1 for 4. Yeah, I don't know. That was an awful shot from Jake Weatherall. He was like, it was half-mast. It was very average. But Archer gets the wicket. He does get the wicket. Brian Cuss thinks no balls are wickets. Well, he nearly got a wicket from a no ball before. Jake Weatherall is gone, and now this will be the interesting part with... No, sorry, not the interesting part now. The interesting part will be when Uzi comes in and what he does. They're getting bored already. Hey, well, Carl, there you go. They got the wicket. Look, I'll take the 18 from Weatherall. I would have liked better, but I'll take the 18 from him. Does anyone here put their hand into shoes? Like, I'm getting the heebie-jeebies just thinking about this. Does anyone here, when they're checking their shoes, put their hand into it to see if there's a spider there? Chris says, woohoo, Sydney Opera House is falling in the sea, falling in the sea, falling in the sea. Mate, there's no falling in the sea here. There is no falling in the sea here. We own the sea, son. We own the sea. Like, it's a good ball from Jofra, don't get me wrong, but I don't know what Jake's doing. Like, he's not going for a hard shot there. If he goes for a hard shot there, he probably misses it, to be fair. Like, if he's actually going for the shot that he's choosing to go for, like, he's not put any power behind that. He doesn't know what he's doing there. His head is in two minds. He doesn't put any power. If he puts power behind that, he probably doesn't get out. But because he had the two minds about it, as he's going, he slows down to try and, like, I don't know, protect or not swing it. I don't know. That was really weird from from Jake Weatherald. Really weird. Advith says Jake Weatherald sucks. What is that shot? It wasn't a great shot here, Advith, but let's also remember that he was one of the highest scorers in the Brisbane tests and did well alongside Travis Head in the first test in the second innings, not the first innings, but the second innings. But the second test, he was very good. You know, he was one of the better players in a lot of ways, and I was able to really get Australia going. 18 there from Travis Head, not from Travis Head, from Jake Weatherald is okay, but we would have liked more. It was a bad shot choice, and he was in two minds of what to do. But no, it doesn't suck. He's still our best option at opener right now, but let's see how the second innings goes. Again, guys, you've always got to see how both teams bat. Wait until both teams have bat before you make up your decision. We have seen those first 5 overs that the ball was pretty hard to pick up, but the Australians did pretty well. And Travis Head's still out there. We've got Labbit out there now. Uzi to come in after. You know, it was a mess up. These things happen in cricket. These things do happen. So we're just going to see Australia kind of get through this next little fire period where England will try to pump in another wicket. Over this next hour and 45 before we do get another break. Before we get the lunch break. Man, often edges, hard length balls in channel line. Strike rate drops markedly. Quicks above. I can't see what that says. I don't know what that says. Yeah, it's saying 110 kilometers an hour or something. Usman Khawaja should be opening. I disagree with you, Advid. Disagree, man. No run. Why do you say Usman Khawaja should be opening? Usman Khawaja is the back end of his career. When we had the kerfuffle of the first test, that was his chance. Unfortunately, he got injured and wasn't able to come out. But then when he came out, he got out for like 7. I disagree. I think that it is absolutely time for Australia to go in a new direction. And why, with Usman Khawaja's recent form, why should he be there over a guy who 2 weeks ago went for 72? Jake Weatherald went for 72. I think that's very rash. And oh my gosh, edge but didn't carry. Man could have easily gotten out for a duck there. Archer's bowling well here. This is his best bowling so far this series. Joffrey Archer bowling well here. Get a little bit of nerves into this Australian team. I need Stevie Smitty. I miss Smitty already. If Smith wasn't out at Vith, Khawaja wouldn't even be playing. And it would be justified. Deary me, just didn't carry back to the slips there. We should tell Cast no balls are wickets. He wouldn't bowl another again. Oh, man. Give me Jack Leach. You know what? Take out Bryden Cast and bring in Jack Leach. That's what we need to see. That is where we need to be. Jackie Leach, not Bryden Cast. At least Jackie Leach is English for starters. At least he's English. Not this Safa. Not the old Safa here, Bryden Cast, South African. Well, we. Not only is he not English, but he's also not good. Seems wicket. Okay, I think we're back now. Travis Head just got caught out. And Bryden Cast is the one with the wicket. I tell you what, for some reason, Travis Head just plays absolutely stupid shots against Bryden Cast. You know, it's just, wow. You know, he just plays dumb shots against Bryden Cast. It's like he just expects it. It's just too easy. So it's 2 for 33. So Khawaja is coming in here. I don't understand how he's going out to that. What a catch. Great catch. Great catch, but like Travis Head just keeps getting out to Bryden Cast. You're just like, Bryden Cast is bowling awfully. 28 runs off 4.1 overs with a wicket. Like, what's happening? And it says England fan here. England couldn't plan a party. Hey, well, you got 2 wickets here, man. So you should be pretty happy with it. Should be pretty happy with it. But you're not wrong. But again, we need to see how both teams bat. But this is worrying stuff here for Australia, especially with no, hard-nosed middleman coming in, and Stevie Smithy, who comes in and settles it down for the most part usually. Again, Australia only have a 36% win rate without Steve Smith. They have a 64% win rate with Steve Smith, so it is a big loss there. Well, based off how the pitch is playing, I would have actually said that Australia should have bowled first, because it's pretty clear that this ball is moving. Great start, but early days. Yeah, very early days. Coming to Uzi, another century. Hey, look, I hope that Uzi gets a century, mate. I hope he gets a double century. I hope he gets 1,000,000 runs. That doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to be an Oprah anytime soon. It doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be consistently back in the team, but we do need him to put in right now. If he doesn't put in, it tells you exactly why he's not in the team outside of injury. But if he does put in, that's huge, and it gives us a great depth option. And if Travis Head is someone that they decide to not open with again, and they do put him back into the 5, then they can put him there as an opener. But we do need to see Khawaja get... This is a game where Khawaja needs to hit a 50. He needs to get a 50 for mine. Anything under a 50, and you're just like, I don't know if you come back. If anything under 40, I don't know if he comes back. He needs to get some good runs here. He needs to have a good test, because his form hasn't been fantastic. He wasn't great in that first test. I give him grace for the injury. We're looking to move into a new direction with Australia, because a lot of the guys are getting older now. He needs to perform right now. No run. Below Travi. Last wicket 10. And both Travis Head and Jake Weatherall were looking nice, but I don't know what it is with Travis Head. He just looks good until he doesn't, and just throws it away. It was great. Again, though, Slubber, great catch. It was a great catch. Bryden Cast muted my stream just before he got the wicket. He's found the rhythm. Here's the rhythm. Here's the rhyme, Carl. That's for the IPL auction. No, but I did see Cameron Green went for the record. It's funny, because last night we were streaming for the Sydney Thunder Hobart Hurricanes game, and that was when the IPL auction was on, and someone came in and was talking about it. And we were speaking about how Mitchell Starc is the highest ever bought player, international player in the IPL. And then last night, Cameron Green broke that record. Now he's the highest ever bought international player in IPL auction history with Cameron Green. Which is just wild to think about, that Cameron Green is valued more than Mitchell Starc. Crazy to mine. Next bowl. Oh, good bowl, but it's going to be a single there for Khawaja. They're both on ducks, but Khawaja will get a single. Beautiful. Khawaja is away. Yeah, Australians won't really understand what craws are at fifth, so I think that's about 4.5 million Australian dollars. I think it's roughly about 4.5. Carl says, Head doesn't respect cars. I agree, which I completely get, but as you said last stream, you have to respect a professional bowler. I don't, but Head should. You don't need to as a fan. As a fan, you can have as much criticism as you want, and when people say, oh, well, you can't bowl better, fuck off. Like, at the end of the day, I'm not the one out there on the pitch saying that I can bowl better. I'm not the one who's getting paid as much as they do to bowl. I can still criticize from the couch and say that based off of what we've watched our entire life, that this guy isn't playing as well as he should be, considering the level that they're currently playing at. That's going to be a dot ball there. But the point is that I don't believe Travis Head does respect Bryden Cast. And whilst that can be relatively valid in certain points, he can't do that, because at the end of the day, even if you're playing Zimbabwe, even if you're playing against the Democratic Republic of Congo, even if you're playing against the Antarctic and Penguins, if they're professional players at the professional level, you still have to respect that even if they're not as good as you, they're still very, very good. And I feel like Travis Head doesn't have that with with Brighton Cast. We've seen 2 wickets now. The first wicket, the one in the second test was way worse than that. That was still a great catch here. That was still a very, very good grab there. But the second test really showed it, and I think this one has also enhanced it. Yeah, 4.17 million. Thank you, Adviv. Had to get more than Stark. That's what I'm saying. He is the highest international paid player of all time. Cameron Green in the IPL. Oh, good bowl. Actually, a shitload of coin to play the IPL. I didn't expect that. Yeah, no, it's massive. The IPL is massive, dude. But again, as we spoke about last night, in the IPL, contractually, you're not allowed to play for... Well, the Indian players aren't allowed to play for the BBL when they're contracted to the IPL. Australian players are. But the Indian players, like your Virat Kohli, like your Jaiswal, like your Rohit, these guys aren't actually allowed to play the BBL in their contract. Even though they're at different times. Oh my gosh, that was a tight run. They do get it though. That was nervy. So Khawaja's going to get to 2 now. 2 for 35. So the IPL for some reason decides to hold the BBL back significantly, which is weird. Especially considering they're both on at different times of the year. Like the IPL starts in March and the BBL starts in December and finishes in January, and you're just like, why do they hold them back? I don't get it. You're not actually competing with each other. You're like, the IPL and the BBL actually isn't competing with each other. I don't understand why contractually they don't allow the Australians, the Indians to play in the BBL. It'd be so good to see them here and see them there, and it would also benefit the lesser known talent. So Archer's bowling at 144.2, 142.9, 145.2 in his last 3 bowls. Well, they're looking solid to start off here. They've definitely won the opening hour. But let's see how this pitch is playing for both teams. Oh, geez, that was an uncomfortable shot, but they will get just a single from it. They could have got 2. They just get a single. Thunder and Hurricane match was intense. Yeah, it ended up being pretty good. Yeah, it ended up being wild. It was a weird game because the Thunder started off extremely well in the first 5 overs of their batting and then were boring as batshit for the next 10 overs and were awful, and then were great for the final 5 overs. And that's the exact same thing that happened with Hobart, where they were amazing for their first 5 overs. They were boring as batshit for the next 10 overs, and the final 5 overs was pretty crazy. No, it was a good game last night. Yeah, the last 30 balls was awesome, Travis. Yeah. Hopefully, well, we got the City Sixers versus City Thunder this Saturday. Sydney Smash should be good. But that was a good game. But tonight we've got the City Sixers versus the Strikers. Next bowl from Archer. Ooh, no run. Khawaja, just 2 scores of 50 plus in his past 27 test innings. Wow. Just 2 scores of 50 plus in his past 27 test innings. And this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I couldn't care less about CSK RCB. What do you mean? All right, so Khawaja's on 2, Labuschagne's on 1. If I was to support an IPL team, I'd go for Rajasthan Royals because I was in Rajasthan this year. I loved Udaipur, and I didn't mind Jaipur at all. Single there for Khawaja, he'll be on 3. Yeah, if I was to support a team, it would be Rajasthan Royals, but I know they're not great. I couldn't support a team that had Virat Kohli in it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't pull myself to do it. There's no way. Does anyone here actually support Bangalore if they do support the IPL? As an Australian, I wonder if many Australians can support Bangalore, considering that Virat's been there. They won this year, but I I just don't know if you could stomach it, knowing that you're supporting Virat Kohli. It's doing it multiple times today. I don't know why. At least the internet's been going well, but for some reason the microphone keeps muting. We're back now, though. We're back now. Sorry about that, guys. For some reason, I just have to take it out and put it back in. That's what she said. But no, I don't know why. It just happens at times. But Josh Tongue, I don't know if you I don't know when it started muted, but Josh Tongue now in, and Khawaja on 3. And it's a no run. These guys need to... Look, I'll be honest with you. These guys need to get through to lunch. And that's about an hour away. They need to get through the next hour, I'd say. I'll take a 2 for 60 odd. Knowing Man, he won't even open up until he's seen 40, 50 balls. Man does not even start to open up until he's seen a good 100 balls. Jeez. Next ball. No run. Travis says, I'm going to check out a Melbourne versus Melbourne BBL at G. I think he'd be cool to take my boy. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, Melbourne Stars versus Melbourne Renegades. Do you support one of those two teams? I'd say if I was to support one of those teams, I don't. But like I want to see the Stars do well. One, I love a bit of Glennie Maxwell, but also two, they've never won. They're the only team that's never won anything. And I can respect that as a Titans fan in the NRL, the Gold Coast Titans. We've never won anything. We're always memed. Whilst the Stars are the meme team of the BBL. So I respect that. When I was living in Melbourne in 2015, 2016, I was kind of getting behind the Stars a bit. I think they made the final in one of those years, and they lost in the last few seconds or something like that. The last few seconds doesn't make sense in cricket, but like they lost in the last few balls or whatever, or maybe the last ball they choked it away. I think I'm going Renegades. My cousin is Stars a bit bad too. Yeah, you have to do that. It's boring if you're going. It's boring if you go and support the same team when you don't actually support the team, so you have to support against them. This has been a good over from Tongue. It's 0.5 maiden for our good friend Mr. Jay Hayes. It's 0.5 maiden. 0.5 maiden. All right, final ball here from Josh Tongue, who's been good. Probably should have opened alongside Archer with the way he's bowling, and that's going to be a double. Good start for the series for Josh Tongue. 2 for 37, 12 overs down. Drinks break, I reckon? Yep, there will be a drinks break. So, guys, hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new around here. We are live for every single part of the Ashes. Every single part, all day long. Plus, we've got the BBL tonight. Plus, we've got the BBL every day. So, hit that thumbs up button and subscribe. We've just got a bit of a drinks break here. Adver says, Tongue is basically Bumrah, but in Bazball. They are absolutely nothing alike in any capacity whatsoever. Not a single part. Not a single part does Josh Tongue and Jasprit Bumrah have any... What are we talking about? Oh, hold on. My light just went out. What's happening today with all this nonsense? This is all just happening. Everything's just happening all at once. We go muted. We got drinks break. We got 2 wickets already. Light goes out. Shit show. Absolute shit show. Carl says, does that count as 2 half maidens for Tongue? It does count as 2 half maidens for Tongue. Yeah, Carl. No, he's fantastic work. He's actually got 0.6 of a maiden. He's got 0.6 because he's got a 6 there. And he's got the 2 halves. He's actually got Wow, he's yeah, no, that's really good stuff. He's got 3/3 of it, 3/3. It's great stuff from Josh Tongue on his first game here of the Test series. Hey, as you guys know, if you guys watch, I know the banter happens, but like if you guys watch my streams, you know I actually genuinely want to see England win this game. Like I do. I would prefer to see a genuinely exciting series where maybe England come back. Like it'll set up the MCG, the Boxing Day Test, as a massive one. If you guys went and won this Test here in Adelaide, for the love of God, it would set the MCG up as a belter of a game. Yeah, MCG would be set up as a belter. I don't think you'd win the MCG, especially with Stevie Schmidt back, but I just think that it would set it up for such a good series. It really would. And at least then you can be happy you finally won a single individual test in Australia. You can go to saying that Bazball is the greatest thing of all time. I want to see England win, which you guys shouldn't want because it means that you're not great. But if it happens, whilst I'm Australia first and Australia win, shove it down your throat. But if they don't win, it actually sets up a good series. Because right now we are just sitting here in expectation, and this is an underlying thing. Like a lot of the English will agree with this. It's an underlying thing that England look good right now, and they are looking like they're ahead of Australia as we currently speak, and it does look like Australia's on the back foot, but we've been here multiple times in this Test series. On day 2 of the first Test, England looked like they were pretty confidently going to win the Test at lunch on day 2, and they still lost it at the end of day 2. They lost the whole Test at the end of day 2. They were like 2 for a 67 lead at lunch in the second innings, and then still lost on day 2. And then the second Test, it was looking pretty strong for them as well, and then they completely just fell apart again. So it's just an underlying problem. I can't trust England. I can never trust this team. It's just not possible. Can anybody here trust that this team is going to go on with a job here and get the job done here and win the game? I just don't think you can. No matter how passionate you are, until we see England do it, I don't trust that Australia won't get all out here for 150 and then come out and Travis Head belts 300 on his own in the second innings. That's my thoughts. You just can't trust it. Slubber says, we could get bowled out for 50 by England and I wouldn't be worried about losing. Yeah, I wouldn't be. And especially considering I want to see how England bat. But even if England then went and got 200, I feel like we would go and get 200 and lead by 50 and would still find a way to win. You know? Carl says, we know how to snatch defeat from the tallest victory. As a Gold Coast Titans fan, I feel that. I know that feeling. I know that feeling real well. Real well. By the way, NRL content will start back up at the channel from... I think when's the final Ashes test? It's the day after the final Ashes test is when the NRL content will start. Orphin says, if you had to rate the NRL season this year, what would it be out of 10 and how do you compare it to the best season in NRL history? I would say a strong 9 out of 10. I would be close to a 10. I would be close to 10. It was incredible. It was an incredible year, mate. So, like, it'd be in between 9 and 10 in a point. I don't know if I can go perfect because the Titans didn't win, but look, I'll go like a 9.5. There's not much more you could have asked for from that year. We saw comebacks. We saw crazy games. We saw a great Origin series, an underdog Origin series. We saw... I think the only thing that let the rugby league season down was maybe the international season. So I will go, if you're talking NRL, I'm going like 9.5. Ben Stokes in for a bowl, by the way. He's given up 1 run so far. I would say the NRL season, inclusive, say, Origin, would be like a 9.5. Maybe even a 10. But in regards to the rugby league season, it would go to an 8 because the international season was pathetic. The Australia versus England Ashes series in rugby league was absolutely pathetic to watch. It was pathetic. And the Pacific Cup is very repetitive at this point, especially with the Pacific Bowl, Papua New Guinea, Fiji, and the Cook Islands. The Cook Islands are just going to get beaten every time, and Fiji and Papua New Guinea only played 1 game, and that was it. Like, there was no final or anything. There was no promotion relegation, and it's very repetitive, that group, because you can't see Fiji, Papua New Guinea, and Cook Islands kind of get out of the group, but it's just the same thing every year, no ball there. And then you go over to the Pacific Cup where, look, you do get difference. but Tonga were disastrously awful. Samoa were decent enough, and New Zealand were very good, but that is expected there. So, look, I would say Rugby League season 8, and that's heavily brought up by the NRL. NRL season individually 9.5. I hope Usman Khawaja does well. We all do, Jack. We need him to do well. We really do need him. Well, he should get his form back. Yeah, we hope so. They're very patient right now. 3 for 16 for Khawaja. I just hope they don't get complacent here with Ben Stokes. A very large possibility why England have actually decided to bowl Ben Stokes here is because Khawaja and Labuschagne are sitting in right now. They're being patient. We know this is what these guys are going to do. They're going to wait for their moment to pounce. And I feel like Ben Stokes is trying to catch him out here by putting himself in where they're like, okay, maybe I can hit him for a 4. Maybe I can go a little bit wilder here. And then he snags a wicket, which is exactly what Ben Stokes does as a bowler. So I feel like this is an interesting placement here where Khawaja and Labuschagne could get caught out by Ben Stokes being an okay bowler that they think they can hit, but yet can still pick up a wicket. But yet they are still defending, so maybe they're not playing into that plan. Maybe that's maybe Australia do understand and are aware of that plan, because that would be the reason why I feel like Ben Stokes is bowling right now, and I feel like they're just trying to capitalise on an opportunity. But I hope that Australia don't get caught up in the plan and decide to go for a little bit of a slab. I don't want them to go for a slap right now. I want you two to get through to lunch. I don't care if it's 2 for 38 at lunch. Get through to lunch. Get through to lunch. No spoilers for NRL rounds. I got too long to wait. No spoilers for NRL rounds? What? What are you saying? All right, Josh Tong coming in for a second over. Josh Tongue. Tonguey boy. No more head, but plenty of tongue. All right, Labuschagne, he's on 2 from 9. Khawaja is on 3 from 18. Oh, the internet's playing a little bit of funny buggers right now. Just have to move it around sometimes. Brown, where was that all year? He wasn't playing that position. Well, he was playing that position, but he didn't have Mitchell Moses there. When he had Mitchell Moses, but to be fair, he wasn't playing 5. No, the Eels thing was, you can't blame him for the Eels. Can't blame Moses, Dylan Brown for the Eels. This year. Other years, yes, not this year. Next ball. Salada. Oh, no, there is going to be a man at the back there for at the boundary, so it will be single. Justin Sundos this morning. Hello, Mr. Sundo. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night, no matter where you are. Mark says 34 degrees in Adelaide at the moment. Is it really? So single there for them. Adelaide weather. Adelaide weather is 29 degrees. It's currently 29 degrees, but it's meant to get to 32 degrees. Wow, tomorrow is meant to be 37 degrees. Oh, geez, I would have preferred to be bowling today, because tomorrow is meant to be hot as shit. Friday is meant to be 28 degrees. Saturday is meant to be 25 degrees. Sunday is meant to be 20 degrees. Wow, that'll be interesting. I don't think we'll be batting tomorrow. I would love to be batting into tomorrow, because that is some hot shit. Wow, 38 degrees in Adelaide tomorrow. No run. Dude, you don't want to be fielding out there then. I don't understand. I would have decided to bowl first. I would have decided to brave the heat today at 32 degrees, knowing that tomorrow is going to be 38 degrees. 7 degrees, whatever it is. Michael says, hey, Blaze, I don't understand cricket very well. What's the difference T20 and international cricket? So, international cricket, Test cricket, international cricket is all formats. You can have T20 and international too. But Test cricket is 5 days, 2 innings each. If it ends in 2 days, if it ends in 1 day, technically, both teams get 20 wickets each, but you have stints of 10 wickets. That's no run, dot ball. So you get Test cricket is across 5 days as a maximum, and it's just about across both your innings getting the highest score. So say, for example, Australia go all out for 300 and then England get all out for 200, then Australia lead by 100 with their next 10 wickets to spare, and then say they get 300, then they lead by 400 and England have to chase down 400. Do you understand that concept? So that's what it is, and you have to do it in 5 days. If it hits the 5 days mark, then it will be a draw. So that's where that play comes into the thought process. Or if it's raining, yeah, if it hits the 5 days, then that ends up being a draw. With T20, it's only 20 overs. So this is unlimited overs. There is no amount of overs that you have to bat under. You can bat as many overs as you want. You want to bat as many overs as you want. But T20, that's a quick little game. It's just a slog fest. It's 20 overs each, which ultimately ends up being about an hour and a half. And just hit the highest score possible. You're going to see a difference of 10 wickets for 180. And whilst in Test cricket that can be the same, but Test cricket's about patience rather than T20, which is about high energy, high octane, real. Oh my gosh, Khawaja was going for a big swing there. He could have easily got out, but he's fine. Wow, he was trying to go for a Chapel Stand 6. Dear me. Oh man, he actually, if he connects with that goes for a 6. If he connects with that, I would have gone for a 6. It's where Big Bash season always goes short. Big Bash season is only from December. We've had 3 games now. Tonight's the 4th game, 16, 15, 14. December 14th until January 28th. It's only just over a month and a half. Next bowl. Ooh. Tongue has been really good bowling. Really, really good bowling. It's -1 here. Chris got up. You guys can maybe... And this is the thing. Thank you. I say this all the time. Thank you very much to my ancestors for stealing that loaf of bread. Because why in the bloody gee whiz would I be wanting to live in -1 conditions whilst it's raining? Actually, you know what? We did this last time. We'll do it again. What's the weather like in England right now? What is the weather like in England? Let's go and have a look here. Oh, it's cloudy in the old London. Oh, well, what a surprise. Let's go have a look at Manchester. Let's go have a look at Manchester weather. Oh, it's raining. We're back with the rain. We're back with the rain in England. We're back with the rain. No, Carl, don't you try and be very much specific with dark. I get it's dark, but it's also raining, son, and it's always dark 24 hours of the day in the old England. Let's go and see if we can get a bit of a different weather in maybe Norwich. Let's go to the old Norwich. Oh, it's cloudy and rainy. Oh, my gosh, England. It's just, thank you so much. Thank you so much for sending us to the greatest country on damn well earth. We love it. Beautiful beaches, incredible women, beautiful scenery, nice and warm weather, even in the winter. It's beautiful stuff. If you wanted the cold weather that is awkward weather in the winter, you go to Melbourne, but it's like it's a nice one down there. Well, so you guys, how do you tell you? Oh, whoa. What's Ben Stokes doing? He's complaining about something in his run-up. He's complaining about something in his run-up there. Santa says, I remember back in the day, as stupid as it was, they had a celebrity sit in the crowd all game waiting for a catch that never came all season. They had a celebrity sit in the crowd all game waiting for a catch? Well, that doesn't even make sense. Santa says, Big Bash has lost a lot of its spark. I'm not saying that to you, Santa. I'm saying that concept doesn't make sense. But yeah, it has lost a lot of its spark, Sundo. They need to... Oh, good bowl. They really do need to... I believe they need to expand because there needs to be a difference. It's been the same repetitive teams, same repetitive stuff for many years now. And again, the IPL is a big issue for the BBL because the IPL does not allow Indian players to play in the BBL, and the growth in the market, the big numbers in the market will come from the Indians, right? That's why we're seeing with Pakistan. You'll see plenty of viewers tonight for my stream, and we saw it in the first game. There's a lot of people from Pakistan watching. You need the Indian players to play, but because the IPL has just been really, really dodgy, for some reason they don't want to benefit the BBL, even though they're not actually directly competing with each other because they're at 2 different times of the year. 2 different times. So the BBL is between a rock and a hard place where they're very gimmicky and it's very tacky and they want the younger audience, but also the younger audience just don't give a shit. They're not really into it. The younger audience, look, they kind of they kind of care, but mostly the kids nowadays they're waiting for the rugby league or AFL season to start, just like the parents are. Oh, that's going to be a no ball. No ball from Ben Stokes. A lot of no balls here from England. Sunday says, yeah, this was like season 5 of the Big Bash. Yeah, that's so ridiculous. How can you predict where a 6 is? It's like in baseball, you can somewhat get a better area to go and stand where or sit where. Oh, that's going to go back for a 4. Go for a 4. Yeah, boy. Lava, 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 shine. The boundary for lava, shine. Beautiful. 2 for 40 for the Aussies. Like in baseball, when I went to Wrigley Field for the Cubbies games and whatnot, you'd go more so, like you could go left field. But right field was also pretty good. You wouldn't really go central because that's a big home run here. That's Byers, by the way, actually. It's a elaborate hit. You wouldn't really go center field. But left field is where all the righties are hitting, and right field is where all the lefties are hitting. So you do tend to, depending on who the players are, you'll go to that area because you'll probably see a home run. That's the best you can predict it. But in the BBL, it is pretty much impossible to predict where a 6 is going to go. So that doesn't even make sense, that concept, to get excitement going. What concept is that? They set up stages at every single game with a double list celeb way to get a crowd catch. Who are the celebrities we're talking about here, though, Sundo? Who are we talking about? Like, are we talking like... We're talking like C-level celebrity, or we're not talking A-list? Who are we talking about? I wouldn't be surprised, actually. Oh, D-list. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, D-list celebrities. I wouldn't be surprised if you saw like a Chris Hemsworth there at some point, which is an A-list, because he does get around Australian culture, you know, in that he lives in Byron and stuff like that. But then again, I think he's from Melbourne, no? Chris says, have you ever had a minus day in Oz? Yeah, we would have minus in Canberra and Melbourne. Maybe not Melbourne, Victoria and ACT and stuff like that. Hobart, Tasmania definitely would get into the negatives because Tasmania is very close to... it's a shot there from Lubba. Go over the 4, go over the 4, go over the 4, go over the 4, you big, beautiful ball. Go over the 4, son. That's the man. Money with the boundary. And they're opening it up now, baby. Opening it up now. So what was I saying? Yeah, look, South Australia probably gets it too. You got to remember, Antarctica is just south of Australia. But Queensland... maybe in rural areas on the border, but not really. Like a Gold Coast and Brisbane, the coldest it's going to get is maybe sometimes like 5 to 7. Very early in the morning in the winter. But negatives, yeah, you're pretty much having to go to... Even New South Wales would get in the like Mudgee and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, no, we definitely get negatives. But I lived in Canada and I worked on the ski fields of Lake Louise when it was minus 38. And that was when the ski lift it was minus 40 and the ski lifts were shut down. 28 in Bali with a bit of cloud. You don't complain about that. Actually, that's what I was going to ask, Mark. In regards to those snakes from before, I kind of go off topic. How dangerous are they comparatively with like Australian snakes? Fold and want like a drink together? Yeah, I'm sure they would have. Those two guys definitely love a good old drink. Definitely don't mind a drink, those two. So Labuschagne on 11 from 17, Quadra on 3 from 23. All right, we want 35 more minutes of these two at the crease. We don't want them getting out. I don't care if it's 2 for 48, which is what it is at lunch. Just get through to lunch. 15 overs down because we don't really want to be fielding too much tomorrow. Oh, it's a shot through. Go for a 3. Maybe 3, maybe 3, maybe 3, maybe 3. It's not going to go for 4. And it will be a 3, I reckon. I reckon that's a 3. Oh, it's a 2. Dude, go for some runs, lads. This weather is going to make this game even more interesting. Chris says, Oz must be one of the countries with the biggest temperature swing than I would have thought. Oh, I guess if you're looking... So 50 comes up for the Aussies here. They're 2 for 50 bomb. 2 for 50 bomb. Next bowl here from Tongue. You could argue India because it depends on where you are in India. If you're in like Jaisalmer, Jaipur, Delhi, like it can get to 50 degrees. It can genuinely get to 50 degrees Celsius. If you're in Kashmir, if you're up in the northern mountainy areas, then it can get into it's definitely in the negatives. So I'd say India would probably be pretty high up there for that. Some very dangerous like cobras. Ooh. Ooh. Do many tourists get smacked by them? Like, do many tourists get bit by them? Because there's usually a lot of dumb tourists around the world. Oh, good. He tried to withdraw on that one, but it's fine. So dot ball. So Quadra on 5 from 26. This is a very balanced pitch right now that can go either way. It's like it's a good pitch for bowling, but it's also a decent enough pitch for batting too. It's a very awkward pitch to play right now. But 35 minutes to go until lunch. .142, 138.3, 137.9. So it's regressing. He's setting him up for a real fast bowl here. He's setting him up for a real fast bowl. And dot ball. I'd love to know what that one was. Also Vipers and Crates. What's Crates? I don't even really want to look at them, to be fair. Crates, barley. Oh, Indian crate. Oh, like sea snake. Highly venomous snakes, primarily the elusive Malayan crate and the banded crate, known for their black and yellow white bands. Are they like a sea snake? Oh, banded sea crate. No, there is crates. That looks... That just looks yikes. Next bolt. Oh my gosh, he's dropped him. Oh my gosh, Khawaja should have been gone on 5. Harry Brook has dropped Usman Khawaja on 5. A crate is a snake, Chris. It's a certain type of snake in Bali, in Indonesia. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness me. That is a huge, huge drop there by Harry Brook. And yeah, I just realised I am quite well behind Taraz, so I will click on live. I'll refresh the stream. That is a massive, massive drop there of Quadrant. He's now on 6, by the way. I knocked Taraz, Carl, yeah. Is that the luck Quadrant needs? Absolutely. Wowee, that is a huge, huge luck. That would have been 3 for 51. We would have been in some pretty significant trouble. Josh Layla won't be coming in at 5, Mitchell. He won't be coming in at 5. Dot ball. So Stokes, he's bowling. It's given out 10 runs through 2.3 overs. Great snakes, colourful but venomous. Oh, they've got the guys at Adelaide Oval doing the roof walk. Great view from the top of the oval. Ben Stokes next bowl. Ooh, good bowling. Bowling, Stokesy. Clown. 16.4 overs down. I would say if Australia can keep 2 to the break, it's still even. If it's 3, England definitely win the first session. I don't know if Australia can win the first session from here, but I think they can make it even if they don't get a wicket. And that'll be a dot ball. I guess if you got to 100, then yeah, you sure. 2 for 100, that's huge. I guess if you get 2 for 80, then I would say you probably would win the first session, but I don't think they're going to get another 28 runs in half an hour. I don't know if these guys are the kind of dudes to do that. Yeah, big chance drop mark. And that's what the biggest issue was. Catches win matches. That was the biggest reason England completely collapsed when it was in that second test. K-Buck says now, I'm sorry if I mispronounced that, brother, but now Khawaja will score a ton, no doubt. Well, we did see with like Alex Carey in that second test, Alex Carey got dropped on 0 and then went for 50. He went for 50 bomb in the second test. So, that's what happens. And then we saw Travis Head in the second test. He got dropped on 2 and ended up getting, he dropped on 3 and ended up getting 33. Catches win matches, man. Catches win matches. So now Uzi he absolutely needs to thank God and just find a way to get a huge score here, because whilst we will acknowledge that he was dropped, you do now need to make up for that and get a big score. You do. $30 minutes. Come on, lads. Get through. So 2 for 52. And Josh Tung coming in for a bowl for his 4th over. And, it's a beautiful shot through from Kawaja that goes for a boundary, son. That's a huge shot from Uzi. Uzi. Take that, Uzi, son. Boom, 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 boom. That's a 4. Actually, I probably shouldn't do that this time. But I probably shouldn't do that this time. My apologies. Travis says, I think he heard you. Good. We need him to. We definitely do need him to. Any pillows at the ground? Don't know if Archer's ever going to bring a pillow again after the criticism he received for bringing a pillow to the ground. He would never have thought anything of it, but everyone just really took the piss out of him for it. Everyone took the piss out of him. Next ball. No run. Is Archer wearing gold today? Well, Archer was bowling pretty well. I can't remember, but Archer was bowling pretty well. He did get a wicket. Nice wicket of Jake Weatherald. Jake Weatherald didn't really know what he was doing at the time, and it was quite lucky for Archer, but Archer was bowling quite well and deserved the wicket regardless. It's just like Jake Weatherald was looking to go for a big shot and then kind of like pulled out of it halfway and didn't even know what he was doing, and then the ball just hits the top. If he actually goes through with it, even if he doesn't actually connect with it, if he goes through with it, he misses the entire ball and he doesn't get out, right? But because he stopped halfway as he was going and got hesitant, that's where he got out. But if he actually went for it, he wouldn't have got a 6, but he would have probably missed the ball and he would be still in, or he would have been still in. Sunder says, wow, I can't believe I can't find anything on the internet in regards to the season where they had a random celeb in the crowd on the stage waiting to catch a ball. I swear I'm not tripping. Maybe Sundo's tripping. Maybe Sundo, he could potentially be tripping here. That is a potential. That is a really large potential. Baba says, England, much better team chasing, I think. They just don't know how to pace themselves batting first. Sure. We'll see. I need to see it before I believe it. I need to see it before I believe it. But we've seen it hasn't worked out in the first 2 games. Well, let's see if it works out in this game. Let's see if the opposite, because I do think... Oh, that's a good single there for Uzi. The issue for England is that Australia... This is going to probably end up being a pretty good game, especially with no Steve Smith in. Especially if these guys get to lunch and we're at around the 80 mark. If we can get 23 runs in the next half an hour, it's huge. But it didn't work the first 2 games where they were bowling first, so Australia chose to bowl where England were batting first. Australia have now won the toss and they decided to bat first. So it'll be interesting to see if England batting second does work out, because batting first clearly didn't. But mind you, I actually prefer, as a fan of the game and watching it, I actually prefer to bowl second, because I like the excitement of that final innings. Of each wicket is like 10 to go, 7 to go, 5 to go, 2 to go. I love that excitement of it. Unfortunately, England haven't really been able to experience that excitement in the first 2 games, but hopefully Australia can provide that excitement. Pope and Crawley are garbage. I'm not going to fight on that one. Go back. Well, at least that Crawley. I had some bird on Instagram have a crack at me. It was so weird. Someone was saying about how Crawley is garbage. It's some random person. And some bird jumped on and said, he got 70, 72, whatever. Massive score. in the second test, and I said, yeah, but like he also got 2 ducks in the first test. He ducked up, he quacked the entire time. And she said, well, when was the last time Australia won the Ashes? What? What do you mean? When was the last time the Australians won the Ashes? How was that a response? One, that's not even a reply to Zach Crawley and the criticism there. But also, 2, are you on drugs, lady? We haven't lost the Ashes in 10 years. And we've won the first 2 games. And if you're talking about a series, well, we won the last one 4-0 in Australia. Should have won 5-0, but we won 4-0. And then we drew in England. Is that the point? Well, there's no win there for England. So what is the point that this bird is trying to make out here? But also, what did that have to do with Zach Crawley? And also, secondly, it was just completely wrong. That's a shot. That's a shot. Go through for 4. Go for 4. Boom! Kawaja! Uzi, Uzi, Uzi. Uzi, 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 Uzi. Uzi, Uzi, Uzi. Uzi, 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 Uzi. Kabak says, which team's MLB hat do you have? Not many of us, both cricket and MLB fans here. Well, sir, I lived in Chicago. I lived in the old Chicago for a few months back in 2019. I'm a Chicago Cubbies fan, baby. Oh, jeez, that's an awful placement of the hat. Awful placement. Get around the Chicago Cubbies, son. Get around the old Cubbies. Go, Cubs, go. Go, Cubs, go. Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today. You know what, K-Back? I will say, a bit of a different... I will somewhat disagree. There is a lot of Americans now who have gotten behind cricket because of John Boy. There has been a few Americans that have gotten behind it. I don't think they're passionately behind cricket, but they will watch it. We have seen an uptick in American viewership since John Boy has been covering it because he's massive in the baseball scene. Stokes on 14. Runs given up through 3.2. Chris, what's the difference between the traditional red cricket ball and the white ball? Australia win all of them. That is the difference. There is no difference because Australia just win. They just win. Chris? And that's going to be a single for Kawaji on 16 from 35. Just a reminder, he was dropped on 2. Just a reminder. No, he was dropped on... Was he dropped on 2 or 7? Might have been 7. There are a few. I'm in the Carolinas, which is Braves country. Oh, you're an Atlanta Braves fan. Fair enough. Slapper says she was probably after some kind of moral victory. I think she took the moral victory, Slapper. You know, well done to the lady. Well done to the lass. Lassie. I wonder where she's from, lass. Where you from, lassie? So 9-4-0-6s for Australia so far. I don't want Australia to be even looking and thinking about a 6 at any time in this next 20 minutes. Oh my gosh, he's gone. That's a big shout. I think he's gone. Wow, they might review this. I think he might be gone here. It's going to be close. It is coming across. Oh, dude, this is close. I don't think they're going to review it. I think we got a bit lucky here. There was... maybe 2 noises there, but it was very quick. Cabix is no back on. They're not going to review it. I think there is. I think that's what they've called as a little bit of bat. Well, I don't think there's bat there, bro. Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, lucky they didn't review it. Lucky they didn't review it because there was a little nick of bat there. That was close, dude. That's what Ben Stokes does, though. That's what he can do. He can just randomly pick it up. But there was a tiny bit of bat. They didn't review it. They're very lucky they didn't review it because they would have lost their review. They would have lost it. Sano says red ball cricket is used for test matches played during the day. White ball is used for 1 days, and 2020 that typically goes into the night. Oh, and 2020 that typically goes into the night. Trying to bowl a team out on day 5 is Test cricket heritage. Oh, AFL legend. That SCG test for the last Australia versus England Ashes was unreal. You know, that's what pure Test cricket lovers like. That's what pure cricket lovers watch, and they really enjoy it because we should have won that 5-0 that series. We nearly won that series 5-0 anyway, despite the fact that 3 days were basically washed out in Sydney. But it came down to the final ball. But with 2 overs to go, Stevie Smitty picked up a random wicket, which meant they had only 1 wicket left. it really came down to the fact that old mate Stokes, was it Stokes who got bowled, but the bails didn't come off. I think it was Stokes that got bowled, but the bails didn't come off of the stumps. So Quadrant 16 from 35, Labuschagne on 12 and 29. That was an awesome game, though. Is the power of the Adelaide Oval helping the Aussies at the moment? Ben, does 2 wickets down look good to you? No run. Does 2 wickets down look like we're having a fantastic damn well time in Adelaide to you? Don't know about that. No, it looks like we're having a spectacular time. It's not a bad time, but it's not a spectacular time. It'll be a bad time if we have 3 wickets by lunch. It'll be an okay time, and it'll be even if it's 2 wickets and around. Look, I think that we do still win maybe the first session if we get to 80 to 90 runs, which is a tough task with the way these 2 guys bat, even though it can happen. I think it's even, no matter what the score is, that we only have 2 wickets. If it's 2 for 62 or 2 for 70, I think that's a pretty even first session. If there's a wicket here, if there's 2 wickets here, it's definitely a session for England. 3 wickets and under 100 would be first session England. Right now, it's a bit of an interesting balance. If you can't pick up another wicket by lunch, I would say it's pretty even, but just don't give up too many runs either. Would you guys disagree with me in the chat? Would you disagree? So Josh Tongue bowled pretty well. 10 runs through 4.2. Ah! As I say that, Uzi just goes, ush, 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 slap, backhand. Huh? Huh? You want some? You want some of Uzi? Well, you just got some of the boundary. You want some of Uzi? Well, he'll give you an us, son. Us, us. Backhand. That's what he's done. Uncrolling back the years. Dude, he got dropped on like 2. Was it 2 or 7? Someone needs to clarify so I can say this for the rest of the stream. Was it 2 or 7 he got dropped on? And that's going to be a single of Uzi, 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 Uzi. 67 now. I was 5 that Sunday, thank you. So Uzi dropped on 5. He's now on 21. Beautiful. 2 for 67, 19.4 overs bowled. I'm telling you, if we can keep this amount of wickets at 2, get another 13 runs, and not have and just stay like that till lunch, I think we win the session. I think we'd mentally win the session. Okay, Back says 5 is going to shit out his way to a ton. Still my prediction. I'm backing it. We have to acknowledge that he was dropped, and we have to acknowledge that, but it will go a long way for him not being, just thrown completely out of the team, because he's very lucky he's even in the team, because Stevie Smitty would be here now. This would be where Stevie Schmitty-Meister would be here. Evelyn says, day 1 has been England's only good day in every test so far. Yeah, sure. Well, there's only 2 days in the first test. I guess they had a good first session of the second day in the first test. First session of the second day was really good for England, actually. And in the second test, the first day was good, very good, but then awful. And they were pretty good for a big portion of day 4. But then once Stokes fell, once Stevie Smith got the catch of Jamie Smith, I think it was, then the London Bridge came falling down. Didn't it, Carl? How's that London Bridge going? London Bridge all right? Don't know if it's all right now. So yeah, like in a way, you are right. The first day is the only day the English team has played well, but this is a very different contextual game, because the first 2 tests, England have won the toss and decided to bat first, and they've fallen apart. This test, Australia decided to bat first. Let's see if it's the curse of winning the toss. Harry Brook should have been catching that Kawaja. That should have 100% been taken from Harry Brook. 100%, dude. Ultimately, that's a sitter for where he is. That is a sitter for the slips. It's right there. It's not like he has to dive huge. It's right there. Ben Stokes next bowl. And that's going to be a single there for Uzi. Mark says, Uzi playing for a spot here. Well, kind of. Like, I don't think necessarily the only world that I can see Uzi come back into this team is not where he is now. Steve Smith will come back for MCG. He's unfortunately just sick for this test. So Uzi won't come into the form. The only thing I can see is if Travis Head fails again as an opener in the second innings of this test, maybe they say his form outside of that first test isn't in first innings, the second innings of the first test. His form hasn't actually been spectacular as an opener. So maybe they go back to Jake Weatherald and Usman Khawaja and put Travis Head back to the 5. That would be the only case scenario because I don't think they drop Jake Weatherald no matter what. Oh, good bowl, but there'll be a dot ball. I don't think they drop Jake Weatherald. Travis Head doesn't get dropped, but he could get moved. Marn stays where he is. Steve Smith stays where he is. It would just come down to if Travis Head goes to the 5 or stays in the 2. And the only way that Uzi can fit into this team is if Travis Head goes into the 2. If Travis Head goes to the 5. Because you will have Steve Smith come back in. Inglis is probably out of if he fails this test. Well, Inglis isn't going to be there anyway. The only reason Inglis is there is because ultimately Steve Smith is out. And that's going to be a single for Lubba Shane. Single. Ben says, Wowee Hurricanes only won by 4 wickets into the rest of the match. It was actually a really crazy finish last night in the BBL. We will be live for the Adelaide Strikers versus the Sydney Sixers. The Azam show tonight. Come King I know the Aussies love him. You Aussies out there, we all love him. Especially on this stream. You guys know we got spammed into oblivion by Bubba Razam fans on our first stream the other night from the BBL. We got spammed into oblivion. It was just an absolute shit show. We were getting spammed into the end of the world. But Khawaja, he's just cleanly going about his business right now with the twosy. So that's going to be 2 for 71. 14 minutes to go until lunch. 9 runs. I'm not minding it. On-field temperature is 35.1 degrees. Beautiful. Trusting this version of Khawaja to face the new ball would be tough. Yeah, I just don't know. Khawaja is such a hard one, K-Pack. It's such a hard one with Uzi. Very, very hard one. They're chanting Stokes, he's a wanker in the crowd. I heard he's a wanker, and I was like, who they call a wanker? And it ends up being Stokesy. Thanks, Bo. He would have loved a wicket there, dude. A wicket there would have been huge. Ben says, look at that. A beautiful day in Adelaide. A hot day, but a beautiful day. Yeah, not the SCG and not England, Ben. Yeah. Yeah. Stokes bowls too much. Goes in good favour for Aussies, though. Well, we want today to be as hot as damn well possible because tomorrow is meant to be 37, 38 degrees. So we want this to be hot, tire them out, and so they're on an equal standing point. We can actually get through the heat more than England can. This heat is very tough for England. It's very tough because they don't have this kind of weather back home on a consistent basis whilst we do. And then tomorrow, if we are still batting tomorrow, which I doubt, but if we are still batting tomorrow on the hottest day, because it starts to get cooler on day 3, day 4, and day 5, it's like 28 degrees, then it's like 25 degrees, then it's 20 degrees on Sunday. So if we can get through today and then have a decent chunk of tomorrow in the main part of the day, England are in serious trouble because it is hot, and that might actually be the reason why Australia have decided to bat first. Because it is quite a balanced pitch. I don't think there's a loser in regards to the pitch. The pitch is looking fine for bowling, and the pitch is looking fine for batting. It's not bad either way. So I feel like they have just decided to try and tire him out early here in this heat because there's not a single cloud in that sky. We're batting first once. That's because we decided to, J35. We won the toss. The English won the toss the first 2 times. All right. Well, 12 minutes until lunch. As you guys know, at lunch, we all go away, go grab some lunch, and 45 minutes, we'll put up something on the screen to say that it's lunchtime. Go have a beer. Go have a beer, son. Grab some lunch. Will Jacks. He comes in. I think Will Jacks had a pretty good second test. I wasn't Jamie Smith. It was Will Jacks that Steve Smith caught, by the way. I think it was anyway. Ah, beautiful shot there from Khawaja. Uzi. Maybe 2? Yes, 2 runs for Khawaja. 2 for 74. Just get through with no wickets. We win this session for mine. Get through with no wickets and we win the session. Come on. Diet Coke and Chickapalmi. I don't know what I'm going to have. Might just have I'll have a Coke Zero. Might have some like mee goreng. Oh, bit of mee goreng, spicy. J35, so they do have this weather back home, not like this. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a good shot through. It would just be a single. I was wondering why you were saying this, J35. J35 says they do have this weather back home. Jofra in Bridgetown, Stokes in Christchurch, and Carson in South Africa. I should have kept reading, but yeah, no, you're spot on, mate. You're spot on. Oh, man. Better than expected. Yeah, look, this is better. I don't know if this is better than expected before the game started, but it's better than expected when we were 2 for, 30 or so? Oh, my gosh. That was up in the air, but that's going to drive for a 4. It's a fast outfield today. It's a fast outfield. Oh, he will stop it. There's definitely 3 there, though. Definitely 3 there for Lubber. The fast outfield here in Adelaide. 78. Beautiful. We've actually worked our way back into this, lads. We've worked our way back into it. Carl says only 20 likes on the stream. Come on, fellas. Takes 2 seconds. Yeah, hit the like button, you slackos. Whether Australian or English or Indian or Pakistani, maybe even a Kiwi, hit the like button. All right, so next bowl here from Will Jacks. And it's going to be a dot ball. Dot ball. No lunch here. It's past dinner. Advith, mate, just let me do the commentary, brother. Like, obviously, get involved in the conversation and whatnot, but please don't ruin it for me, but also people in the chat who use me as a commentator, because we are going to hit a beautiful shot out back there, which will go away for a 4, which is absolutely huge there for Uzi. But please don't ruin it. So just let me do the commentary, and then you can. After you hear me say 4, then you can drop a 4 in the chat, right? Because otherwise, it ruins it for not only me, but people like Shauno, who don't get to watch the game, but use me as the commentary. So usually we time people out for 5 minutes. So that's why we usually have 1 warning for everybody, and then once that warning's been put, from now on, if you ruin something before it's been shown or commentated, then you get timed out. No, you're all good, Avid. I understand. And that's going to be a doppel. So 2 for 82. This has been good stuff here from Labra and Khawaja. It's been good stuff. Good stuff. Past dinner. What time is it for you, K-Pack? Carolinas. So what? You'd be like maybe 7? No, it would be like 9, 10? 10 p.m.? 10:20 or so? American time zones are very difficult to figure out. 8:22 p.m. EST, there you go. That's what I was when I first said 8, or 8, 9. I was closer. Will Jacks this over, really in between good and full. Dude, England, you cannot let us get through today. If you let us get through an entire day's play, you are going to be exhausted tomorrow. So Stokes is getting 20 runs to 5 overs, 16 off 34 for Lubber, and no run. 7 minutes. Come on, lads. 8:23 a.m. here. Yeah, all the way to Thailand, Shauno. K-Back says, I was pleasantly surprised this test started at a saner time. Well, Perth would probably be the best test for you, no? The first test would have been the best test because that would have started at, what, like 7 or 6 p.m. for you? Jacko says, Joffrey's economy is 1.1, Carstens is 5.8. What a melon. Yeah, but he did get a wicket. Carst did get a wicket, mate. Can't hate it. That's the only reason he's playing, not Gus Atkinson. Bazball fell off. Bazball never lifted to fall off. Bazball never happened. unless you're saying they're not playing baseball here. We haven't seen them be with the ability to play baseball yet. They're not batting. But the second test, showed why they shouldn't play baseball. Because when Ben Stokes and Will Jacks sat in, they actually looked well. They looked like they were playing cricket and it was good. But when they play baseball, they look like melons, as Jacko Leclerc, who was an Englishman, has just said. It's correct. But Bryden Cast, Jacko, I said this before, I'm really impressed that you guys have gone and gotten an international who wasn't born in England in South African, but you didn't go and get a good one. So you've brought in an international who's not from England. He's not even good. So that's going to be a single there for Lubber. It'll be 2 for 83. But I did say I don't think Travis Head, as we said in the chat, I don't think Travis Head respects Bryden Cast. We can criticise him as fans. 50 partnership there for Quadra and Labuschagne. We can criticise him as fans. The players can't disrespect a professional player. He is a professional player at the end of the day. 9th AM in Bali. I've had viewers from all over the world before, but I want to see if we can. I don't know if we've ever had an Antarctican. We need to have someone from Antarctica. Get a penguin to tune into the streams. Someone. We mention the Antarctican penguins all the time. Get them in. You should have gotten Rambada or Marco Janssen instead. Exactly right, Joko. Instead, you get Bryden Cast. Rambada. He's good. Oh, but you know who's better? Kawaja. Us. Backhand. Kawaja 4. Ho-ho. 2 for 87. 4 minutes. England, you need a wicket. 4 wickets, you need 4 wickets. 4 minutes, you need a wicket. Beautiful, Uzi. K-Pax says there's a lot of talk about baseball. I think some of them are just crap batsmen, Pope and Crawley. Yes, that is kind of the point in a lot of ways. 1 second. No run, dot ball. So they're playing a style that Australia played 20 years ago, but Australia had good players. You know, Ollie Pope is not good enough to play baseball. Zach Crawley can be, but isn't good enough to play baseball. Joe Root doesn't play baseball. He is a genuine test cricketer. He knows how to actually bat, but because they kind of force this baseball down their throat, he has to go for that kind of stuff. Now, 4 wickets won't work, Jacko. Let's not be crazy. 4 wickets definitely won't work. That's not what we're working with here. We're trying to work with something here, Jacko. Let's not work with that. We're working with that one. But no, like their players aren't close to what the Australian team was, and Brendan McCullum, firstly, is a Kiwi, is trying to kind of rip off a different style to claim to adjust cricket and change the way cricket's played. Cricket has been played like this before, just with better players. You haven't actually invented jack shit. You've just invented a way to make it look worse than it actually is. Like, it is good, but that's not test cricket either. You actually have just invented a way to show why it doesn't work unless you've got the prime time players of Australia like punter. You know, like the punt. Baseball only works on those flat decks at England and home now. Yeah, or Pakistan, I guess. Or actually, no, not Pakistan. But, yeah, definitely like England. Ruth says, thank goodness for this stream. Breaks up the monotony of my week. Well, we're going to be here all day today because we've got this all day. And then we've got the Sydney Singles, City Sixers in Azam taking on the Adelaide Strikers. That'll be straight after. We've got a long day of cricket. Long old day of cricket. We've only got 2 more minutes left until this will be probably the final over here from Will Jacks before the lunch break. Uzi got dropped on 5. He's now on 36. If you're Harry Brook, you would be spewing, son. You dropped it. Oh, he does work in Pakistan. Fair enough. Yeah, of course it does, Jacko. Of course it does. He's got 823 runs in 1 innings there. That's disgraceful. That's disgraceful. 823 runs in 1 innings. That is putrid. that is absolutely putrid to see. That's ridiculous. Next up, and a single for Labuschagne, 2 for 88. Well, guys, we've worked our way back into it. It was looking a little bit shaky. Worked our way back into it, but they still lost. I bet you it was a draw, Slapper. How about that? I bet you it was a draw. It wasn't a draw, Jacko? 823 runs. He would have had to be there for like 2.5 days. How was that? Well, you probably would have been there for 2 days knowing your style, actually. Obviously, you sent them in for... You sent them back in. Was it a draw, Jacko? I'd nearly guarantee it. Impressive if they found a way to win, despite... And... Good shot there for a single from Uzi. So he'll be on 37. He'll be on 37. I'm going to click on go live again. Hopefully I don't miss anything here. Because I was a little bit behind by about 1.5 minutes or so. Oh, boy. Ah! Boundary. Us. That's it. Oh my gosh. We actually won by an innings and 50. Free window. King Baba was... Jagger loves an inside of King Baba. Here's the final ball of the over and probably the session. And it'll be a dot ball. Have we got another over coming? And I think that's... Yep, there we go. There is lunch. Beautiful session from Australia. Well, we ended up winning it. The Australians did end up winning that session. It was looking like we were definitely going to lose it, but we just needed to get through to lunch without another wicket. We're 2 for 94. I said if we keep 2 wickets, regardless of the score, we don't lose it this first session. 3 wickets would have lost the session. 4 wickets would have been absolutely diabolical. I said that it was probably even if it was like 2 for 70 odd. But Australia need to get to 2 for 80 if they wanted to win the session. But they've got to 94. So I actually absolutely will say that regardless of the fact that Travis Head and Jake Weatherall went down, Khawaja has come in and despite being dropped on 5 is now on 41. Labuschagne 19 from 39, looking like a prime time Lubba innings there. I'm pretty happy with it. I'm pretty happy to say that we win the first session. It was all in vain for what England did. They started off very, very well with a wicket there for Jofra Archer and Bryden Cast, but Australia have been able to work their way right back into it. So, look, this is interesting. Very hot day out there. It's about 35, 36 degrees on ground right now. England, obviously, not used to this kind of weather. We saw how tired they were in Brisbane when it was as hot as it was. Not Brisbane, sorry, in Perth. No, was it Brisbane or Perth? I can't remember. They were exhausted anyway. Maybe it was in Brisbane. They were exhausted. And I feel like this heat, especially if we can get through today, will be absolutely dramatic for them to have to, if they have to come back out tomorrow and field again. And right now we're seeing a really good performance here from Uzi to make up for that dropped catch from Harry Brook, and then also the good performance here from Labba, who can definitely sit in. It's very unfortunate we don't have Stevie Smithmeister, but right now Australia are doing pretty well, and you've got to be pretty happy with it considering where we were. Sean O says close to triple figures, only down 2 in the first session. 6, yes, for sure. That's what I'm saying. 3 wickets, we would have been in trouble. 2 wickets, where they're saying session 1 was a draw. I disagree. Their session tracker, they've got session 1 as a draw. I disagree. I think 2 for 94 is an Australian win. Just. All right, but, that's what they've got as a draw. Brenton says, Big Uzi getting us back into the game. Us. But all right, guys, I'm going to jump off for 45 minutes. We'll leave. Obviously, the live stream will be live here still. I'm going to put something on the screen to say we will be back at the certain time, which will be... What time is it? I think it'll be... 12 now, so 12:45 p.m. local time in Adelaide. So we'll be back for that, guys. Obviously, hit that like button, subscribe if you're new around here, and I'll see you guys in about 45 minutes time. All right, guys. One 180. Well. We are back for the second session. Give me one moment here as we get it back on the way. And we are back. We are back with the second session for the day. We went through the first one where we saw 2 wickets fall of Travis Head and Jake Weatherald. We did see a dropped catch of Usman Khawaja on 5. He is now on fire. He was on 5, but now he's on fire. He is on 41, not out, alongside Marn Labuschagne, who's a not out on 19. I argue that the first session was won by Australia. I said that, look, if there was 3 wickets for England, I would have said that they won the first session. I thought that if it was, say, 2 for 70 odd, then I was going to lean with it being really even. But I think 2 for 94 is a really good mark there from Australia, and especially, you know, with the heat of the day right now, it's definitely going to be hitting England hard, and we just want to keep them out there all day, make them feel in the direct sunlight of a 35-degree day at Adelaide Oval here. And look, it's a good game right now. It's enjoyable, and England have been getting close. They haven't been, you know, absolutely shocking by any means. You know, those 2 wickets were huge, and look, it is close enough to even, but I just would lean with Australia because it is close enough to 100 right now, which is the 2 wickets down. And Khawaja and Labba, they look solid, and I feel like they'll obviously try to sit in for a good 5 overs here before they do open up again. And they're getting some good runs off of Bryden Cast as per usual. We've seen Archer. He's done pretty well. He's only given 7 runs through 6 overs, and he's got the 1 wicket. Let's see what he does because he's been bowling well today. First bowl, and oh my gosh, it's out. I don't know what Labuschagne's doing. That's horrific. That is absolutely horrific. That was a gift from Labba. That was a nothing ball that Labba's just gifted England. That's actually crazy. After all the good work we saw in the first session from Labuschagne and Khawaja, Labba goes away and gives a wicket away like that. That's horrific. That is a horrific wicket there that Labba's given up. My word, man. It's absolutely right, AFL Legend. I don't know what he is doing there. That is just lack of concentration on the very first ball of the second session. I don't know what he is doing there. These 2 guys had plenty of opportunity to really set up a good score here. They had a really good opportunity, and Marn has gone and done that. Bowled by Archer, caught by Cast there. Yeah, that is just awful cricket from Marn. Wow. That is just awful wicket. That is just awful cricket from Marnus Labuschagne there. What on earth was that? What on earth was that? Gee whiz. Anyway, so, look, now it's 3 for 94. It's looking good. Now England are back in the lead. The Jofra comeback. Yeah, well, look, I don't even think, like, yes, that's obviously credited to Jofra, and he put the ball in an area where Marnus done that. That's on Marnus, but, like, that is absolutely on Marnus. You know what I mean? Like, that is 1,000,000,000% on Marnus there. That was just horrific. Just absolutely horrific. Well, anyway, so that's not a great start into the third session. Oh, there's still better. Right this very second of the game, I'd say England now in the lead with 3 for 94. I would say it would be advantage them as we currently speak. We need Cameron Green to do well here. We saw a question before I jumped off for the lunch. Ruth said, which side do you think this pitch favours more, pitching and fielding or batting and running? I think it's a very balanced pitch right now. Yeah, typical Slubber. I think it's a very balanced pitch where it works for the bowlers and also works for the batters. There's a big bouncer there. Green just leaves and it'll be a dot ball. I don't think there's too much of an advantage. The advantage right now is not being in the field. But the advantage tomorrow will also not be in the field because it is 35 degrees today. It's meant to be 37, 38 degrees tomorrow. And in stadiums, usually it is hotter than the average across the city. I was at a game at Combank a couple of years ago where on the field it was 42 degrees, but the average around Sydney was 39 degrees. In stadiums, because there's so many people on this, it's really, I don't know, it just makes it really a lot hotter. Oh my gosh, Green's gone. Oh my gosh. These are nothing balls these guys are just hitting right now. Everybody else, you can't really see one team has the advantage. Well, I'd say England definitely have the advantage right now, 4 for 94. I don't know what's happening right now. Wizard of Oz, I don't know what's happened here. This is outrageous. Like, these bowls, These bowls are nothing bowls. I don't understand how Marn and Cameron Green have gone. Like, especially Marn. But, like, what are these bowls are doing nothing. Why are they getting out? What's happening? What's happening here? What is this batting? This batting is atrocious. Is that worth 4 mils? Like it says, that is dreadful. The decision is out. I don't even know why we were looking at a decision there. That is atrocious cricket from both Marn and Cameron Green. Yeah, good grief, Mark. What's happening here? It's such a great first session. I don't understand. Well, Alex Carey needs to come through and help out here. What is happening? I'm actually astounded in what we're seeing right now. I'm astounded. They're nothing balls. Everyone says we're throwing the test away right now. Well, let's not get too crazy. Again, watch how both teams bat on the pitch first, and this is still just the second session of day one. But I'm just astounded at how they've gotten out. It's not that they've gotten out. I'm astounded at how both Cameron Green and especially Marn has gotten out with the experience of Marn. First ball, straight to mid-wicket, and then the third ball with Cameron Green straight to mid-wicket. I'm astounded in how they've gotten out. I'm actually astounded. So 4 for 94, 24.3 overs gone. I don't think there's anybody on the planet that could defend what we've just witnessed in this first 3 balls. Changed my score to 200. Look, I'm probably looking around the 250 marker now, but like we're likely to get to 100 at this rate with the way that we're batting. Yeah, okay, back. It would be so funny if Khawaja ends up being the best bat. Yeah, especially considering he should have been out for 5. Can we just not like go for a hit off of Archer because the balls are nothing? The balls are nothing right now. Wait, what just happened? No one knows what happened. Sunday, no one knows what happened. 2 really, really dumb wickets. Cameron Green's disappointed me in both these last 2 test matches too because he threw away a dumb wicket to Cast in the second test, which could have collapsed Australia, but we still were fine. And then this one here gets out for a duck by pulling a really normal, average bowl to mid-wicket. So, K-Pack, the 2 balls were 134.9 and 139.8, which were the 2 wickets. And we will get a 4 there. So, Carey will get off the mark with a 4. He is from Adelaide. It's a local pitch for him, and he will get a boundary. Yeah, the two bowls that he did get, K-Pack, were actually the slower balls. They weren't even hitting the 140. Was it a hat trick? No. He had a wicket and then a dot ball and then a wicket and then a boundary. Or dot ball and then a boundary. So, like, it's going to be credited as a good over for Archer. But if you actually look at the bowls, they weren't... There's nothing spectacular about them. Anyway, first over, and they got the 2 wickets. So 4 for 98. Carey on 4. Khawaja on 41 for 55. Sean says, what have I missed? You missed just dumb. From Australia. I was just giving them all their wickets. Travis Head gave a... no. Jake Weatherall's one was pretty ridiculous, yeah. Yeah, Australia. You could argue Australia have given pretty much all their wickets. Travis Head doesn't respect Cast. The first one for Jofra was just a weird shot from Weatherall, really, where he was in 2 minds. It was weird. Like, it wasn't Archer. It was an okay bowl. It was a decent enough bowl, but like Weatherall, it was kind of completely down to him on that regards. And then you go to Marn, and that gives me an aneurysm thinking about how he got out. And then you go to Cameron Green, and that also gives me an aneurysm thinking about, I just don't get it. Wizard of Oz says, that time for a ton, Karen Usman. We need it right now. We need it. Abbott says, bro, get Cameron out and put Bo Webster. Well, Cameron Green, as Slapper said, is that worth 4 mil? He's the most expensive IPL player. The Kolkata Knight Riders team might be a little bit scared. They've gone and purchased him for 4.2 million, and yet he has disappointed in the a lot in the second test, and especially here today. And they won't will go for a dot ball there. Tongue back into the bowling attack. Bo Webster's interesting, man. I would have probably put Bo Webster in over Josh Inglis, but Inglis had a really good catch in the second test. Elijah Wilson says, "How's it going?" Oh, not good catch, good throw at the stumps. How's it going? How have we batted so far? I haven't been watching. Well, we were 2 for 94 at lunch. It's now been 5 minutes since lunch, and it's 4 for 98. That should tell you a lot. We batted pretty well for the first session. We were in the front. Now Australia just threw away 2 wickets. Like literally threw them away. Literally threw them away, dude. Like really, really threw it away. So on-field temperature is currently 35.2 degrees. Well, at the very least, we've got a great bowling attack in this game. We've got Paddy Cummins back. We've got Nathan Lyon back. We've got Mitchy Stark there. We've got Scotty Boland. Like, this is going to be a tough time for England, guys. This is why I say, don't get too ahead of yourselves. Like, don't think that this game is done. Like, we're losing the test now. This is how I'd fight people off in the first test and at lunch and saying, like, it's not over, lads. It's not over. Jay said it's day 2. It wasn't over at all. And obviously we came and won that game on that same day. But I had to fight everyone saying, listen, relax. Carl says, buddy, 5 minutes late and missed 2 wickets. Bro, Carl, you watch those 2 wickets and you will come back and you'll be like, I don't know what on earth Australia are doing. Like, they were not good wickets. They were great wickets for you guys, but they were not good wickets. It was nothing. Oh, it's painful to even see that. It's painful. And then you're going to get some people who go, oh, you're just saying that because you're asking me to single there for Kawaja. Oh, you're just saying that because you're salty. I'm not salty. I think England, absolutely, you can take that to the rafters and say, wow, fantastic. We've got 4 wickets in hand, 4 wickets down, and you should be happy with that. I am pissed off at Australia, though. I am pissed off at how they've done that. Absolutely. Green hasn't really earned his spot. No, he hasn't, Edward. No, he really hasn't. Who are you putting in, though? Like, are you putting Bo Webster in, who's okay? Like, I think you do have to keep Green in. I don't think there's much of an option otherwise. Ruse says, not all hope is lost, guys. Mate, it's the second session of day 1. Of course not. We still have come on us over the day, and Stark will look for a 3rd consecutive man of the match performance. Stark's a lock for man of the series when all is said and done. Absolutely. Oh, good fielding there. Oh, they will still get a single, actually, from misfielding. But they stopped at 4. So there's the 100 for Australia. 4 for 100. 4 for a horny hunch. Green has. You would argue Green has earned his spot. Well, this series, not so much. Not in this series. But I do think that Green absolutely has to stay in. I don't think that you can get rid of Green. Oh, dude, looking at that Marnus bowl and then looking at Jofra's smug face. Shut the fuck up, Jofra. Like, that bowl is nothing spectacular. It's just Man and then also Cameron Green nowhere close to focus. Nowhere close to the concentration. Fair play to getting the wicket, but for the smug face, like, come on, man. You're just lucky Daddy's not here, Stevie Smith. Green just needs to grow a beard. Green... He's got so much potential, dude. So much potential, but man, you got to be really annoyed right now. I was really annoyed at him in that second test. In the first innings of the second test where, Australia were comfortable, bro. We were like really comfortable. And then he became comfortable and walked away from his stumps and just allowed Bryden Castles to bowl middle stump. Right, why can't you put in both for Green? I think that Green has more about him than Bo Webster. It's right now, it's very difficult to have this conversation because obviously we've got the thought process of Cameron Green's gotten out for a duck just now, and it was pathetic. I think that Cameron Green, for mine, is still the better player, but if he doesn't have the form, I can understand the thought process. They'll go for 2 here. They'll go for 2 here, Kerry be on 7. It's a really difficult one. It's a really difficult conversation to have as we have a fresh mind about that wicket we just saw of Cameron Green. I do think that overall Cameron Green is a bowler, he's a batter, so is Bo Webster. But I think you get more out of Cameron Green still. Bruce, I like green ducks as much as the next guy, but I still can't believe green got a duck. I like green ducks. That's a shot. Oh, it's still good fielding, though. Good fielding there by Will Jacks. Yeah, amazing hands, good with the ball, who come good. Hopefully, but as Duraz said, what is going on with Cameron Green, bro? You have played 5 years now. How are you not progressing? I will agree with Duraz and say that we haven't really seen progression. We haven't really seen progression. And it's our freaking short pitch balls, 3-4 soft dismissals today. Yeah, absolutely. You could argue all 4 of soft dismissals. It was a great catch for Travis Head. It was a great catch. But, yeah, 3 for 4. I'll give you that. Good shot. That will be maybe 2, maybe 2. No, just a single there for Carey. He'll be on 8. Quadron 42 from 60. You know what I'm referring to. Don't get yourself timed out. English can. Everyone else can't. Don't get yourself timed out if I know you're an Aussie. Well, even anyone, as long as like English can do it for banter, but everyone else you can't do it. So Archer's been bowling around 142, 143, 144, 144. Kawaja next bolt. Ooh, off the shoulder. He's laughing at it because he knows what he's doing. Look at Archer now. Look at him now. This guy's ego is through the roof, eh? Wizard of Oz says anyone can go for a duck. If he was getting out a lot in the teens, then we have a problem. Yeah, but I guess the biggest thing is that, like, let's go quickly here and go have a quick little look at the first test. He didn't obviously bat in the second innings. We'll have a look at the first innings where I think he went for less than 5. Hold on, let me go back. So Usman Khawaja next at bat, and it will be a single. It's going to be on 43. Okay, so let's go. Completed. And then we go to all teams Australian men. I want to see how Cameron Green, because second test pissed me off with Granny. Scorecard, first innings, Cameron Green went for... Oh, no, sorry, that was... Sorry, actually, it was the... Wait, hold on a second. Oh, we actually did do pretty well. Well, he got 45. Everyone else had 72, 65, 61, 63, 77 for Mitchie Stark. Wait, hold on. That was the second test. I wanted to look at the first test. But the reason why that test pissed me off was because of the way he got out. Okay, first test. Here we go. So first, it was Cameron Green. He got out for 24. So, look, okay. So the series hasn't been too bad. This is what I'm saying. It's very hard to have this conversation when we have a fresh mind of him just getting out just then. That's why it's so difficult. If we have this conversation tomorrow when you're not immediately thinking about the way he just got out, then it's a lot easier to conversate about it. But you do have an incredibly negative mind about him immediately because that happened 5 minutes ago. Advith, we'll see in 5 minutes, brother. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, buddy. That's what we were just talking about. You've been jinxed. You can't refer to the number. You cannot refer to the number when it's in the freaking 40s. We're in the freaking 40s. Don't jinx him. We'll see you in 5 minutes, buddy. See you in 5 minutes. That's not how it works around here, champion. Riley says we need to log in. Absolutely we need to log in right now. Kawaja on 43. Ooh, double. Go Aussie. Aussie's right now. Again, dropped on 5. Gone. Absolutely gone. Don't be jinxing. Can't talk about a certain number when it's in the freaking 40s. Just like you can't talk about the horny hunch when they're in the sexy 70s and above. You can't refer to 100 when they're in the sexy 70s. You cannot refer to the half of 100 when they're in the freaking 40s. Can't do it. Otherwise, you go on for 5 minutes. And also, our rule is, I won't do it to you, Advis, but our rule is if there is a wicket within the next over or whatnot of the jinxing, then they usually get timed out for 10. Maybe even should do half. Trace, it's crazy this should be 7 for 5 as well, realistically. Yeah. What? Yeah, exactly. In a lot of ways, but the game changes very drastically. You know, the game is completely different if Kawaja goes out there, so it could even be worse. Next bolt from Josh Tung. Oh my gosh, Edge doesn't carry. Edge does not carry. Oh, Kawaja. Wizard of Oz says nothing wrong with that from Green. 45 all rounder. Look, there was wrong with Cameron Green's 45. It was a good number that he got the second test. I'm not debating that. His number was fine. Definitely no problems with that. What I am criticizing is when he basically walked away from the stumps once and went for a big shot, and Bryden Cast completely bowled it wide, and it was fine, but then he does the exact same thing. It's going to be it should be 2, might be 3. No, it'll be 2. Be 2 if Kawaja to be on 45. So no, he comes away from his stumps and leaves his stumps completely open. Luckily for him, Bryden Cast does bowl it his direction. But then Bryden Cast is like, well, he's done that. Well, let's see if he does it again. So guess what? Cameron Green does it exactly again and goes away from his stumps, leaves it completely open, and Bryden Cast just bowls him. And it's just like, what? What are you doing, Green? Like, what was Cameron Green doing there? And it was at a really comfortable moment of the game. So that's why that's why I criticise it, because that really could have capitulated that middle order and really could have smacked us in a really comfortable time for us. And Steve Smith obviously did get out very, very soon, because that's usually what happens when you see a wicket. It usually brings a couple. So I do lay a lot of blame with Cameron Green and the way that he didn't protect his stumps at all, for the way that Australia kind of had a mini breakdown in that middle order. But the number he got was fine, but everyone was getting those kind of numbers. Like, Mitchell Starc got 77 on that pitch, man. So if Mitchell Starc's getting 77, you know it's a pretty good pitch for batting. Raz, it's not the runs, it's the way he got out, correct? Because Australia were in a comfortable position. You can't just sit back and be like, yeah, 45 is solid when you have a chance to make 60, 70 or even push for 100. I think that Cameron Green was on target for a 70, 80 is where I was probably looking at. I was looking at probably a 70 or 80. And then because he got out there, it basically set in stone Steve Smith's dismissal. I think Steve Smith goes for a massive score as well. I think he definitely goes into the hundreds. He was in the 60s as it was and was looking really comfortable. And then that whole schmozzle just really impacted the way they were set. Because I think they had a partnership of a good 70 or something like that. Next ball from Archer. And Carey just blocks it off, no run. Says, would you say Labber and Green pulled a bit of Bazball there by chopping at a ball they really shouldn't have been swinging at? No, I just think it was lack of... It's just lack of focus, man. You know, that's the first ball. You're always most susceptible in the last over of a session and the first over of a session, or even the first 5 overs of a session and the last over of a session is when you're really your most vulnerable. And... if you want to be technical, you can say last 5 and first 5. But, you know, specifically first over and last over, that's when you're most vulnerable. I just think that he wasn't in the mind. His mind wasn't set for the moment, and that's why he fell apart. Has he hit a ton yet, Green? I don't know if Green has hit a ton. Barathesi, I don't know how to pronounce that, says, how dare you put in timeout? Advith is back. I put you in timeout because you said a certain number that we can't talk about yet. So if you say it again, you're lucky you're actually even not timed out on this one. Just wait your 5 minutes. We do have to keep you honest here, mate, and we do have to see on your other account when your timeout is up. You're fine to be here. We do have rules and regulations on this channel. We're strict, son. Bush. We're strict. You're lucky Jay's on here. But you can't try and circumnavigate the timeout because then we just have to time that one out, and we'll see on your main account. Carl says, I agree, it's about maturity and discipline. That is why Test cricket is the toughest form of the game. Absolutely. Duraz says, Green's the highest overseas paid player. We've spoken about this many times, Duraz. We've spoken about this many times, man. We were live last night when the Hurricanes were playing the Thunder and we're speaking about it. Because it was Stark until then. Oh, over the top there from Carey. Please, no one there. Oh, my gosh. I knew there was a person in the area. It was Zach Crawley, but it will go for 2 there for Carey. Oh, my gosh. He was going for a little dinker. He's gone for a little dinker, and it kind of works out, but gee whiz, that was risky. Jay's not here because Camo is back. That is the reason, Roos. That is the reason. No, I know why Jay's not here. And the reason is because Camo's back. Camo is back, yeah. Scary stuff. I tell you what, we're actually very grateful that Camo's back, because if he wasn't, who would be our captain? Probably Starkey, to be fair, but we'd have to change up our captain, because it was Steve Smith, and then Camo comes back and he's now the captain. But Steve Smith is out, and if Camo was out too, then that was both captains out. I guess you'd have to go with Starkey. There's no way you'd be giving it to Labber. Archer bowling fast this game. Yeah, K-Pack, you can see that he has a lot more intention this game. You could see how exhausted he was in that test 2. It was very evident. In test 1, he just wasn't that great. This one, he's been better. I barely believe he deserved those 2 wickets just now. I barely believe he deserved the 3 wickets, but he is still bowling much better in this test than the previous ones. Yep, that's the key reason. What was Smith's injury again? I think it was vertigo or something, they said. Next bowl here from Archer. No run. Double. No run, double! 3.72 is the run rate, so Australia just plodding along. Doing what I need to do. Yeah, no, I said Camo was it was. Yeah. Cave Fab and cricket, I'm saying it all. I just read it out as key, mate. I just read it as the key. That's the key reason. ACB. What's ACB Wizard was? All right, here we go. Sir Bryden Cass, everybody. The legend himself. 29 runs through 5 overs in Test cricket. Incredible stuff. And it's going to be a no run. We love you, Cassie. We do. We love you, Cassie. We do. We love you, Cassie. We do. Oh, Safa, we love you. He's a South African. Bryden Cass. He's a South African. Bryden Cass. He's a South African. Bryden Cass. Oh, go the mighty Springboks. Go the Springboks and the Proteas. The Proteas, Bryden Cass. The Proteas. Carl says you're in trouble now. Oh, mate, the Proteas coming in crazy here. Proteas. Bruce is magical when it happens, though. Good to see it, mate. What are you talking about? Oh, ACB. I don't know what ACB means in injury cause. What's ACB? Commentary was saying Smith injury stemmed from Archer in 2019. Get a grip of yourselves. Shut up. Stemmed from Archer in 2019. You're off your rocker. Not you, Brenton, but that's incredible. They're full of it, dude. Listen to the narrative. Listen to the absolute dribble narrative. Oh, man. Listen to the dribble. 2019. Get a load of them. It is so super good to see, though, like Test cricket. Look how many people are here on a Wednesday. It's a good reason to move past everything that's going on in Australia, though. And Kawaja gets a single. Uzi. But speaking of English players that aren't even English, how's Stokes been? He's been okay. He's not done anything spectacular, but he's been okay. Probably thinking about his next trip to Christchurch, but he's been okay. Nothing spectacular. We did have someone trying to suggest that Stokes should be an opening bowler before, which was an interesting thought process. Instead of Bryden Cass. So these bowls have been 132, 135, 135, 134. When do you start to see them really get tired? Next bowl. Woo! Swing and a miss from Carey. Swing and a miss, a miss, miss. Wait, 19. No, the person got timed out because they referred to a number that cannot be spoken about on the channel right now. That's what they got timed out for. Cannot speak about the number, just like you can't speak about a no-hitter during a no-hitter. Isha Gill was trying to say that she heard a noise there. There was no noise and there was nothing on the snicko. No run. Carry on 10. Kawhi's on 46. It's 4 for 109 through 30 overs. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. We're live all day and then straight into the Sixers versus Strikers show. We will literally be live for about 12 hours today. 12 and a half hours. Long day. And then same thing tomorrow. I was referring to the person who suggested Stokes. Oh no, they didn't get timed out, but I just told him he was wrong. I explained how he was wrong. Alright, bit of a lull in the game right now. Jeez, it was actually a good catch still there from Brighton Cast, but again, Green should never have been playing that. Never. Okay, Kawhi on 46, and he will not get a run there. I thought that might have snuck through. Well, this has been a good, very good second session so far. England do need another wicket, though. You can't be getting through to T. You can't be letting Australia get through to T with not another wicket. Kawhi nailed on for it. You're a dog. I'm not going to read it. I can't time you out, though, because you're English. Yeah, I nearly read that shit out, though. You nearly got me. You nearly got me, mate. You nearly got me. I tell you what, though, if he does get out, I am timing you out just because I can. But it's going to be a dot ball. Oh, you nearly got me. I will not read that coming out. There is absolutely no chance that I will read that coming out. No, that is really, really low behavior, Carl. That's low stuff. No voodoo here, mate. I'm rated 3.59 for the Aussies. I was waiting to say Gonti. No, he's a Pom. He is a Poms. That's why he gets off on it. I can't time them out for it because like it's banter and I will do it to them when they're on. Could have gone for a single. What on earth is Carey doing? Where's the boss? It's my bad. ACB now. Cricket Australia. Oh, okay. Smith should still be captain, Dig. Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you were referring to like a, you know, how like there's an ACL and there's an MCL. So I thought ACB could have been an injury that I hadn't heard of. But yeah, okay, fair enough. I get you now. Cricket Australia. Australian Cricket Board. No, I get that now. First session, Australia 2 for 94 from 24 overs. No run. Dot ball. Dot ball. Fourth 109. Come on, Aussie. Give him an horse. Give him an horse. Just give him a big old horse and send him back to their rainy weather, their rainy, dark weather. Get them out of here. At least this is shaping up to be an interesting match. But we also said this last time out. So I'm hesitant to say it again. But it does look like it's shaping up to be an interesting match here. That's going to be a dot ball here. Archer 3 for 17, 9.5. Such dodging 3 wickets, bro. But he has bowled well. Overall. 143, 145.5, 146, 143, 145. So pretty speedy there, around the 140, mid 140s. Where he got his 2 wickets was actually at the 137 and 138. And they will get a single. Oh, they will get a couple here. 2. Go for 2. They will get 2. Uzi on 48. Come on, Us. Come on, yours. Khawaja could open next test, head 5 and drop Inglis and can keep Jake at the top. We have spoken about this many times again. I will say that I doubt it. It completely will come down to the second innings here. If Travis Head and Weatherald go gangbusters, nothing will change. Because Steve Smith will come back. The only way that I can see Usman featuring in this test team is if they do put Travis Head back to the 5 and they do put Usman into the 2 and they do keep Weatherald there because they're not getting rid of him for Renshaw or McSweeney, especially not with their recent form. So the only way I can see Uzi back into the team is if he's in the 2 because they're not changing Martin to 3, even though whatever we just saw was ridiculous, and they're not. And Steve Smith will come back in. Inglis won't be there next time out anyway. Inglis won't be there in Melbourne. But our bowling attack is filthy, by the way. Oh, it's a great shot from the Kez Carey. Go over the boundary. Oh, I think he's got there. I think he stopped that Stokes. That's really good stuff. Tire him out, but tire him out. So if Travis Head kills it in the second innings of this test, I don't see a world you can drop him back to 5. I guess if Uzi was to go for 100, I can speak of that number. Does he touch the... Oh, he's going to be touching yeah, he's touching the rope. That's a 4. That's a boundary. He's touched the boundary here. That's a 4. That is a boundary. Hand on the ball, hand on the ball, hand on the ball. Touching the rope. That's a 4. Thank you. Yep, there's a boundary for Alex Carey. Good stuff. 4 for 115. Australia, 57% odds of winning to England, 35% and being an 8% chance of a draw. It's awesome that. I think it probably should be 64. No, sorry. I would probably lean towards 55-45. So I don't think there's a chance of a draw here. I don't think there's a draw at all. But if you want to be 8% chance of a draw is crazy to mine. I'll say realistically 55, 43 and 2%. Like I don't see there's a draw here at all. I wouldn't change heavy the whole series. I agree, Sean, but if Usman was to go and get a massive number here, no, you wish, Cass. If he was to get a massive number here, you couldn't not play him. You would have to play him if he went and got, a horny hunch. You couldn't say no to that. So yeah, look, it's a hard one. It is a hard one. But Travis Head, besides that one innings, besides that second innings of the first test, hasn't actually done much. Second test, he wasn't that fantastic. He got 33, but he was dropped on 3. And Carey was opening up for one there. But we go back to the first test, and Travis Head got out for 21. And then obviously had his massive 123 as the opener. Wasn't the opener for his 21. Obviously he was in 5. And then in the second test, Travis Head got out for 33 but was dropped on 3. And got out for 22. So it's like you probably... And then he's got out in this one for... Hold on. He got out in this one for 10. So it's not like he's lit the world on fire, besides that second innings of the first test. That is going to be a single for Carey, and Khawaja comes back on strike. So I think the question is fair to bring it in, but I do think they will keep Travis Head down. I think that the only way that Usman Khawaja stays in his team would be injury. I think it would only be through injury. Unless he gets 100. But then maybe you consider putting Uzi in 3. If Marn's form is like this. But then Marn was good in Brisbane. Selection issues is a bit of a confusing one right now. I wouldn't say it's out of the equation, but then like you're not putting Steve Smith in at 5. If you kept Weatherald and Travis Head, then that means you wanted to keep Uzi in the team, you'd have to put him at 3, and then Marn will have to go to 4. That means Steve Smith's not coming until 5. That's a filthy batting lineup, and then it's also a filthy bowling lineup because you'll have Cummo, you'll have Mitchell Stark, you'll have Nathan Lyon, you have Scotty B and the likes. Scotty B probably might find his way out of it at some point. At least the Brisbane Heat will be happy they'll get Mike Manisa back. Jake looks good. If Jake isn't in, then Head and Uz. If Jake wasn't in, then it would be, Travis Head and Uzi for sure. That'd be a lot easier. But Jake Weatherall's been pretty good. Obviously, poor shot selection today, but he's been pretty good. The 18 was solid enough. Jeez, that's really rough numbers, though. 10 from Head, 18 from Weatherall, 19 from Labuschagne, 15 from Carey, 0 from Green. At least Kawada's got 48, but he was dropped on 5. Head is good anyway, right? Yeah, we all love good Head, Wizard of Oz. Massive fan of Head. On the cricket field, in bed, it's fantastic stuff. But I probably would prefer him to be... I would prefer him to be where he is. I think overall he is best here. Because Uzi isn't consistent. That's a shot. See you later. See you later for a 4 there from Alex Carey. Boshka! Back in, son. That's a boundary from Alex Carey, who's doing well here. He's on 19 from 22. Beautiful shot there. They've figured out Josh Tongue. Took him a while. I think he had a maiden first over, but once they figured him out, they've been able to get a few runs. Good shot there from Alex Carey. Geza. I'm not too far behind. Beautiful. Carey's still on strike. Next bowl. Oh, jeez, that's a full toss. It's going to be a singles. The quadra will come on strike. Come on, Uzi. Come on, Uzi. We want to see it. We need to see it. We want to see it. We need to see it. It's time, Uzi. Get it done right now. Bang it in. Bang it in, Uzmeister. I like it too when he wants it to. Yeah, I think he needs to be... I just think he needs to respect Cast more. Even though Cast isn't great, he needs to respect him more. And there's going to be a single for Uzi. So he'll be on 49. Carey will come on strike. I hate that number. I hate that number, dude. Worst number is 99, but I hate the number 49. Great to have an aggressive opener. Depending on the pitch, yes. Depending on the pitch. This pitch could have gone one or two ways, and it went the wrong way, unfortunately. For Head. All right, next bowl here from Tongue. He's got 6 runs in the over. And shot by Carey. He's opening up, baby. That's a boundary from Carey. And like I said, once they figured out Josh Tongue, they've been able to get some runs. This is 10 runs off the over here from Josh Tongue. 10 runs. 8 runs for 9 runs for Alex Carey off this over alone. 1 run for Uzi. Beautiful. Beauty of cricket, no such thing as a 1-score game. What do you mean? Are you talking about like the 2 innings? Is that what you're referring to? Next bolt. And I reckon you probably could have gone for a single, but it would have been risky. I can understand why they didn't. So dot ball. 14 off his last 9 deliveries for Carey. He'll push a single or put away the bad ball. Yeah, but I hate this number. Terrible number. Terrible number. I think Alex Carey has really been standing up in this series so far. He's been great at Wiki. Fantastic at Wiki. He's been fantastic there. Carey again. And he'll get a good couple here. They'll get 2 runs. They should get 2 runs. Yeah, they will. Alex Carey on 26. So Australia 4 for 128. I was saying, I was still thinking to 200, 250. I'm probably looking towards that. I would like to be hitting at least 250. I'd like to be getting to 250. I don't think this is a test pitch that will last the distance like we saw in Brisbane. That's why I think there's no real chance of a draw in this game. It's not going to be easy for wickets, but we have a filthy bowling lineup in this game. We have lost to 2 wickets per session a bit early. Shit happens. Now concentrate on getting to 200, these two. Absolutely. Absolutely. If we can get through to the end of this session with only the 4 wickets down, we're actually chirping. We would actually be chirping. If we don't get another wicket for this session, we would absolutely be chirping. That'd be massive, dude. That'd be absolutely huge. I don't think that's probably possible, but if we can do it, amazing. Even 3 wickets to the session would be Uzi, Uzi, Uzi! 30, 30 bomb, 30 bomb, 30, 30 bomb. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba ba ba. 30, 30 bomb, 30 bomb, 30, 30 bomb. Ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba ba. There's the 30 bomb from the Uzi. Yeah, it's an all-time favourite pairing, tongue and head. No, don't forget a bit of camo action, though, later on. There's the Fitty Bomb gift. You remember, it's only $5 a month to support the channel, and you get to use the Fitty Bomb gift whenever there is a Fitty Bomb in the rugby league or the cricket. And there we go. There is the Fitty Bomb. Rue says, I believe the most runs one could get in a single over is 36, but the scoring is very varied, unlike in something like NRL where points are set depending on what it's scored. Well, Noble Robbo, a very famous and successful English cricketer, Ollie Robinson, he gave up, I think, like 39 runs in 1 over, mate. So it tells you it can be done with some no balls and some shocking shots. It can be done. But, yeah, sure. Most runs one could get in a single over is 36. It would take an incredible over. That's 6 sixes. That's a no ball again here from Cast, by the way. He has bowled like 4 or 5 no balls in this game. He's got a long stride, but that's like his 5th no ball today. Because of the wides. It would have been because of no balls. It would have been probably a free hit or 2. You know, probably would have been everything. If this wasn't in international cricket, this was in county cricket in England. Next bowl. But in the Ashes, the last time out when they came over to Australia in 2021, he was bowling no ball galore. Like his whole life was just no ball here, no ball there, no ball quite literally everywhere. Someone went for 72 runs in 1 over back in the 90s. What? 72 runs off of 1 over? Sorry? I'll type in 72. Most runs scored in 1 over in a first-class cricket match. In a Shell Trophy first-class match between Wellington and Canterbury, 1990, Wellington's Bert Vance conceded 77 runs in 1 over. That guy's a melon. That guy's a melon. Khawaja on strike and no run. Can you just remember that Harry Brooks dropped Khawaja on 5? 72 runs, yikes. Partnership of 37 between these two. 37. 4 for 131. A hunch partnership out of these guys would be sexy stuff. That'd be sexy stuff. And good little single there for Uzi. Good little single. Just keeps on moving it around. Highland says he tries to match fix the game so it could go to the last over and Canterbury need 1 off the last ball and batter blocked it and it ended in a TKE. Are you saying like it ended in a draw? Need 1 off the last ball to win and the batter blocked it and it ended in a TKE. So you're saying it ended in a draw? Was he proven to be match fixing? Oh, tie, okay. So he was proven to be match fixing, or are you just assuming that he was that bad? Yeah, surely you'd have to be match fixing. 72 runs in 1 over doesn't make sense. Like, that's ridiculous. Shot. No. Fielding. And it was 77, by the way. 77 is what it said on Google. Hope that was the last game of cricket he ever played, conceding 77 runs in a single over. I'd refuse to show my face after that. I would have to assume that it's match fixing. I'd have to assume there was something dodgy there. Didn't even hide it. Carl says, you know, that the guy that went for 77 and 1 over is still in the game. He now coaches cars. That's a good one. That's a good one. So Carson next bolt. And beautiful shot. That's gonna be a 4, just as Carl says that. Oh no, it's not. It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be 3. Good fielding there by Joe Root to get out there. Or maybe only 2. They might have limited them there. And they only get 2 to carry on 29. 4-134. 4-134. It was match fixing. He wanted last over drama. Well, it wouldn't have been because he wanted last over drama. It would have been because he actually wanted. He would have had a bet on it. He would have been gambling on it, or he would have had, you know, gang/mafia in trying to involve themselves in the score. Happens all over the world. Tennis players have come out. Football players have come out. I know rugby league players have been offered stuff. Like, the end of the day, it takes a strong person to ignore them, and obviously that clown didn't. Bert Vance, yes, that's the one. 77 runs in 1 over. Never heard about it. Yeah, it was in domestic cricket in New Zealand, Wellington and somebody else. I can't remember who it said. But no ball Robbo, Bert Vance and Bryden Cars, they're all on my Mount Rushmore of cricket. They're all on my Mount Rushmore for sure. Next bowl, snuck in behind by Uzi Khawaja for a 4. Us! 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 Back in, son. That's the us. That's the us. What about Uzi right now? He's playing out of his skin. I think he realised that his career was dropped. But the fact that he's able to stay in, now he's able to save his career. It was his last game of cricket. Of course it would have been. Because if he got caught out for match fixing, it would have had to have been. Hit the thumbs up, you bludgers. Yeah, hit the like button, you bludgers. Oh, beautiful shot from Uzi for a boundary. Beautifully timed shot at back. So that's 59 for Khawaja. Beautiful shot. No, Jack Leach is on my Mount Rushmore, Carl, for sure. Johnny Bairstow is just in front of the Mount Rushmore. So you've got Bert Vance, you got Bryden Cars, you got Jackie Leach, you've got who was the other one? Maybe Hasib Hamid as well. But I have Johnny Bairstow just about like 5 meters away, like in front of it, walking in front because obviously he's outside the crease. So we can't have him on Mount Rushmore because they're all in the crease. Bairstow outside of the crease. So we would have him there just a little bit in front. Next bowl. Whoa! Big swing, big miss there from Khawaja. Edward says last 48 runs without a wicket. Yeah, it's been good. No, it's been good. We're seeing Uzi get the Fitty Bomber. Josh Tongue has given up 8 runs and it's over so far. I tell you what, these guys have figured out, got Josh Tongue. They have figured him out. They're getting warm out there. It's been 35 degrees all day, Mark. It's meant to be 37, 38 tomorrow. That's why I was like, I would really love us to get through today and then force them to actually bowl and be in the field again a little bit tomorrow. But either way, they'll be tired from a really hot day here. Really hot day. No. Go back. You son of a... Shit, man. Carey and Uzi, they've been a little bit confusing with their running. But he does get back. Imagine saying Khawaja would get 50 plus when the XI was announced this time yesterday. Or even this morning. He was only announced to come in this morning. Yeah, one more stride for Carey, and he would have been in a little bit of strife there. All right, the partnership of 48. Khawaja 59. Alex Carey on 29. Khawaja on strike. Next up. Shot. Oh, fielding, but Terry Mouth thought it was going to go underneath him there. With the voices, let's just settle in and get that 100 or 2. Look, I would like to get through to T with no more wickets. I think I would be okay if we only had one more wicket before T. But I would just like to get through to T with no wickets. I'd be okay with like 5. But 4 would be peachy. 6 would be disastrous. Next ball. Oh! Jeez, I wouldn't have been surprised if they called that a wide, but it'll be fine because they don't really usually call wides in Test cricket. $50,000 plus here on day 1 on a Wednesday. Oh, jeez, it looks hot. It looks beautiful in Adelaide. What a day for some brewskis at the cricket. Carl says, we've really not made the most of putting under pressure of losing 2 quick wickets. The same thing has happened in both sessions so far. You got 2 relatively quick wickets in the first session, and then we ended up, for mine, winning the session, and then you get 2 very quick wickets in the second session, and right now we're looking comfortable as we currently speak. We're looking really comfortable with a 48 as we currently speak, but that can change very quickly. And that will be a single for Carey, so he'll be on the thrifty 30. I've really appreciated Carey's innings here. He's 30 from 31. I think he's been batting really well, really safe, really secure. And it was very necessary. Partnership of 49. One for 42. Cast is back in. The legend himself. The absolute machine himself. Bintang going down well. Yeah, you can't complain with Bintang. Can't complain. And you definitely can't complain with that shot from Khawaja, which will go out of the boundary to get him to the 60. Slammers. He's in the 60 slammers, ladies and gentlemen. He's on 60 from 90. 4 for 144. And the partnership has hit Fitty Bomb. Go to partnership with Fitty Bomb. Carey is just consistent. Rhino, he's actually probably been... I know Mitchell Stark has been the best player in the series. Don't get me wrong. He's been very clearly the best player in the series. But I think Alex Carey's second. I would do it. I would go as far as say Alex Carey has been the second best player in the series so far. I'd say consistent-wise, he's been fantastic as a wickie. He's got some big runs. I think he's done really well. Next ball, no run. I think he's really matured as a player, and you can see his maturity right now. I think it took a little bit. Like, he was pretty inconsistent at the start, but he's really become the player that we're all expecting him to become. Carries a bit of dark horse. He is a dark horse. But he's becoming less and less of a dark horse and more of a consistent guy that you can rely a lot more upon. Carl says, such a crap length from Cars. Again, same as last test. He doesn't look like he has a plan. His plan is to not have a plan, Carl, and that's how he gets wickets. That's how he got 4 wickets in the last one. Doesn't have a plan, but his plan is to not have a plan, which is why he gets 4 wickets. And he's got 1 wicket in this one. That'll be a dot ball. Double. So run rate is currently 4.04. Marcus Carr theme song, Who's Going to Drive Me Home? Why can't my brain think of that right now? Who's going to drive me home? I think he should have to get back. I think he needs to get into a paddle boat to get back to England, to be fair. There's no way the England Cricket Board would be paying for his flight back home. Brendan says, Green will have to make up. Well, they'll put him definitely in economy, if anything. Or, I think, didn't Spirit Airlines say they wanted to make standing room on flights? Like, you didn't actually get to pay for a seat. You paid for just the ability to stand on the flight. Well, then chuck him on that flight. You can stand up the whole time. We'll go in. Maybe some players can go on premium economy. I reckon Ben Stokes can probably go on premium economy. I reckon Joe Root is probably premium economy. Bryden Cast is standing room only. Brendan McCullum is hanging at the back of the tailwind. Like, he's not even on the plane. They've, like, tied a rope and they've put it around his body, and then he's just hanging from the wing. Like, he's not allowed to actually sit in the plane. That's Brendan McCullum. All right, next ball from Cass. Good shot. Good shot out back there. Could be two. Could be two. It will just be a single, though. And Carey will be on 31. Carey's one of my favourite Aussie keepers with Gilchrist and Healy. I do love Alex Carey. I probably still go Gilly, but Carey is really increasingly growing on me, no? Pope in the luggage. Yeah, Ollie Pope is in luggage for sure, yeah. Rue says, live life on the edge. That is Cass's plan. The beauty of Test cricket is that it is a game of endurance and stamina. Absolutely. Speaking of flights, what do you guys reckon is worse, boarding a plane or disembarking a plane? I would say it's boarding a plane, and I'd say it's and I catch a lot of flights, as you know. I would say it's absolutely boarding a plane. With disembarking a plane, yeah, okay, you stand for maybe like 5 minutes, 10 minutes at a max before you start making your way off. Yeah, it's a little bit of, but it's not that bad. Boarding a me. I think we might be back. I don't know what happened there. The whole internet went down. The whole internet went down. Let me know when we are back live streaming again, guys. Let me know when we are back on. Unfortunately, we had a lot of internet issues. Just tell me when we're back, and then refresh your stream, guys. Refresh your stream. Guys, if you are new to the channel, the regulars know this. I am in Fiji. Sometimes the internet will cut out very occasionally. I will be back. I'm always here till the end of the game. So don't leave. Just obviously, you can keep talking in the chat and whatnot. I'm just getting this game back up. Did I miss anything? It's only probably 3 to 5 minutes that I missed, but did I miss anything happening? I don't think I did. From when I look at the score. And it's just, I'm new to the channel. I wish you weren't. So 4 for 147. So we didn't miss anything. Beautiful. Beautiful. Greg was out for a duck. Hi, thank you, Wizard of Oz. I watched that shit happen. I watched that nonsense wicket. Don't you worry. I wish I didn't, but I watched that nonsense wicket. And that'll be a single for Khawaja. He'll be on 60 Schlemmer, 61. 61. Apparently, Carr's got to hit a hat trick all with no balls, though. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Since we've lost Blaze, I'll keep you up to date. Carr's just got a hat trick, unfortunately, over all no balls. Thank you, Carl. Thank you, Carl, for letting us know. Now he's disappeared from the screen altogether. Yeah, because I was trying to figure... I went to actually get a separate internet stick. So if the Wi-Fi here, the Starlink goes down, I've now got an internet stick that I can switch to. It is heavy rain today, so maybe that's the reason. But yeah, no, it completely cut out. And that'll be a single. So did you hear what I said about the hopping on the plane, hopping off the plane? What I said was the worst part? Because I thought I explained it pretty well. Come on with the plane. Yeah, but come on with the plane, Sean. Why is this bloke dressed like Mr. Monopoly? What's going on now? Charlie Chaplin. No run for Khawaja. No, oh, you didn't hear anything of my answer. Okay, my answer was that the worst part. Again, guys, tell me how many fingers I got up. Tell me how many fingers I've got up so that I know how far behind you are. The worst part about either disembarking or getting on a plane, so that's going to be a single here for Khawaja. Going to be on 62, I think. Maybe not. I don't even think they went for a single. No, they didn't. So they'll put Carey back on strike. The worst part is actually very clearly the getting on the plane part, the boarding of a plane. Disembarking, you've already had the flight behind you. You know you're at your destination. Look, it's a little bit frustrating and stuff seeing people push past and grabbing suitcases and shit. But at the end of the day, when you're boarding, there's so much stuff going on, man. And you've got the whole flight ahead of you. If it's a long flight, it's like you're already having to wait 20 minutes, 30 minutes just for people to completely board and then waiting for the actual plane to start moving. 100%, bro. And I take a lot of flights. As you guys know, I fly a lot. So I think I'm a pretty good, you know, person to ask in regards to flying because I'm always on planes and I much prefer disembarking to boarding. One hand, four fingers. Slapper said 1. That was the original one that no one answered. Then I said 4. At least people. Now I've got Andrew saying 67. We're not talking about the amount of losses the Parramatta are going to have in 2026. We're talking about how many numbers I had on my hand. And Sean James, again, with his mathematician skills. 2 plus 2. You wish, Stokes. No. You're just going down leg side. Yeah, review it. Review it, son. Review it, you cat. Review it, you cat. You won't. Flight attendant helping with the seatbelt. Isn't that the dream, Wizard of Oz? Isn't that the dream? I thought you swam to the different countries. Well, I've always had a life goal of one day swimming the English Channel. Legitimately, too. I've always had like a dream of doing that. I will do it one day. But then again, everyone always says they'll do it one day and they never end up doing it. Malik says, welcome. Welcome, Malik. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. I knew it was because I knew the other Malik. I knew the other Malik wasn't here anymore, and I was like, this is interesting. And then he says, sorry, bro, Pakistani players got completely destroyed in the BBL for you and for us as well. I apologise. Mate, you don't need to apologise, mate, but we will be live as for the Sydney Sixers versus Strikers tonight. We'll be live tonight for that game. We need to see Bubba Razam have a better game. I've got him my super coach. He better go for a big score. Well, us Aussies are the best swimmers in the world. That's a fact. That is a fact. Mark, it's time for some pizza. Oh my gosh, I could go for a pizza. No, I had pizza the other night. Pizza is my favourite fast food. It actually is offensive when people say that. Some people say they don't like pizza. I'll be able to watch him live tonight. Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see if we have the flood of Pakistani fans spamming our channel again for that game. Be very interesting to see if they all come out in action again. Ben Stokes. Doppo. No run. You are with the Elon internet. Yeah, well, it's the only internet really worthwhile in Fiji, Andrew. The Starlink is the only one that's worthwhile. Vodafone and Digicel are just not great, so... Well, Vodafone's okay. Like, the other internet stick that I have is Vodafone if the Starlink goes down. It's just that the charger was in the car, so I had to also go get that. But I'm still using the Starlink. Starlink came back on. All right, next bowl from Ben Stokes. 4 dot balls in the over. Make that 5 dot balls. So he's a half and 3/4 of the way through a maiden. You can tag that one to the bank there, Carl. 1/2 and 3/4 away. 1/2 and 3/4 of a maiden. How beautiful. Wizard of Oz says 8. No, so this is only 4. I know in New South Wales they have fingers coming out of there everywhere, so that's what happens with their origin team. But no, I got 4 fingers, luckily enough. And that will be a good shot from Carey. It should be 2. Should be 2. Good fielding out there by the boundary, but it will be 2 runs for the Aussies. This is good. This has turned into a good session. It's like there's an early scare for Australia, and then they sit in. 4 for 151. Considering where Australia have been multiple times here, you're actually pretty okay with where Australia are at. Listen. Wizard of Oz, I've matured a lot on this channel. I know it's hard to believe, but I have. We used to time people out for saying pineapple on pizza. We used to time them out. And I'm really, I'm fighting my own soul right now not to time me out for 5 minutes. I'm fighting my own soul to not do it. Because I really feel like timing you out for suggesting pineapple on pizza is good. Really feeling like it. Pizza is 10 times better than that Chipotle place. Okay, don't worry, Wizards of Oz. Andrew's done your timeout for you. Oh, Carey has gone big. He's gone slam. He's gone wham, bam, 4 boundary slap. Goodbye, Andrew, and hello, boundary for Alex Carey. Goodbye, Andrew, and hello. It was actually Kawaja. Sorry, I was too focused on timing out that clown who was insulting Chipotle, one of the greatest franchises of all time, whilst Kawaja said, get out of my face, and smacks a boundary for 4. Now, it wasn't a 6 Wizard of Oz. It looked like it was going to go for a 6, but I think it does just bounce. It definitely did just bounce. So there'll be a single there for Kawaja as well. So he'll be on 66. Rich 66. Malik says, and honestly, Shaheen was Pakistan's premier fast bowler. I've never seen an umpire take a bowler off after just 3 balls. He was awful for the Brisbane Heat, mate. He really was. All the Pakistanis had a pretty rough one. Shadab Khan was okay, but still got a little bit rough. But the 3 main ones of Babar Azam, Shaheen Afridi, and Muhammad Rizwan just did not have a good opening game. But again, that was the first game. Let's wait and see how Babar Azam goes tonight and how Muhammad Rizwan goes, I think, tomorrow. And then we do see Shaheen Afridi again on Friday against the Perth Scorchers. Oh, see you later, Kawaja says. Get out of my face. That should be a boundary. Go for the 4. Oh, it might not go. Oh, it will go just for the 2. But that was a good shot. The greatest fastest outfield there. 68 for Kawaja. Thank gosh he got past the other number. Ruth says, I have to take responsibility for that. I wanted to see how we all felt about pineapple on pizza. I've no shame in saying I enjoy pineapple on pizza, but Wiz is free of any blame here. Oh, you want to take the blame for him? Oh, all right, mate. No worries. We'll help you out. We'll see you in a bit, Bruce. Well, Carl, I tell you, you've been saved by Andrew and you've been saved by Ruse. You've been saved... Oh, no, sorry, not Carl. Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz, you've been saved by Andrew and you've been saved by Ruse here. They're both... Andrew deserved a timeout for insulting Chipotle, and I was weighing up whether to get rid of the pineapple on pizza lovers, and I said, nah, but then Ruse said that basically you're free of any blame, so that would ultimately be on him, and so I had to time him out, so we'll see him in 5 minutes. And this is how the cookie crumbles on BKR Sport. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the show, son. You never know what's coming except for when you know it's coming. Carl says, other than giving people a rest, I don't see what Jax has given us. Oh, Jax was pretty good in the second test, but in this game, not so much. I think he was okay in the second test. He sat in with Ben Stokes for a while. Coke Zero, good drink, Mr. Streamer. It absolutely is. Absolutely is. They're in good touch. No worries. Thanks, lads. Yeah, you're happy with it. You can sit pretty and enjoy the game, enjoy the stream, whilst they're trying to figure out how to survive. Listen, Harrison says, third match, here we are. Listen, I've got to be honest with you. If I hear you've put another bet on England, I give up on you. You know, we've discussed for 2 streams now, more than 2 streams, but we've discussed for 2 tests now about your ridiculous notion of gambling on England. Well, that's going to be a single here for a show. Quadra is going to be on sexy 70s. Oh my gosh, he's there. He's there. He's there. Carl, who's English, who's not too happy with Harrison. Harrison, just tell me, have you bet on England again? Have you done it? Have you done it again? Malik says, just look at the IPL auction. They're spending money on players in craws. Yeah, Australians don't really know what craws are, but basically, it's a lot of money. Cameron Green going for 4.3 million Australian dollars, considering what we saw today, is pretty outrageous. It's pretty outrageous. No run, double. What a stand these 2 guys are having. I'm getting olives, capers, anchovies, and parmesan cheese. Heartburn, here I come. Mark, olives, capers, anchovies, and parmesan cheese. I'm not massive on the old anchovies. Harrison says, no more bets for me. Only gamble what you can afford to lose. Yeah, look, exactly right. Don't gamble on England, even if you can afford to lose it. Because it shouldn't be about only gamble what you can afford to lose. Gamble on something that you can think you can win and If it does lose, sure. But betting on England is a disaster class. And then to see it happen twice in a row, despite losing on 2 days in the first one, was outrageous stuff. Carl says, that might be the biggest insult I've ever had, being accused of being the guy who likes pineapple on pizza. Listen, there's people in the chat right now. It's hard to decipher this guy and that guy. At the end of the day, you're English. I'm glad you're insulted. But it wasn't you that I was insulting. And that'll be no run. I bet he gambles again. Mark, he's gambling on this game for sure. I know it. Like, I know he is. He's saying no more bets for me. He just doesn't want to be embarrassed if England doesn't win again. 100% he's put a bet on England here. I know it for sure. For sure. 134, 139, 138.4, and 139.3 for Ben Stokes in this over. 28 runs given up through 7.4. Gary O'Keefe laughing in the background, and I have no idea what they're talking about, but it's so funny. Oh my gosh, massive edge there. Goes for a boundary from Alex Carey. And he's into the friggin' 40s. He's into the friggin' 40s, baby. Harrison says, just had a really good feeling about that second match for some reason. He'll feel this. Carey 37, Kawaja 70. Feel that. Of us, I should start betting again. We are not. Oh, that was actually off his helmet. That was off his helmet there. We are not here to encourage gambling with this boss. I've had plenty of offers for gambling sponsorships and betting sponsorships over the years, and we just look. It's always a tough ask because, of course, it's great in regards to financial incentive for me to be able to do the things I want to do with this channel and BKRtravel. But morally speaking, it's very difficult to pull myself around to actually encourage gambling by putting gambling sponsorships on this channel. I haven't done it. Would I say never? Look, I couldn't ever say never, but I just don't know if it would ever because it's so difficult for me to actually put my head around gambling sponsorships, especially with how much you guys see as it already is. Andrew said, I thought you matured, Blaze. I have matured. I've matured enough to time you out. So there's a drinks break happening right now. It is 4 for 165. Oh, it's not even a drinks break, sorry. It's Carey getting checked out because he's been hit in the head with that ball. He's fine. Isn't there like a 10% tariff on bets that hit here? Yes, if you win a bet, you give 10% of the channel. That is how it always has worked. It's always been an NRL thing, but we can move it into cricket. Cricket's a lot more, especially in Test, cricket's a lot more, I guess, difficult to bet on for the most part because most people would have to be going on like player over and under runs and stuff. That should have bought me too, 5-6 crores. I don't understand what 5-6 crores is, mate. I don't know how much that works out to be. I don't know how much 5-6 crores is. Can you translate that into Australian dollars, please? I don't know what 1 crore is. This is coming from someone who was in India. I still don't know what crores are. The partnership is 71 from 99. It's a good strike rate. That was 4 leg buys, by the way. 1 million Aussie. 5-6 crores, 1 million Aussie. Malik, you're Pakistani. I don't think Pakistanis are even allowed to play in the IPL. Isn't it that Pakistanis can't play in the IPL? I'm pretty certain there's a rule or law about it, contractually. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that you're not actually allowed to play in it. All right, next bowl here from Stokes to Alex Carey, who's on 37, and that will be a double. So 5 runs off the over there from Stokes, 4 for 165 at the 41 overs, and Kawaja will come back on strike. So what have we got? We've got about do we have like another hour or hour and 15? Or do we have another 25 until tea break? I think it's an hour and 15, isn't it? I think it's 4:45 p.m. Sydney time maybe that we go for tea, or is it at 3:45 p.m. Sydney time that we go for tea? Next bowl. Oh, good defense. Will Jacks is bowling. He's given up 29 runs through 4.1 overs. Next bowl. And cheeky shot there for a single for Quadri on 71. 71. Sexy 70s. Fourth 166. Yeah, we haven't seen Carey go for the sweeps, which is great because that's where he's matured a lot as a player, where he's not just all about those sweep shots that he used to do, which is where he would get himself caught out all the time. Oh yeah, that sweep he was like when he was younger, he was definitely more of a Sammy Constance figure. Constance should have been getting out to that wicket last night too. And good fielding there. So dot ball. Dot ball. I tell you what, if we can get to 300, that's actually a pretty good score considering. Dot ball. Obviously, that's getting way ahead of ourselves right now. We're just going to focus on getting to the 200, so only 34 more runs there. We'll definitely get to the 200, but now if we can get a 300, considering where we've been at multiple times this game so far, I'd actually take that pretty happily. And that'll be a single for Alex Carey. He'll be on 38. With advice this big day of cricket in Fiji, you could get on the carver. I don't want to drink carver ever again, son. I'm done with the young goner. I've had plenty of young goner in my life, mate. No more cover for me. Happy to have a Fiji bitter. Happy to have a whiskey and coke, but the old carver, that's not for me, champ. That's not for me. Aaron says only scoring runs because we give them English Willow, but that's for another day. Yeah, I don't even know what you just said, but all I know is that Australia is the GOAT. With the voice says 300 plus, 350 plus, 350 plus would be incredible considering. Especially with no Stevie Smith. Our bowling attack is just filthy, dude. I'm really looking forward to it. Is it trippy? No, but it can make it makes you feel high without the laughter. Really, just like really lethargic and really lazy, which is good. Like it's a numbing, like it's a suppressant in a lot of ways, but it tastes awful. And the more you drink of it, like if you green out on Carver, oh dude, it's awful when you're throwing up on Carver. If we can make bowls of overs tomorrow, it'd be fantastic. That's what I'm saying, Mark. If we can get through it tomorrow, it'd be incredible because it's meant to be 38 degrees in Adelaide tomorrow. The English will not like that. We won't like that. So it's like, although it is really hot now and that's beneficial to Australia, that England are out in the hot sun now, tomorrow it would be even better, dude. That'd be beautiful stuff. And that's going to be a good little shot there from Carey, just for the singles. He'd be on 39. Tastes like dirt. Pretty much, yeah, because it is, root. That's what Carver is. That's what Young Honor is. So apparently 5 crores is equivalent to 828,860 Australian dollars. 6 crores is equivalent to 994,632 Australian dollars, give or take. Yeah, but his failure in his plan is that he didn't realise that I do not believe that the IPL allows Pakistani players. I don't believe it. They allow it. Sean, how can you do that in your head? How do you know how much a crore was worth? Next bolt. Oh my gosh. I think it's going high. I think it's high. They've all gone up for it. I'm pretty certain that's high. Stokes is also saying it hit bat. It actually kind of stopped and start, so it could have been normal. Yeah, it stopped and started again before I could even see it. So I can't actually see if it connected bat or not. I'm going completely blind because my computer decided to freeze it just before it showed. Lena Kunu, watch the sky kind of stuff. No, it's raining today too. And yeah, there's a knock before it hits the pad. Next bolt. gosh. Good bowling here. Good bowling. It's getting close, but definitely a bat touch on that one. 8.4 overs down. 4 Stokes. You got 29 runs. Well, yeah. Green's price was 4.2, 4.3 mil or so. A crore is basically 10 million rupees, I think. Okay, 10 million rupees. I can't remember how to even do the conversion. It was like 100 rupees was like 17 cents or something like that, I think, in Australia. I can't remember. It's been a while now since I was in India. I was back in May. 100 AUD. No, we'll go 100 rupees to AUD. It was $1.66. $1.66 for 100 rupees. $1.66 for 100 rupees. So Stokes' final ball of the over here. He's given up just the 1 run on the over. Kawaja on 71 from 109. And Doppel, 43 overs down, 4 for 168. So 10 million rupees would be 166,000. 10 million rupees to AUD. And that's 1 million. Yeah, so 10 million rupees would be 165,000. Yeah, okay. Jeez, 4.2, 4.3 million for Cameron Green is just looking more absurd as it comes. Just looking real absurd. Okay, Will Jacks, his next bowl. He's got 31 runs through 5 overs. Make that 32. Carry into the friggin' 40s. His score is behind closed doors now. Don't even think about it, son. Otherwise, you will be joining the timeout crew. You'll be joining them, all right? You'll be joining them for sure. 4 for 169. Next bowl from Jacks. Good shot. Good shot. Go for 4. Oh, good fielding, but it should be 3. They should get 3 out of that. No, just a 2. They really aren't running. I guess it is because of how hot it is and the heat. But they really aren't running. Like, you would be seeing 3 out of that on a day-nighter or a cooler day. Don't tempt me. Well, Carl, your last one didn't work, so... You don't have the voodoo on me, son. You don't have the voodoo. Single for Kawaja. He's on 74. His score's going all right, Carl. What do you reckon about Kawaja's score? What do you reckon? You reckon it's all right? I reckon it's all right. Partnership 78 from 115. Will Jack's next bolt. Dot balls. So he's given 4 runs through the over so far. 4.3 million is 90 million baht. Yeah. Well, dude, in Vietnam, to be a billionaire, I think it's like 130,000 Australian dollars or whatever. You are a billionaire in Vietnam if you have like 130,000 Australian dollars. Billion with a B. Because you got to remember, $1 million dong is like $50, $58. $1 million dong is $58. Good shot. Opens up, out to the boundary. There'll be 2 runs there for Kawaji. He'll be on 36. Oh! Jeez, that got close. But they did get back. Kawaji gets back for 76. 4 for 135 after 44 overs. These 2 have really pulled us along here, man. We were in trouble at one stage, and these guys really pulled us along. I might eat some grapes while I eat some pizza. Any rules on this? I've never heard of this before, Mark. Are you okay? Okay, Mark, eat some grapes? That's very odd. You can do what you want, though. There's no rules on that. that. No regulations on that one, but not gonna lie, it's relatively odd. Who on the English team has given their best effort thus far? Archer. We all know Kawaja has put the team on his back with this performance he's been having. Same with Carey. Who's trying to do the same for the Poms? Archer has got 3 wickets. Most of those have been given to him really graciously from Australia. But I would say, look, I'll be completely honest with you. Bryden Cast has got 2 catches in the field, plus he's got a wicket. So whilst we will take the piss out of Bryden Cast and we will meme him because he is bowling meat pies as well, you have to argue that he's done pretty well for the most part too. Wizard of Oz says, I was a multi-billionaire a few ago. Now I'm just a commoner. Well, if you're a billionaire watching this channel, look, donate $1 million and you'll be a hero. For anyone who's a billionaire, look, a cool little million as a donation, it's not going to go astray. I'll definitely buy a beer for you in Vietnam for 76 cents. I'll definitely do it. Damn, I can go for a Nutella pizza. I've had Nutella pizzas before. That is a dessert thing, though. It can't be like a dinner or lunch thing, but a Nutella pizza is actually pretty fire. So Carey on 42, Kawaja on 76. Quadra on strike, Stokes bowling. It is the lifestyle that someone has to live. Someone's got to do it. It's not going to be me who eats grapes with pizza, but like someone's going to do it. Run rate of 3.98. So they've actually improved their run rate from 3.47 before to 3.98. So they're slowly improving it. Second ball. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful from Kawaja, and he's into the electric 80s. Us. 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 Kawaja into the electric 80s, baby. Here we go. Uzi, uzi, us. Oi, oi, oi. Smith says, what are your thoughts on bringing in Gurinder Sandhu as a strike bowler for the 4th test? Lucky don't time you out. Very lucky. All I know is Uzi, what a hero right now. He was dropped on 5. He was dropped on 5. Usman Khawaja was dropped on 5. He is now on 80. He's now on 80. He was dropped on 5. Crazy scenes. I feel like we've still got an hour and 10 until tea. How long do we have until tea, guys? Is it 10 minutes or is it hour and 10 minutes? Australian cricket team rarely do die, Wiz. They never die. So 4 for 180. Yeah, the slips, Wizard was. Yeah, Harry Brook dropped him on 5. Good fielding. Yeah, Harry Brook dropped Quadra on 5 in the slips. It should have been caught. Like, there's no real excuses. It was a pretty normal catch for the slips. He didn't really have to dive too much for it. By diving, it kind of messed him up, really. So Kawaja on 80 from 116. And just to think, he's only in the team right now because Steve Smith was sick before the game. Nah. Stokes is really interested there, but I don't think so. They haven't used a review yet, but I don't think so. Yeah, they're not going to review it. Nate says, well, Usman has proven me wrong at the moment. I was calling for him to be dropped a couple of weeks ago. I still don't necessarily believe this proves consistency. Yeah, that's missing. I don't think this necessarily proves consistency here at all, mate. We need to see it again in the second innings. If he comes out, again, you've got to remember, acknowledge this, Nate. He was out for 5. You've got to remember, and you've got to acknowledge that he was out for 5. But Harry Brook dropped him, and now he's gotten 35 runs, which shows the testament to his character that he's able to go out and still get a massive score, despite the fact that he was out. Because that's not due to his own error got him out. But luckily for England, luckily for Australia and Uzi, their error kept him in. And yeah, that was missing. It was missing the entire wicket, so I was right. So yeah, I did say at the moment. It's proving me wrong at the moment. No, like, okay, well, I guess sure. I guess sure, but I don't think that it is incorrect. I don't think it's proving anyone wrong to say that he still might not even necessarily get back into this team. If he gets a horny hunch, you probably have to keep him in the team. I guess if Travis Head has a really poor second innings here, you could put him back to 5 and you could put Usman in at the openers. Because Steve Smith 100% comes back in for the MCG. Josh Inglis will go out. I would not be completely surprised if they actually kept Travis Head and kept Jake Weatherald opener and then maybe see you later. Oh, there's a man in the boundary, just single for Carey. I wouldn't be completely shocked if they had Weatherald and Head and then third Uzi, fourth Man, fifth Steve Smith. I think fifth is super low for Steve Smith, but what a batting lineup. And then you've got Alex Carey coming in. You've got guys like Mitchy Stark. You've got Paddy Cummins who can bat. That's a filthy batting lineup. Oh, that is a filthy, filthy, filthy batting lineup. I don't think they go Uzi at 3, but I wouldn't be surprised. His days are numbered, Dave. That's why I think they probably won't change him. They probably won't bring him back in. The only reason he's in is because of injury. Yeah, it goes through. So that should be 2 there for Kawaja. It was just a single. They're not really running. That's cricket. Everyone always needs a bit of luck. Yeah, well, there was 5 drop catches on day 2 of the second test, sorry. 5 drop catches. All right, guys, if you are watching, hit that thumbs up button, the like button. Subscribe if you are new around here. We're going to be here all day. We've got this, and then we're straight into the Sydney Sixers versus Adelaide Strikers game. Sydney Sixers second game, Adelaide Strikers first game. And then tomorrow, we've got, I think, the Renegades versus... No, Renegades versus Thunder, maybe? No, Thunder play again on Saturday. Renegades versus... I'm going to go Google it after this bowl. And... Double. Who's tomorrow? Tomorrow's the Melbourne Stars and Hobart Hurricanes. Renegades' next game isn't, I think, until Sunday where they take on the Hurricanes. Yeah, Sunday they take on the Hurricanes. Today we have Sydney Sixers Strikers. Then tomorrow we have Melbourne Stars Hurricanes. Friday we have the Brisbane Heat versus Scorchers. Saturday we have the Thunder and Sixers. And then Sunday we have the Renegades and Hobart. And then next Friday we actually have 2 games. Sixers Stars and Scorchers Hurricanes on Boxing Day. Partnership up 89. Aaron says, what's the story with Smith running nose? He's just having a rest because he knows the series is just too easy with him in. So he's like, you know what, England? Thank me later. I'm going to give you crap. Going to give you an opportunity. Daddy Smith, he said, look, he scared Jofra Archer into oblivion. He cannot be bothered coming out and just showing him who Daddy is again. So he said, look, we're going to easily win. It's going to be too easy. I'm going to have a rest watching you guys do it. If you don't do it, I'll come back in with the MCG and I'll slap Jofra Archer back into oblivion. So that's basically what'll happen. That's what's happened. Ben Stokes, next bowl. Carey on 44, Kawaja on 81. Both scores nervy. Let's see Kawaja field as strongly as he's hit this game before passing judgment on his performance and whether he should be dropped or not. Yeah. Well, it's not that he would be dropped. Like, it's not dropping him because he's only in because Steve Smith is injured. So it wouldn't be dropped if he didn't find his way back into the team next time out at the MCG for the Boxing Day test. Wait, did that just say on Boxing Day there's 2 games? Jeez. That just say Boxing Day there's 2 games? That's a long day. Oh, dude. Oh, am I going to survive that day? Jeez. A full day of Test cricket into Sydney Sixers Stars, into Scorchers Hurricanes. And the Scorchers Hurricanes is a big game, so it's like, I do kind of need to stream that. Oh, my gosh. That'd be a long day, dude. So Carey on 44, Kawaja on 81. Can someone please tell me when tea is? I'm confused with it being in Adelaide, what time zone, what time it would be on. Right now in Adelaide, it would be 2:30, 2:25. So what, is there about half an hour until we go for tea? Or so? How's the atmosphere out there? It's solid. Wizard was. You can tell everyone's hot as shit, and they're all just drinking, getting around it. No, I'm asking what time tea is here, and then I can do the hour and a half set switch. I'm pretty certain it's like in maybe 40 minutes or 30 minutes. Maybe 35 minutes is when tea. And there'll be I think that's leg buys for Carey. Is that a single or leg buys? It will be leg buys, yeah. So Carey's still on 44, Kawhi on 81. Get around you, Amelia. Aussie's looking all right. Looks shaky throughout, but they're looking all right now. He's in Queensland. He's hitting double ton today, tomorrow. Look, this is true. This is true. Nate Jason, I'm going to the Sydney Test dresses Plucker Ducker. You better damn well. You better damn well win best dressed. But isn't Sydney Test usually the Richie Benos, or is that Melbourne? I think Melbourne's the Richie Benos, isn't it? Four for 184, 46.4 overs down. Yeah, that's right. Uzi, last time he revived his career was the SCG in the last Ashes. Am I going to the Rugby World Cup? No, I'll probably be in Africa at that time, mate. I'll probably be when the Rugby World Cup's on. I'll stream it, but I'll probably be in Africa. Next bowl. Oh, jeez, that's a big bowl there from Stokesy. Big old bowl there from Stokesy. 138, 135, 138, 140, 141. So his last two bowls have been faster. It's a big bouncer. If I went to a test, I don't think I could dress up, especially if it's hot like this. If it's hot like this, you just couldn't. All right, final ball of the over here from Stokes. Beautiful shot in behind for a single. So Kawaja Uzius with the 2. No, with 82 is what I tried to say. Brain sometimes doesn't click on. Sometimes does not click on. Not click on here. Yeah, Kawaja does need to feel still pretty strongly. At tea, I'm going to make myself a tea. Yeah, I'm Christian Wizard of Oz, so I definitely wouldn't be doing that, my guy. But no, I'll stream the Rugby World Cup, Edward. I'm looking forward to it. I am streaming it. So Will Jacks is in. And that was close. That was very, very close there for Kawaja. Good bowl from Will Jacks. Come on, Uzi. Oh, big shot over the top, and he's out. Kawaja, what are you doing? Kawaja, what's he doing? And that's 5 for 185. Kawaja goes. That is just yikes. Silly, silly boy, Carl. Silly, silly boy. I don't know why Australia have been so silly with their wickets today. That is... He's gone for a really big shot. Like, that's literally what he's trying to get you to do, bro. That is quite literally what he's trying to get you to do. Well, look, regardless, it was a good innings there from Kawaja at 82. Should have gone for 5, though. Should have gone for 5, but he got through to 82 after the dropped catch. Look, I'll take it. 5 for 185. Just don't get another wicket before the tea break. Go back to me, my prediction for a ton. Yeah, you got close, mate. You got close. But, yeah, look, frustrating because that's quite literally what they're trying to get him to do. We're back. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know why it always does that. Cat got your tongue, guys? Not at all, Harrison. You got to remember, we've got a fantastic bowling unit, and I don't know how much you'd be willing to talk shit, Harrison. I don't know how confident you would be. I'm not too sure. Not too sure, sir. But Loki, I think Australia wickets will fall faster now. Look, I still think we're on for 250, maybe 3. 250 is a very good shout still. If we just need to get through these next 10 minutes with these two guys in. Carey's still got a good shout on him. Mitchy Stark went for 77 the last one. Something he could be fine here. And then, we've still got Paddy Cummins who can bat as well. Mind you, people forget Paddy Cummins can have a bat. Saved us at Edgbaston. So, look, we're still completely fine. We're still completely fine. It's frustrating because pretty much every single wicket is avoidable in this game so far. Pretty much. Every single wicket could have been avoidable. Like, they weren't incredible, but, deserved, but not incredible. Carl says, Harrison, we talked last test about them internal thoughts, mate. That is true. Because, Harrison, you set your own country up for failure with me and the chat because you talk nonsense. And then it goes against you. You disappear and you just leave your fellow Englishman high and dry in the chat. Always coming at me, Carl. Yeah, because Carl isn't the one who is getting lippy right now because of a wicket of a guy who just got 82 and we're on 5 for 185, which is, mind you, more than what England got of multiple times. Because the issue is that you come in, you try to give us a slap. We're like, okay, fair enough. We'll just wait our time. We'll be patient. And then when it's time for you to get slapped, you're not here. You're not here. So then it's the other English who get cooked. The other English people here in the chat have done nothing. They get cooked. Does it spin at Adelaide? Not too much, man. This is a very balanced pitch right now. Balanced for both sides. Is 250, 270 possible? Yeah, for sure. 250, 270 possible? Possible, yes. Possible is... I would like 275, 3 on this pitch, but it's an awkward pitch. It is because it's balanced, man. You can bat well, but you can also bowl well. Timing is everything, Harrison. They just put on a 90-odd partnership. True. So Inglis, he's on strike. We've got 5 minutes to go until the tea break, guys. Hit that like button and subscribe if you're new around here. Australia 5 for 186. England needs to win for the sake of the sport. Smitzer, every Australian pretty much says in unison that it would actually be quite good to see England win. Not the series, but the test. I would like to be going into MCG with something to cheer for, you know? Because, right, like, if it's 3-0, you know, whilst it's great, it was not even close. I don't know why we went all. Whilst it's great winning, you do want to see competitive games. Whereas in Harrison's defence, he isn't the most insufferable one we've had to deal with. What was the name of that muppet who tried to clown you in the first test? Yeah, but that guy was just a dickhead. Like, that was probably a fake account, to be fair. The guy who was pretending to be an American. Yeah, no, he got put into his place, but he got put in his place pretty well. But I can't remember his name. Couldn't get his name. But the guy who pretended to be American when he was actually English. Over the top there. Lucky for Inglis. Very lucky. It hung in the air. It's not going to have enough for a 4, but it should go for 3 there. They should get 3 onto their target. And they'll be on 5 for 189. Thank you. He says Harrison's the type of bloke to fart in the bus just as he's getting off. It's a good analogy, actually. Oh no, this is the thing, Ruse. I'm not insulting Harrison, and Carl doesn't really care too. But it's just about this is part of the banter, you know. I'll tell Harrison that he's a dog. That doesn't mean that I actually don't like the guy, but I will make his life a living hell whilst we're playing England. We will remind him who Daddy is. The key is England hasn't batted. Thank you, Highlanders, for a very intellectual take. That one, very smart, very very smart. No comment. Now, England has not batted yet, so usually you need to see 10 wickets fall before the opposition team will bat. So currently Australia is still batting. That is usually how it goes. Yes. Mark says, what are the mosquitoes like in Fiji? Bad in Bali at the moment. Midgies are really annoying here. Mosquitoes aren't too bad, but they can be floating around. Depends on where you are. If you go to Rotuma, if you go to some of the islands, they're awful. We're on some mangroves here. Mosquitoes can get pretty bad, but I stay in the house a lot here, to be fair. No run. So no, it's just for others who may not. No, we hate Harrison. Dear me, we've always hated Harrison. Probably the most hated person ever. Harrison says, I love talking nonsense. To be fair, it's my favourite place to do it. You have to do it. You have to do it. Life's too crazy to not be talking nonsense. Unfortunately, India loves reminding everyone that we are daddies. Super cringe, though. But we are their daddies, so we can talk about being their daddy because we are. We are. Got more trophies than them for a country that has a very ridiculous amount less, who is very diversified across sport compared to them as well. And bouncer, no run. Any dengue fever? I don't think dengue's here. I don't think so. I thought there's going to be one more over before tea break, by the way, guys. I thought I was going to have more problems with malaria when I was in India, but it's only certain areas of India, and I wasn't in those areas. But it's funny, like you go to the doctors and they give you a whole list of things like injections and stuff, and you really just don't need them. You don't need half of the shit, but like you still take it, of course you do. So one more over here until the tea break. I did say I would accept a 5 for 189. I did actually say that. 5 for 189 is still relatively even in my opinion. If we can keep the 5. So Will Jack's coming back in. He's 141. So he has given up quite a few runs though. He's given up roughly around 5 runs and over. Oh, big shot. He opens it up, and there will be down the boundary. Is it 2 or is it just a single? They will only give it a single. Like I said, they're not really running. So single there. So Inglis will be on 4, carry on 45, 5 190. Who do you think is in the better position right now? Be honest. Take away your bias. Who do you think is in the better position? I think it's quite even. I wouldn't say there's a leader right now. I think this is super even. I don't think that England have punished Australia enough for where they've been. But I also think that Australia have put away some really silly wickets. But their bowling attack is so strong that yeah, I think it's an even mark. If there's another wicket in this over, England. But I think as we currently speak, it would definitely be even. Next bolt. Oh my gosh, a sweeper there from Carey. That's going to be at least 2, maybe 3. No, just with a 2 there. So Carey goes to 47. At lunch, Australia were 2 for 94. They're now 5 for 192. So a pretty normal score. K-Pack says, why not bring Archer in for new batsman before tea? Stokes is so easy to manage. I would agree with that. I think it's even, but given the context, Australia should never have let it get even. Yeah, I agree, but also considering we know how good our bowling attack is with Cummins, Lyon, Mitchell Stark, Scotty Boland, I think England are still in a very, very dangerous position. I just think it comes down to the fact that I know the consistency of England isn't there, whilst the consistency of the Australian bowling is absolutely there. And they'll be hot, they'll be tired, and they will have to bat today, 100%. Surely. I would love to get through the end of the day, which is still possible if these guys can stick in for a while. Next bowl, no run. One more ball left of the session. If we can get through it tomorrow, amazing. But if we can't, I think we could have 3 down today. If we have like 10 overs, 15 overs to bowl at them, at the end of the day, I reckon we can get 3 down today. Is pitch doing anything? It's very balanced, Mark. Nothing too crazy, but like there's enough in it that can get you going as well. It's very balanced. It can be hit, but it also is like it's a tricky one. But it says Nick's just won their first championship in 50 years. Too bad it means nothing. Oh, there we go. That's going to be a single. Inglis gets to 5. And the session is done, ladies and gentlemen. So it is tea break. Obviously, guys, hit that like button and subscribe. I'm going to go make myself a cup of tea. This will be 15 minutes. We're going to put something on the screen. It is Australia 5 for 194. Carey not out on 48. And Inglis not out on 5. 50 overs bowled so far. Very even. Very, very even. I think 5 wickets is a good amount that England would like Australia to be down. But I just think that they haven't punished Australia as much as they probably could have in periods. And there's been some good sitting in from Australia until there's a lack of concentration and focus and whatnot. So, look, yeah, if the Aussies can get 300, Poms are probably gone. Sean, I would agree with you there. I think the English do definitely need to keep Australia under 300. I think they need to keep Australia under 300. Otherwise, I don't know if you win this game, especially with the Australian bowling attack. It's going to be filthy with Paddy Cummins coming back in. He is absolutely chomping at the bit to get a wicket again. And in his first test match of this series. But all right, guys, I'll be back in a second. You can keep chatting away in the chat or go grab yourself a beer, coffee, something to eat. We've got one more session to go today, and then we do have the BBL right on after, which will be the Sydney Sixers versus the Adelaide Strikers. So thumbs up, subscribe. I'll be back in just a few momentos. I just realized it says 2:15 p.m. on there. It's actually at 2 p.m. we return. So currently local time. Actually, no. What time? Yeah, currently local time it would be. Yeah, that's all over the shop. So just ignore that. I'll be back in 15 minutes, lads. I'll be back in 15 minutes, lads. Alrighty, we are about to get back underway after the tea break for the final session of the day. Let me just move these things off of the screen, and we might have to refresh our VPN too, to be fair. We'll see. I saw a lot of conversation in the chat about coffee versus tea. I actually ended up having a coffee, to be fair. No, coffee is much bigger in Australia than tea. Older generation, maybe tea, but younger generation and Gen X and stuff like that, definitely coffee. I do know about the England has changed a lot away from tea, and it's definitely the older generation compared to I guess the younger generation and Gen X and whatnot who are coffee. But you guys were talking about coffee in Colombia and Australia, which is fantastic. But Vietnam is massive for coffee, dude. Vietnam has massive for coffee. There's a place called Bon Moi Thuot where I'm going to go when I go back there in January, which is known for like the origination of coffee, I believe, in Asia, or definitely Vietnam, but it might have been Asia, which I'm looking forward to trying that. But no, love a good coffee. I was actually going to have a tea, but my brain during these games can just kind of flatline a lot. So I just ended up making a coffee. It just ended up happening, even though I was planning to drink a tea. But look, in this game right now, we are at a bit of a crossroads. It's very interesting. I don't really know what happens in this third session. I do think Australia should actually be able to hold out the day. I do feel like we can. We've got, over 2 hours of play to go here. 2.5 hours or so of play. It is currently, 3:30. 3:30 at the moment. No, it'll be 3 p.m. actually in Adelaide. So it's a good 2 hours left of play here, probably 2.5. But, we'll see how it goes. It'll be interesting. Obviously, Australia, Kawaja going late on in that second session was frustrating, especially to the shot choice that he made. But then again, every shot choice Australia's gotten out to right now has been confusing. Travis Head was caught well, but, he always gets done by Bryden Cast randomly. We saw Cameron Green don't even start me. We saw a ridiculous shot from Marnus. We saw Usman he bought into a ridiculous ball from Will Jacks, which should never have been being bought into. That's exactly what he's trying to get you to do. And yeah, look, it's been a weird day where Australia have fallen very quickly in the first and second session and then held out for a very long time in the session. So if we can do that again, look, we still have Paddy Cummins. We still have Mitch Stark who can both bat. And then Nathan Lyon can have a bit of a crack. And look, Scotty Boland's not exactly somebody that you rely too heavily upon, but he can hold his own. We know he can hold his own when it comes to the bat. So, look, I think that Australia are in a fine position, but it just comes down to how these early overs go in this third session, and let's see how long Australia can hold out. But, guys, obviously hit that like button and subscribe. Let's crack it in. And, yeah, if we only lose 2 this session, they will bowl tomorrow. Well, Mark, if we only lose 2 this session, for sure, because we'll have 3 wickets remaining tomorrow. And that means we'd still have probably one of Carey, Stark, or Camo, and that's enough for us. And if we can have 2 of them, that'd be nice. Actually, we'd have 2. We would have probably 2 of them if we went through only 2 wickets. So no, look, we'd be sweet. I'm interested to see how Inglis goes here. I thought he had a great run out. Fantastic run out in the second test. Not that he had an overall great batting performance, but that moment individually was good. He is on 5 not out right now. I would like to be seeing him get to the 30s. I think this pitch is balanced for batting and bowling, and I would like to see him get to the 30s. But I don't want to see them go hard in the first 3 to 5 overs here. Jofra Archer is back on for a bowl. I don't want to see him go hard in this next 3 to 5 overs. So Archer, his first bowl of the third session. He's had a good day so far. 3 wickets, 19 runs, given up through 10 overs. So 1.9 runs and over is pretty good. Carl says, well, if the first 2 sessions have anything to go by, there'll be 2 quick wickets followed by the Aussies fight back. Exactly right, yeah. Exactly right. Ruse says, not to sound ignorant, but outside of adding milk of any type, soy, almond, full cream, lactose-free, all that stuff, and the composition of the teas used in the brewing, what else can be changed? Well, you can add in different flavouring. You can add in... There is a lot of different ways, like whether it's strong roast or soft roast or, medium roast. If it's, there's multiple different things. K-Pack says the tea's leaves can have totally different profiles. Oh, you're talking about tea, okay. I guess same for coffee beans, but you brew Turkish tea very differently from Assam tea, for instance. Yeah, absolutely. When I was in India, I was in Jaipur, and I went to a tea tasting place, and it was showing all the teas from all across India, and it was really cool. I don't really vibe tea with no milk. I need a bit of milk in the tea. So I wasn't a massive fan of the black teas, but I can see why other people would like it. No run. There's fair points there. They're both equally as good as the other for me. I prefer coffee, but I do love the tea as well. I probably will have a tea later on tonight. This will be my third coffee of the day, but I need it when I'm doing 12 straight hours of cricket. Hope Archer breaks down, Mark says. Look, I'll never hope for an injury. I'll never hope for that kind of stuff. But I do hope he gets tired, and I think he will. We saw how tired he was in the second test. And look, he is the main man for them, so he needs to be firing at all times. He needs to be absolutely firing at all times. And right now, he's got 3 wickets. But no, I just hope this hot sun is really impacting him, even though he is from the West Indies, so he should be able to cope with heat like this. All right, next ball. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a beautifully driven shot. Oh, it's frozen for me. I don't actually know what's happened. I actually can't see what's happened here. It's quickly frozen briefly for mine. And it will actually be a dot ball, so it must have been good fielding. It looked like a beautifully driven shot before it froze up for me. It looked originally like it was going to be great, but it ended up being a dot ball. Yeah, it was good fielding. Yeah, it is good fielding there. Good fielding. All right, Jofra, 2 more balls here of this over. Hasn't get up a run in the over. Has not given a run. 54,792 on the attendance is sold stuff for a Wednesday. And it's going to be a dot ball. I'm going to try and click on go live again. It just goes in and out in regards to it. He will break down. He'll be very emotional when he gets his fiver. He's not going to get Jack fiver. He's not going to get Jack Gal. He's not going to get Jack nothing. He's going to get Jack nada. Deary me. So carry on 48 right now. Inglis. He's currently sitting on, I think, 5. Again, it's super blurry for me as we currently speak on KO. So Will Jack's coming for a bowl. Wizard of Oz, I really hope you haven't ruined it in the chat before I've seen it and commentated it, which is the rule of this channel. If he does get 2 off this, I will have to see him in 5 minutes. And that will be knocked back. And there will be the Fitty Bomber for Carey at Wizard of Oz. A little bit too early, mate. Just wait for me to commentate it. But Alex Carey will be on actually 51. They get 3 out of that. They do get 3 out of that. And Claire will be on 51, but we will see a little bit Wizard of Oz. Just you're gonna wait until you hear me commentate it, mate. Even if my stream is a little bit behind, you just gotta wait because some people use this stream to actually hear what's happening because they can't watch it. But Carey on 51, Inglis on 5, Fitty bum, Fitty bum, Fitty bum, Fitty bum, Fitty bum. Alex Carey's he's slapping the pumps today, do. He's got a Fitty bum in front of all of Adelaide. Do. It's a Fitty Bomber. Fitty Bomb. Fitty Bomb. That's a good song too. Batter cares. Got to keep it going. Look, I think we win this game if we get 300. I really do. I'm pretty confident we win this game if we get 300. I don't think they can allow us to get 300. I think that would really kill them if they let us get to 300, considering where we've been. And with our bowling attack, it's going to be real tough for him. Carey in 46 tests. He's got 200s. He's got 13 50s. It's a good strike rate, man. That is good. 13 50s from 46 tests. You've got to be pretty happy with that from a guy batting down the order at 6. All right, Josh Inglis on strike. Oh, big sweep. Oh, he's got a hold of it too. Oh, he's got a hold of it for a boundary. He has got a hold of it there, and that will be a 4 from Josh Inglis with a sweep. That's huge. That's huge, and they will knock it up. They will knock up the clean 200, I think it is. Yeah, 201. That's the clean 200. A clean 200 has been knocked, and it's 5 for 201. Beautiful. Swan was talking in the break saying it's a 450 pitch. I don't know about that. 450. 450, he's saying. This is nowhere near like what we saw from Brisbane. Another sweep. It goes again out the back, but there should be men out there, so it should be just the single. And Josh Inglis will get to the double figures. He'll be on 10. 450? Is he saying that this is like what Brisbane? I don't know, man. I feel like this pitch is... You don't want to be anything under 3. But, like, if you notice, the first innings for Australia in every one so far... the first innings for Australia in the second test is pretty good. Came back from what, Quad to get 80. Yeah, he was dropped on 5. Current weather is 34.2, humidity 15%. So at least the humidity's low, but it is hot. Next bolt. No run. No, Quadra was good. Dropped on 5. Ended up getting an extra 75, which was huge. And then got out to a double shot. Have we seen any 6s? No. Kawaja went for 1, but that's where he got out. What's more surprising? Kawaja getting 80 plus or Green getting a duck? Kawaja getting 80 plus because last night he wasn't even in the team. This morning he wasn't even in the team and got put in 15 minutes before the game started. 30 minutes before the game started. So definitely Kawaja. I need to see, was he going to do it again? Because we do have to acknowledge he was dropped on 5. So Carey, 52 not out. He has been, for mine, the second best player in this entire series. I really do. All right, Archer coming back in for his 12th over. He's 3 for 19. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, no, he's shaking his head. I don't think so. I don't even know why Archer's actually going up for that one. I think that's pretty much going down. I think that's pretty clearly going down. They're looking, they're thinking about it. They are going to review it. I'm pretty certain this is going down. They've still got 3 reviews, so I think it's fine. They don't look overly confident, but I do think this is missing. Actually, easily didn't even think he will ever play for a show again after all the news. Yeah, well, if it wasn't for Steve Smith being injured, he wouldn't have been here today. And we might have been in trouble, but Stevie could have gone for a hunch. Yeah, that's going down. I don't think that hits bat. No, there's no bat. There's no bat. He definitely needs to step up in the fielding for sure. Nah, he's going to be not out. No, missing. Thanks, England. Lost review. So 2 reviews remain for England. Review has been lost. Good umpiring. We had some questionable umpiring in the second test. Carl says, I know we had 3, but that was a bad review. Yeah, I agree. I didn't. I always saw it as missing. I'm surprised that they reviewed that, but I guess you've got 3, so... Yeah, hopefully it doesn't come back to bite him, but... That did look like it was missing the whole time. Next ball. Double. So run rate is 3.88. So they've gone from 3.47 to 3.98 to down to 3.88. But that is because Kawaja got out. Hassan Raza and Nitin Menon from Pakistan and India are the umpires. Interesting, they've got a Pakistani and an Indian as the umpires. Wonder how much how they get along. What was reviewed? Was it a potential catch? Was it on the Snicko? It was a LBW they reviewed, but it wasn't actually that close. 5 for 203, run rate of 3.87, Carey 52, Inglis 10. I'm leaning towards a Lamb, Rogan, Josh Curry tonight. That sounds good, Mark. Sounds pretty good. I can't wait to get back to Asia, dude. It's so much easier to eat over there. Like in Fiji, we live in a pretty secluded area down, in Nandi. We're a good we're a 5 minute drive from we're a 5 minute drive from a shopping center and a restaurant, I guess, which we overuse. But it's not as easy as just going out and getting a banh mi, or going out and getting a curry, or going out and getting all these different types of food, or even like Uber Eats and DoorDash and Grab in Asia. It's so easy there. Here, there's no such thing as Uber Eats /Grab /DoorDash. There's nothing of that. Uber's not a thing. It's just taxis. It's so much more difficult, and the amount of food is just not the same. Tanner says, how was the last hour or so been? Mr. Khawaja wicket. Yeah, look, every Australian wicket has been really, really debatable shots from Australia, from kind of nothing balls in a lot of ways. But it's weird, man. Like, you're seeing really early wickets for England, and it's looking like they're confidently, going to pump through Australia. And then Australia just are able to sit through and patiently wait them out through their next batters. And it's interesting, England haven't gotten a wicket in its early part of the third session because it's going against the first two sessions. But Carey and Inglis do look pretty nice right now. Oh my gosh, that was nearly a catch there from Bryden Cast, who's actually been good in the field today. Bryden Cast has been pretty good in the field today. Yeah, now you can mention the Fedi Wizards was. Like I said, in regards to people in the chat, all you have to do is you can say Fedi, you can say Duck, you can say Six, all that kind of stuff after you hear me commentate it, so that it doesn't ruin it for people in the chat. Jeez, he nearly got a catch there, Cast. If anything, you've got to be happy with how he's performing in the field. It's a really tough grab, though. Jeez. He actually flicks the ball back up, but he just couldn't get the second grab at it. Yeah, everyone goes through it with it. Jeez, he gets underneath it and then flicks the ball back up, but then just can't get the follow-up. You can say a hunch. You guys can talk about the hunch now, but once he's into the sexy 70s, you can't talk about it. But he's only on 52 now, so you can speak about it now. But once he gets into the sexy 70s and above, you can't do it. You can't bring it up, because then that would be jinxing, and that'd be disgraceful. That is literally what the rule is. I'm not even joking. If he gets into the 70s and above, you can't talk about it. There'll be no run. He definitely needs to step up in the fielding. Next ball. And that'll be a single for Inglis. He'll be on 11. Will Jackson, 56. Oh, man, like I told you guys before, I will never forget when I mentioned a no-hitter in the 6th inning of a Cubs game against the Cincinnati Reds at Wrigley Field. And you don't talk about a no-hitter, especially after the 6th inning, but you definitely just don't talk about a no-hitter in general. And I brought it up because I didn't know. I genuinely wasn't doing it to piss anyone off. I didn't know. You couldn't bring it up. I was like, oh, he hasn't given up any hits yet. And everyone turned and said, you can't speak like that. Anyway, we were up 4-0 in that game, 4-0. And there was no hits. We ended up giving up 13 hits in that game in the final three innings of the game. I got slandered to oblivion. And I learned very quickly. Don't bring it up. Do not bring it up. Shot through. Oh, good fielding again. Deep cover. Ruse. So if the player's within 10 of the stated score, that's a no-no, right? No. So with players getting to 50, it's pretty much 40 to 50. 40 to 49. You can't talk about it. Oh, good shot. Good shot. But there's a man out there for a single. 53. You can't talk from 40 to 49 about it. And with the hunch, you can't talk from 70 onwards. 70 onwards makes sense. It's too close. It's easy. Don't jinx the player. Absolutely. Absolutely. Swing. Oh, sweeper. 4 for Josh Inglis, son. Booshka. Boom. Boom. Boom, Inglis with the boundary. He's on 15. Beautiful little sweep. Inglis is really liking that sweep today. Really liking it. And I'm loving it. I tell you what, like, cast bowling wise is horrific, but his fielding, he actually gives it a crack. Like, that was him who tried to get that, prevent that fraud. Like, I'm pretty happy with how Cast plays in the field, if anything, and that's probably why he is getting selected. Another sweep, wow. Oh, and there was nearly a catch there, but it's gonna be 2 for Australia. So England will go 17. Harry Brook anticipated the sweep, but he just went a little bit too far and then had to dive back for it. He actually anticipates this well. Oh, was that a bouncer? It might have bounced anyway. Bruce says, was it the Cubs that were cursed by some guy who was denied entry? Don't start me on that bloody muppet. 1940s, that happened in the World Series. The curse of the Billy Goat. Curse of the Billy Goat. I hate Billy Goats. Our bleachers is called Murphy's Bleachers because the goat, the stupid goat, was called Murphy. I hate that goat. Stupid goat. It wasn't the White Sox, it was the Cubs. Keep thinking it's a Chicago team. Could be wrong, though. No, it was the Cubs. That's why he's in the team for his fielding. Can't be nothing else. Hey, listen, he's got 4 wickets in his first innings of the first test, and I think he got 3 wickets. He knows how to get wickets, son. He knows how to get massive wickets. Keep him in the team. Make him captain. Oh, single there for Carey. He'll be on 54. Billy Go, that's right. So it was the Cubs. It was definitely the Cubs. The worst of all time will still be Steve Bartman. If you don't know about Steve Bartman, Google. God help you for you that, man, dude. That you don't want to be hated by the city of Chicago. 200 now, lads. What do you mean? We're on 212. We already hit 212 runs ago. Most test runs for Australia in 2025, it is Alex Carey. Next ball. Oh, that's nicely hit just for a single. Nicely hit for a single there. Partnership at 28 from 42. Some good partnerships. Good partnerships in some sticky situations. Yeah, they're talking about how they probably should have put Bo Webster in instead of Inglis. I said this last test, but they've still gone with Inglis. Next ball. Bounce that. Nothing. Doesn't take much for the city of Chicago to hate something, in fairness. No, this was in, I think, 2001. Chicago Cubs were in the... I think it was the series before... I think it was the... Anyway, it was a very important series, and obviously the Cubs hadn't won for around 100 years at that point, 1908 to about 2001, so about 90 plus years. And Steve Bartman, the ball went up from, I think it was Miami. I'm playing 1 second, next ball. It was a foul ball, and it went left field, and he puts his hand out, and the Cubs were looking likely to win the game, but he was a scapegoat. But he puts his hand out to grab the foul ball, and there's a good 5 other people, 6, 7 other people trying to grab this ball, but he puts his hand out, and he impacts the Cubs player from catching the ball. So he impacts that, and then because of that, they didn't end up calling it an out because the ball actually was legitimately in the stand. So he's eligible to catch that ball as a fan. He can't put his hand into the field of play because then you get kicked out, no run. Then you get kicked out. But because the ball actually does cross the line of where the foul territory is, he's eligible to do that. But Chicago don't give a shit. So he puts his hand out. I don't think he even got to keep the ball, mind you, which is funny. He didn't even get to keep the ball because the ball bounced off his hands and went elsewhere. But the whole city of Chicago, like, because the Cubs player got angry and started like stamping his feet and getting angry at Steve for putting his hand out, they ended up losing that game, the Cubs. and he had to change his name. He was beaten. He was abused. The whole city of Chicago was threatening his life. Like, it was significantly serious. Like, go and Google it. Steve Bartman. The Cubs tried to apologize to him like 10 years. When the Cubs got the World Series and won the World Series in 2016, they tried to give him a World Series ring to apologize because I think he moved to Texas. He went to the witness protection program and all that type of stuff. It's serious stuff. Serious stuff because he went for a foul ball. People were throwing shit at him as he was walking out of the stadium because he got kicked out. And yeah, it was crazy stuff. It was crazy stuff. Get out of Chicago, man. I love Chicago. Chicago's an amazing city. Stuff like that. Like, every city's got its downfalls, man. Taylor says, "What's wrong with Smith to not play? He was sick. That's what I know. That's what I've been told, but I'm not actually too sure. It said something about illness when I looked at the report before the game, but I'm not 100% sure. Game 16 NLCS against the Marlins. So I was right. Yeah, Miami. Fan interference. My goodness. Yeah. So I was right. Got a little shot there for a single from Inglis. Bit of a lull in the game right now. Yeah, that's what Australia want. Australia just want to get through this session, lads. They want to force England because, again, today is 35 degrees or so. Tomorrow is 37, 38 degrees. And then day 3 is 25 degrees. Day 3 is 27 degrees. Day 4 is 25 degrees. And day 5 is meant to be 20 degrees. So it's meant to be a beautiful final 3 days, but these first 2 days are brutally hot. And shot there for Carey, maybe 2. Yeah, we'll get 2. Carey go 56. Now, screw that. Not enough money in the world would be able to make up for the years of trauma and threats he would have received. I'm pretty certain he declined it. I don't think he took the ring. I think they offered him money and offered him World Series ring, and I think he declined it. Keep the Poms in the field. That is the plan. Oh, big inside edge there, but it should go for 2. Yeah, they will get 2. Carey go to 58. Carey go to 58. Jeez, what a performance for Alex Carey in this series, man. What a performance. Chicago is an amazing city, man. You just don't go to the bad areas. And that's the same thing with everywhere. Like in Sydney, you just don't go to rougher areas. Oh, good shot from Carey, and that should go for a 4. Great shot. He's into the 60 slammers. Bushka into the 60 slammers. Wizard of Oz should have taken the ring. I disagree. I think he was right to not take it because it was imagine a whole city because of a very easy mistake to make that 8 other people did. But he got the blame because he was the one who actually, in fact, touched the ball. Didn't get to keep it, but touched the ball. And the whole city threatened his life, threatened his family's life, got him fired from his job. He had to change his name. He had to change quite literally everything. Had to move interstate, witness protection program. I think that is a time of his life he would never want to remember. And by having that World Series ring, his whole life had to be changed, mate. Lost all his friends, lost everyone. Like, I think that he was right to not take it because it would be a reminder of where he once was. There'll be no run. So they're back up to about a 3.96 run rate now. They've pushed themselves back up to the 4-ish. And that'll be the end of the over. So 6, 8, 9 runs off that over for the Aussies. Sean says, Carey's very good supporting batsman when the other player is on a roll. Yeah. Ruth says, yeah, at that point, you sue the city something fierce. He was even a Cubs fan too, not even Marlins fan. Can't sue the city. What are the city going to do about it? What's the city's problem? Can't sue the city. Can't sue the city. It's not the city's problem of the people going at him. I guess you can say it's the city's problem, but you can't sue him. What's your grounds? What's your grounds for a lawsuit of the city? Sell it in 25 years. Again, I don't think it's worth it mentally. It's a mental hurdle to overcome. I'm not sure how much money he even had. To live in Chicago, you've got to be pretty wealthy if you're not in certain areas. Chicago's an expensive city. I'll be dot ball to Archer back in for a bowl. Steve Bartman's ring, if he had taken it, would have been worth a ridiculous amount because everyone in baseball knows about Steve Bartman. Everyone knows about him. You can't be a baseball fan and not know who Steve Bartman is. Just like you can't be a baseball fan and not have known about the Curse of the Bambino, Curse of the Black Cat, all these things. Next ball. No run. Well, if everyone is giving him death threats, getting him fired from his job, ruining his life, and the city does nothing to step in and stop it, they're also culpable. Not really. They're not culpable for it. You can't be responsible for individual people's actions. If someone murdered Steve Bartman, they would step in and they would put that person in jail. But it's not the responsibility of the city to... It's not the responsibility of the city at all. In a perfect world, sure, correct, but it's not a perfect world, and that's not how it works, and that's not how the law works, and it's not the city's responsibility for how people treat him over a baseball game. If they murdered him, then it is their responsibility to get the murderer. And that'll be a single there for Inglis. He'll be on 20. If he was assaulted, then it's their responsibility to put that person away. It's not their responsibility to... Like, if you ask for protection, he got witness protection program. So he got that. So the state of Illinois actually provided that with him. I don't know if that's the state of Illinois or if that's the USA as a country that provide that. I'm pretty certain it would be the state. But he was put into the witness protection program. So they did everything they could. It's not their fault. You can't blame the city for the actions of the individuals. Just like in the recent situation with Bondi. And, that's going to be no run. There are actionable threats too. Well, then they can action on the threats. But again, he was put into witness protection, so that is actioning on the threats. Wizard of Oz says the emotional damage will always be there. In 25 years, the ring will not be there either. Money gone. Sure, but you don't know this guy's financial situation. You're thinking from your financial situation, and that's fair. That's valid, what you would have done. But that doesn't mean that in that situation, he was so obviously hurt and crucified for a very simple mistake. Very, very, very simple mistake. Oh, geez, that was lucky. There's going to be 2 runs off this one here for Carey. But we can 100% blame the government for what happened. Yeah, we're not going to get into that path, but I'm not going to disagree. Wizard of Oz has blamed the man who invented television. Wait, what? Where's that coming? Carl says, what's happening to the green? Not much, Carl. Like, honestly, this is the thing. Like, you know what we're like on the channel. We'll get off it and we'll tell you what's happening, but there's really not much at the moment. It's just pretty regular bowls. Carey and Inglis are just kind of moving through the motions. 3 runs here at the over. Carey on 64, Inglis on 20. There really isn't much happening right now, Carl. It's one of those moments of the game where we are just moving through the motions of what's happening. It's a single here for Carey. He'll go to 65. It's that same period of the second session where Australia are just moving through the motion. England haven't been able to punish Australia in a vulnerable position. They haven't been able to punish Australia when they got the wicket of Khawaja. You know, they should have been able to come out and either get another wicket if they put Archer out there for the final over against a new batter in Inglis, or they haven't been able to get that wicket in the early part of the third session, and it's really hot. I guarantee you England will be tired, and this is working into Australia's hands right now because Australia should be able to bat out this end of the day. I do expect guys like Mitch Stark, like Nathan Lyon, like Patrick Cummins, and like Scott Boland to be able to help these guys out and stay there while we've still got, a good another hour and a half, 2 hours of play here. I'm pretty certain we'll be batting into tomorrow. I don't know how many wickets we'll have in hand. You better hope it's less than... You better hope there's more than 5. But right this very second, it is that period where England are just really struggling and they're going to be tired. And it's justified. It's valid why they'll be tired. But yeah, I can't really... That's the thing with like cricket streams and whatnot. I can't really do too much right now. That's why we talk about things like Chicago. We talk about other sports. We talk about random things. Because in a long test cricket game, you can't just purely talk test cricket, because sometimes in test cricket, there isn't much going on. And the way that we conversate here as well, that's going to be a single here for Carey, gets to 66. The way we conversate here is very similar to how I guess the game goes as well, because we lose concentration. We're losing focus and concentration of what's going on in the game right now because there's a lull. Well, that's because we're human beings, and they go through it too. That's why you see guys like Barn go out. That's why you see Cameron Green go out, who obviously wasn't concentrating. That's why you saw Cameron Green in the second test go out in that similar fashion. It's just a part of the game where you lose concentration and focus because of the longevity of the game. So oh no, that's up in the air. That could be a 6. That could be a 6 from Inglis. Ah! Oh, it's a 4. Oh, it was so high. It was so high, but it's a 4 right on the boundary. Oh, beautiful shot from Inglis, but it just went way too high and didn't have the distance on it. But geez, what a great shot. In the end, but if there was a man in the boundary, he was gone. Do you understand what I mean, by the way, Carl? Again, it's not because I'm not focused on the game, but you lose that concentration on the nitty-gritty parts because it is very nitty-gritty and there's not much to really divulge upon. Besides to explain, there's not much to divulge upon. So Inglis on the strike. 25 fours, 0 sixes. Harrison says, couple pounds and a duck at ton can't hurt. He's bound to catch fire, I reckon. Oh, for gosh sake, Harrison. Harrison, we're doing this, are you? We're doing this again. A duck at ton, you reckon? You talk about a duck at ton. When was the last time you saw a duck at get more than buddy damn well 10, let alone a ton? We're batting fantastic, Andrew, right now. 2 hours left in the day. We're batting well. Like I said, England need to have Australia at least at 8 wickets down by the end of the day. You cannot have us at 5. If you have us at 5, we're probably 5 for 300 at a minimum going into tomorrow. And then we'd still have 5 wickets remaining. They need to get 8 wickets, bro. And get 3 wickets in the session at a minimum. But also, they don't really want to bat at the end of the day because they'll be exhausted and it'll be a prime time for a Paddy Cummins show. It'll be a prime time for a Mitchy Stark show. Like, not only do England have a hot day in the sun all day here today, but then you've not just got Mitchell Stark's first over, but you've then got Paddy Cummins' return. And then to mix that up, you've got Nathan Lyon's return. And then to mix that up, you've still got Scotty Boland coming in here. And that is the issue that England face right now. They say this is the worst Australian team in 15 years. Well, you're about to see the worst bowling lineup apparently in 15 years, are you? Because Cummins, Stark, Lyon, and Scotty Boland are pretty damn well good in my opinion. And you haven't been able to punish us when you needed to punish us. The run rate is around that 4. It's a 3.97. Edward says, Test cricket seems to not have the depth or quality of enough teams. I disagree. I just think that the quality, like if you look at England and you look at India and you look at New Zealand and you look at South Africa, they're all at a very similar level. It's just that Australia, who did lose South Africa, mind you, in the WTC, Australia is on another level of consistency. They just are, and I disagree. I think that there is plenty of depth, and I do think that Bangladesh at times can snag a win. Sri Lanka at times can jag a win. The West Indies look like they might be able to have a bit of a return here when they got a... Oh, what happened there? Oh, my light. Oh, sorry, guys. I thought that was my power that went out. That would have freaked me right out because then it would have taken me ages to get the stream back on the way. The West Indies look like they might be having a bit of a resurgence with the fact they got that draw in New Zealand, which was a miracle. New Zealand are a good team. I just think that Australia are a class above. So it makes you think there's not enough depth there. But there is actually quality. And you've got to remember, this is one format. There is ODIs and there is T20s where there is that stupid 100 thing. But there is different formats that different countries prioritize more. The good thing with Australia is that they're very balanced across the 3. You're going to find probably better teams like India and whatnot, or England and New Zealand and whatnot in T20. But also Australia is still pretty damn well competitive when it comes to T20. Same thing with the ODI, and they're the best team when it comes to the test matches. So, look, Australia balanced. Australia incredible, and I can understand where you can see that viewpoint of the depth isn't there, but it absolutely is there. It absolutely is there. It's very similar in a way to rugby union in a lot of ways. If there's a sport that lacks the depth internationally, it is rugby league. That's a sport that lacks the depth internationally. I can speak on that firsthand. Slapper says, Jackson and Leachy. Slapper, do you remember Jack Leach from 4 years ago? Will Jacks, Jack Leach, 2 different categories. 2 different categories fighting in places like India and Vietnam and Thailand and the like. So, no, it was very, very necessary to get. 5 at 231 right now. Harrison said, "Sun won't bother the English lot. Gets hot in the Cornwall at this time." Harrison, you make it easy for me. You make it easy for me. I'm going to leave you off with this one, but you make it easy for me, Harrison. There goes the coconut internet. Oh no, is the internet working? Are we not on right now, guys? It looks like it's working for me. My KO's going fine. I think in the future, the other codes of cricket can only help test cricket run rate. I don't know if T20 is ever going to help test cricket run rate. T20 has been an active disaster class in regards to T20. Oh, it's good. Okay. We are back. Okay, sweet. Sorry, guys. I don't know what happened. Occasionally it happens, but as you guys know, if you're regulars, just sit and wait. We'll be back. There's a single for English. We'll be on 25. Just sit and wait. We'll be back. I don't know when that cut out. I hope we didn't miss. I hope you didn't miss my whole conversation there. Did you hear my entire conversation in regards to the cricket? In regards to the actual better depth and being spoken about there? Did you hear what I was saying? I really hope you did. Because I went pretty in-depth about it. And that'll be single for Carey. He'll be on 67. Marcus, throw a lazy 100 on a 100 last wicket partnership, Harrison. Harrison, you really make it easy, eh? A ducat ton and then into the slot. We call you the Poms for a reason. There's a reason we call you the Poms. And we're back on. Yeah, it's happening. Like there's a couple of stoppages and whatnot, guys. Just tell me how many fingers I got going on. And then refresh the stream. Oh, it's a 4. It's a 4 for Alex Carey, by the way. We got a boundary for Alex Carey. A boundary for Alex Carey. If you have been watching for a while, guys, refresh the stream to get back on. Refresh the stream to get back online with me. 45 likes, it should match the score. Yeah, keep hitting that thumbs up button, guys. Subscribe if you're new around here. Carry on 71. That means his score is locked off. If you mention it and you're not English, you're gone. You're gone, son. We've got the next winning a trophy before GTA 6 comes out. Crazy world. Yeah, but a trophy no one cares about. Like they'll go off like it's winning the greatest thing of all time, but it's a trophy no one cares about. And look, fair play. You know, fair play. They still won something. Still wanted something. For gosh sake, I'm begging you guys. Please tell me how many fingers I got going on. How far behind you guys are now. Please. Reese's Harrison must be a masochist, I swear. He is. He 100% is. Oh, dude. What is happening? It is... Maybe I have to switch over the... I might have to switch over my internet. It's causing a bit of funny buggers right now. Might have to. I might have to do it. 3. Okay, yeah, it's a little bit. Again, I can see that it keeps cutting out and then coming back on. So refresh the stream, guys. It's neither one of us can do anything about it. I can't do anything about it. It just is what it is. 3 for a little while. Painful, bro. It's so painful. So 5 for 238. Alex Carey on 71. Josh Inglis on 26. If the internet cuts out again, I'm probably going to go and switch my internets to the off of the Starlink and onto the Vodafone. That's probably what I'll do. 5 for 238. Josh Inglis is doing well. Josh Inglis holding in. Lazy's holding in. Uno, I thought Skylink was better. Well, it is raining pretty heavily here in Fiji at the moment, so maybe that bit will be why. Edward says advantage Oz. Oh, it's definitely advantage Oz if they get to 300. There's no advantage just yet, but if they get to 3, then yeah, I'll say advantage Oz, and I think that we're on a pretty good stretch right now. We are on a pretty good stretch where Australia have been able to fight pretty hard since the Quadra wicket, to be fair, but since the first 2 wickets where Travis Head and Jake Weatherald went very, very quickly, and then when Cameron Green went, nearly lost my buddy Rocker. Meet you, BBL. I will be here for the Baba Shazam show. We will be live. The City Sixers versus the Adelaide Strikers. Mark, you're the type to get sunburnt with a hoodie on, pal. Mark's in Bali. He'd just be tanning up galore. Bali, he'd be just tanning up 24/7. Like when I was in Thailand, the whole life is just tan up. I'm pretty tan as it is, but like I could stay inside for like a whole year and I'd still be tan as. When the sun is acting like it is, it screws with the internet. Nothing you can do about it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. It's super frustrating, but like it's especially in Fiji though. Like Vietnam was perfect this year except for one place. Thailand was very good. India was very good. Malaysia was very good. So Fiji is pretty unanimous for poor internet. Too hot here for a hoodie. Board shorts, no shirt. Oh! Inglis is done for 32. Good bowl from Tongue. He's bowled him, and it's 6 for 244. They needed it. They did need it. It is a wicket. Inglis has been bowled, and the run rate just got above 4-2. It gets a 4.01, and then Inglis has been bowled. Josh Tongue gets his first wicket. Gets his first wicket. Not Carey, though. Not Carey. Well bowled, Tongue. Paddy Cummins. Get him back in. The return of the captain. This will be interesting to see if what Australia can do. I do think that Pat Cummins is a very solid player here that should be able to hold his own and bat well alongside Alex Carey. We know he can hold his own. Need someone to support Carey. Paddy Cummins can. Saved us at Edgbaston. Mitchy Stark got 77 2 weeks ago in Brisbane. Nathan Lyon can hold his own for a 30-odd. Nathan Lyon held his own with Paddy Cummins in Edgbaston. And then Scott Boland can, get to a good 5-10 and help out his fellow batsmen. So, look, I think we're sweet, mate. I think we're sweet. And like I said, if we can get to 300, if we can push through to the end of the day, if we can keep these two guys into the end of the day, it'd be massive. So, come on. He's on strike. First bat in a while. Missed the first 2 tests. And that ball's nowhere close. And I don't even know why Tongue even half celebrated it. I see that stuff for 1 second. I'm looking like Corey Horsburgh's head. It's meant to be really hot tomorrow in Adelaide. Just awful in regards to fall. Just awful. Just awful. Yeah. Oh, yep. Painful stuff, bro. Just as the game comes back on, painful stuff. All right. Okay, now it's back on. Painful stuff. You have no idea. I know it's frustrating and whatnot for you guys who are trying to watch the stream, but trust me how much pain I go through watching it. Okay, next bowl from Will Jacks. And Carey just pushes that one away. I just want at least another 56 runs. I just want another 56 runs. That's what I want. That's what I need. That's what I want, and that's what I need as we currently speak. I'm probably gonna try and switch this internet. To be fair, I'm probably gonna try it because I can't keep going on like this. That may be a single. I can't keep going on like this. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to switch the internet here. I'm going to switch the internet. Like, even though it starts and goes again and then starts and goes again, I'm going to turn this. I'm going to switch the internet here. I need to put that on charge, too. Successfully connected. This is a schmozzle, bro. This is a schmozzle. This is an absolute schmozzle, guys. Okay, we try again. We try again. Amateur out. Shut up, Brenton. You know how angry this makes me. You know how angry this makes me. And you come in here saying amateur hour. I'm trying my best, bro. I'm trying my very best. It is poor. It is raining. It is pouring. I don't know if the internet's even going now. And then I got this. It wasn't Brenton, actually. It was, who was it? I know. I did see something saying amateur hour. No, it might have been Brenton. My whole thing's just all over the place. My whole thing's just completely all over the place. No, it was Brenton. All right, I'm going to try and refresh my chat just so that I know. Maybe skip over to Vanuatu. That's even worse, bro. I remember my first stream. Shut up, man. You guys are grinding my gears right now. You're grinding my gears. I think it's all working, though. I think everything... I think it's working. I hope it's working. Oh, there might have been a nick there of Carey. Wait, there's a noise there. There's a noise there. Guys, comment in the chat when we are back. I think we're back now. Everything's working for me now. Clean shot and dot ball. Okay, now. Guys, again, I'm sorry to do this to you, but I have to refresh the stream so that you're live with me again because unfortunately it was behind. What's he doing? Wiring the thing up. It's better than it was. Yeah, again, I can't do much about it. But at least it's working for me now and I can watch the game. I'm okay now this side. Get around you, Daniel. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Carl, how about you try turning yourself off and on again for a couple of minutes? Take that, Carl. Take. Good and good. Why are the commentators on 7 saying it was out? Yeah, I don't know. I know it's okay. So carry on 77 right now. It's okay. Oh, lads, I'm trying my best here. I'm trying to survive. I'm going to sing Kumbaya with myself. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. Yeah, I watch it on K. I don't watch it on 7 Sunday. So Australia get the 250. 6 for 250. I just want at least another 50 runs. But Carey on 77 right now. Him and Kawaja really pulling Australia along. English did well too. So Camo, next bowl. And no run. Who was out? Cummins. No one's out. They were trying to say that Carey was out, but it was pretty clear that it wasn't. There was a different noise. There was a noise. Funny thing is, you were telling me off and you froze again. We're sweet now, though, aren't we, Carl? We are sweet now, though, yeah? Jeez. As always, sorry, guys, but I just can't do anything about it. Okay, sweet. Cummins, he's still on the old 0 from 6. His first game back. Just pushes to 300 and get through the day. Still a good hour and a half. And that's going to be a single for Alex Carey on 78. I think whatever we get is a match-winning score. Not necessarily. I do think our bowling is very good and we should be able to punch through them, but depending on how they play, if they play baseball, they'll be done quickly. But if they play actual cricket, it'll be a competitive match. Everyone says a big spike, but it was a metre away from the bat. Exactly, yeah. Ponting is saying it's so controversial. What's he on? Yeah, I don't know, man. Because whilst you heard something, it was pretty clearly not that. I'll tell you if you're good, how many fingers am I holding up? I can show you this finger if you would like, Brenton. How many fingers am I holding up now? Daniel Bates says, silly question. Why is the test starting on a Wednesday? Because it makes the most sense going into the Christmas period. That's a beautiful shot for a boundary from Cummins with the 4. And he gets off the duck egg. He gets off the duck. And it's 6 for 255. 6 for 255. Yeah, it's just easy because we got the Boxing Day test that starts up, which we know we have every single year. And next week is the Christmas period. It just doesn't make the most sense at all. And there needs to be enough rest in between. So, because this goes to the 22nd, they wouldn't play until Christmas Eve, sorry. And that'll be down for a single for Camo. He'll be on 5. Carey come back on strike. Seeing as we rarely get to day 5 these days, people can go to church. True, but that's nothing to do with anything in regards to this game. In regards to this, it would be because the Christmas period they want it to be a little bit earlier. But it is sold out on a Wednesday, mind you. It is sold out. It's sold out today. It's sold out tomorrow, and it's apparently sold out on Friday. So, oh, shot! He's whacked that one for a 6. Alex Carey, and he's into the electric 80s. Booster! Woohoo! 84. He's on 84. Alex Carey with a big old whoosker of a 6. A whoosker of a 6, son. Huge. That's a huge whack. That is a huge whack there. Massive. That's the first 6. It is the first 6. We've seen like 26, 27 4s, but that is the first 6. We saw Kawaja go on. Alex Carey, he knows how to play on this ground, man. He's a striker's legend. I believe he's from Adelaide too. So Jackson's given up 97 runs from 16 overs. It's not a pretty strike rate. It's not pretty economy. Actually, what is that economy? Ashes. What is that economy? It's going to be pretty awful. Economy-wise, that is 6.06. Yikes. Oh, and a boundary from Cummins against Josh Tongue. Australia doing well in this period. It is now 6 for 266. Put Carey in for opener. Don't know about that, mate. Don't know about that, but I think Carey has been our most underrated and definitely has, and for mine, second best player of the entire series so far. He's been fantastic in wiki. He's been fantastic batting. I've been really appreciative of Alex Carey in this series. I think Mitchell Stark has been our best, and then you've seen Alex Carey clean up really nicely for second. Oh, so it was 34s and 1-6, mind you, not 26, 27, it's 34s. I just find it interesting what they do with Uzi. It just comes down to how well he performs in the field and then in the second innings bat. It'll be interesting to see what they do with Uzi for the MCG because Steve will be back. And then Travis has been okay as an opener besides that second innings. So run rate of 4.15, so they've punched it above the 4 now. I wonder if Australia want to punch him in the mouth late on today. It would be interesting. Obviously, they're not going to declare. I'm just saying, like, it'd be interesting if they want to punch him in the mouth in the last half an hour. What's Adelaide like? I'm guessing a bit less full on than Sydney. Way less full on. Way less. Adelaide's quiet as City of Churches. And that'd be a single for Alex Carey, but 85. Nothing. The cities aren't anything alike. Yeah, I'll even comment that. If you're not live, refresh your stream. There you go. I'll put that in the comment section. I think you should be looking at 350 plus from here, right? I'm just looking at 300 as we currently speak, but from here I would like 350. Yeah, Cummins and Carey could get there for sure. And Mitchell Stark still to come. I would love it. I'm just looking to get through. I'm just looking to get through today. Is what I'm looking at. And if we get through today, we're definitely 300. Taking the piss out of people saying that about Uzi again once Smudge is back. Yeah, look, I would not be surprised. I think that they do keep Travis Head in there, but it's not out of the equation. They put Travis back to 5. They put Steve back in at 4. They got Marn at 3, and it was at the 2. It's not out of the equation, but I do think they're pretty convinced to go in a different direction. And I wouldn't be completely thinking off chops if they did put Uzi in at 3, and they had Marn at 4 and Steve Smith at 5, which I think is a bit low for him, but it would just show a really intent to bat the shit out of them in MCG. I don't think it's crazy out of this world. Is day over at 5 p.m. Queensland time? I find it awkward to know when this game finishes because in Adelaide, I'm in Fiji, so it's like an hour and a half difference to me. So I think it finishes in about, an hour and 25 minutes? It's at 7 p.m. No. In about 5 p.m. Queensland time, so that'll be 5:30. So about an hour and a half left or an hour left. Shit, it's so awkward for me. Can someone tell me how long we've got left today? It's so awkward for me to know what time this game finishes. Because it would currently be in Adelaide 10 past 4 p.m. Let's face it, we can bowl them out. So even if it goes 5 days, we all get to enjoy more cricket. I want as much cricket as we possibly can. Camo Stark partnership would be lethal, especially at this juncture. Camo, Stark, Scotty B, Nathan Lyon. That bowling is going to be crazy. Harrison says, wait. Test gets to day 5 and it's closed. That is Cricket Church on the Sunday. Yeah, it'd be beautiful. That'd be awesome to see that it's closed on a day 5. I'm also expecting that to be the SCG because the SCG is going to be just full of rain. About 3 bin tanks worth of play left. What? There's longer than 30 seconds left, Mark. There's longer than 30 seconds to go. I love a good surf. You can't be from the Gold Coast and not surf. Whereabouts in Australia are you actually from, though, Mark? I know you live in Bali, but whereabouts in Australia are you actually from? Surfer. So I'm probably expecting either Margaret River area or northern New South Wales or Gold Coast. Because you're definitely not northern Queensland and surfing. You're definitely not surfing up that area. If you're surfing up in North Queensland around the Great Barrier Reef, good luck with that. Actually, is there a good break there? Obviously, you don't surf in that area, but is there a good break up there? You just got to try and avoid crocodiles and sharks and box jellyfish and everything in between. Cowboys fans, that's the worst part of it. And that'll be a double. Cars is back on Rabow. Carsey! Carl, get excited. Originally Perth, then moved to Darwin, then retired to Darwin, and then retired to Bali. So Perth, so I'm guessing you did love a good Margaret River. Darwin, though. What made you move to Darwin? Retired in Bali makes sense, though. That's the way for Aussies. Either retire in Bali or retire in Thailand, Hua Hin, or Chiang Mai, or maybe not Bangkok. Bangkok's a bit too crazy. Good shot from Camo. That'll be 2 there. Should be on 13. Work. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, because otherwise, what would be in Darwin? Best surfers. Brenton. No, I won't time you out, but I'm not reading your comment. Idiot. Carl says, I'm so excited I can barely feel my arms and I can still bowl better than Carls. Run rate 4.15. He's got 2 runs in the over. He's basically given up around 5 runs and over at the moment. Next bowl from Cars. We're working from home as long as we have internet. Best place to move for the coin. Depends on what industry you're in. Like, I'm able to stream and do my YouTube and all that type of stuff wherever in the world. So I guess if you want to live very inexpensive and get great experience, Vietnam is amazing. Thailand is great, but it depends on if you want that party culture. Malaysia's interesting. A little bit more expensive there. But if you're talking price-wise, Vietnam is unbelievable for it. Ah, Mr. J.A.'s. He has returned, the man, the mystery, the legend, the machine that is J.A.'s. Patrick better do something this test. Well, he's doing pretty well right now at the bat. He's on 13 from 17. Welcome to the show, Mr. Hayes. Welcome to the damn well show, son. Oh, boy. Sales phone via internet. Probably in that area. And the Wi-Fi and the internet there is much better than where I am in Fiji. That's for sure. Carl says, Harrison, go to bed, mate. I did see his comment, but I did choose to move past it. I did see his comment. Cast is getting up 46 runs now with the 1 wicket. Stopping and starting a little bit. It is stopping and starting a little bit. He's having actually a pretty good over here. Again, I've actually really appreciated Bryden Cast in the field today. I think he's bowled pretty okay average, but he's definitely been good when it's come to the fielding, that's for sure. He's been great with that regards. 271 for 6. Alex Karen, 85. Paddy Cummins on 13. Would you believe I was up at 6 a.m. to watch the cricket? What do you mean you're up at 6 a.m. to watch the cricket, Jay? What do you mean, son? Up at 6 a.m. to watch the cricket, you've waited until, what time is it in Perth now? Like 3:40, 4:40 to come to the stream? How dare you, son? How dare you? We've had to slap plenty of muppets here. Australia is currently sitting at 63% on the live win probability. So who's the clown again who said that this was a 450 pitch? If this was a 450 pitch, how is Australia at 63% of a chance? 450 pitch, the bloke reckons. Rip? Oh, no. No, we're not rip, are we? We're not rip, are we? No, we're not. We're not rip, are we? We're still going. We're smooth. We're still moving nicely. I just broke out of the fun house. Well, welcome, Jay. Hey, well, guess what? You're ready to rock and roll right in time for a bit of Bubba Azam show tonight, Mr. Hayes. You're ready to rock and roll for a bit of Bubba Azam show. Are we good? Okay, sweet. We are good. What's Justin's? Oh, because it's a wicket. Oh, Paddy Cummins is gone. Jay, that's your fault. Oh, Jay, that's your fault. Jay, that is 150% your fault. You turn up and Patrick Cummins is gone. You turn up and Paddy Cummins is bowled and caught Bryden Cars, Ollie Pope. That's on Jay. So drinks break. Australia is 7 for 271. Oh no, Paddy Cummins gone. Because my internet stopped and I had to refresh it, mate. I'm back live now. I'm at the drinks break now, but my internet stopped again. We're equal before. It's blame the old Fiji, mate. Blame the old Fiji. Harrison says, this is what the Aussies want, Carl. Don't let them turn us against each other. In fact, you were the one who turns yourself against him. Mitchell Stark will come in. Can't Starky. Can't Starky. Great captain's knock. Don't know about that. But look, it's valid considering this is his first game back in a while. Found his rhythm. I just don't get how this guy gets wickets. He's just, for some reason, gets wickets, but he's so awful to watch. But again, his fielding has been spectacular today. Bryden Cast has been sensational when it's come to the fielding. Carlton Saracen, I was never with you to be turning against you. Was he threw away Tan? Yeah, pretty much everyone threw away. I wouldn't say Camo threw it away, but geez, the wickets today for England have been super lucky. Like, look at him. Look at Labuschagne. Labuschagne giving away that wicket to Archer. Stupid. Cameron Green, that wicket makes me sick to even think about. You saw Usman Khawaja give away a ridiculous shot. It's just been a real schmozzle from Australia, but yet they're still in the advantage. And that'd be a no run. Yeah, so many of our lads have just given away really, really stupid shots. But look, I think the worst one of the lot was Marnes. I think the worst one of the lot was watching Marnus Labuschagne throw that bad boy away. I thought that was pretty pathetic. But it's all right. 7 for 271. We're not in an awful spot. If we have to bowl today, it'll be late on, so we can try and bowl them into oblivion once they're all tired, and then we can try and limit ourselves in the hot sun tomorrow. But we are used to this weather as a... Oh, wait, is a new Avatar coming out this year? Is the third Avatar coming out in December, in Boxing Day? I saw something about Avatar, I didn't see the date, but I'm expecting it to be Boxing Day. Did like the first two, especially the second one with the water. I think this one's about fire or something. Harrison, have you seen the score? I don't know if Harrison's seen the score, Shauna. Don't know if he's seen the score. Don't know if he likes to acknowledge the old English team has struggled in the series so far, even though he's bet on them both times. Starkey in, Carey on strike, Tongue 1 for 58. Last week, Cummins on 13. Carey, what a performance from Alex Carey. Without him, what we've done, it did look like Carey figured out what Tongue was doing. And that will be a singles. He'll get to 86. I'm not sure Harrison is watching cricket. Mark says Harrison is on the phone to his bookie. Yeah, well, he did say that Duckett is going to get 100, so we will remember that. We will remember that. And if he did miraculously get a ton, I bet you he hasn't put the money on Duckett for a hunch. So, did you guys hear that, Thunder? Jeez. Now you can understand why the internet's struggling. That was a ripper, Thunder. Ripper. Jeez, that was loud. It sounded like there was a whole bloody Armageddon. I just don't know if the Thunder gets picked up on the mic. Harris says, yeah, very beatable, mate. Short boundary, left and right and bottom ladder. Oz batters take 1 million balls and score runs. But the key is that they score more runs than the English do. That's the point of cricket. He won't be here when Duckett doesn't get 100. So Stark, he's faced 2 balls now. No run. Like I said, I just want a minimum of 28 more runs. So run rate of 4.10. Come on, Stark. You know 77 would be beautiful. No, don't you wait. No, you cannot. The next ball. And they'll get a single. Could be 2. Will be 2 here. Will be 2. Beautiful, Starkey. Come on, another 77. Jay says, Joffa, bring his pillow this test. I think the pillows have been banned. They have been banned. Stevie Smith said that he's going to take a rest in this test because he was just too much of Jofra's daddy, and he just said, look, as your dad, I'm going to give you a chance here, and I'm going to sit out this test so that you can have an opportunity. And guess what? You got 3 wickets when Steve Smith's not here. Next ball. Oh, no run. No run. 7 for 274. Just looking for 26 more runs. It's not even touching that one, Harrison. You win. You're a mental giant. A mental giant. 86 to carry 121. Stark on strike. And that is going to be no run. They will not get anything from that. But Jay, I am excited to understand your thought process here. Are you excited for the Sydney Sixers versus Adelaide Strikers game tonight? Are you excited for the Bubba Azam show? You've got to be. Surely you've got to be excited for the Bubba Azam show. Bubba Azam. Bubba Azam. Sing it with me, folks. It's been sung all across Pakistan right now. No run. That is, I reckon that might be their national anthem going forward. They might make that the national anthem. Ba 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 Azam ba 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 ba. Can you imagine them walking in? It'd be walking into like a Olympics, singing that. Now that's terrifying. I am. I hope Babar takes another catch. I wonder how many runs he gets. More than 2 would be spectacular. Even you can admit, Sean, this is a lower score than we were expecting. What? Where are you getting this information from? There's a reason why Australia on the WinViz is at 63% right now. Where are you getting this information from? Like, the pitches play different, bro. So the first pitch, we saw both teams get 160 odd. Well, you saw Australia get 131 and England get 172 at Perth in the first innings. And then we all know how the second innings went. And then in the second test, we saw Australia get 500. 500. England got 330. And in this test, how do you even know what to expect when you haven't seen both teams bat? But also, secondly, where are you expecting more than this? Because it's quite a balanced pitch that is good for bowling and good for batting. Like I said, I'm pretty happy with 300. I think 350 would be fantastic, but I don't know who the clown commentator was who said something about this is a 450 pitch. That's absolutely not true. This is a tricky pitch because it is quite balanced on both regards. But where are you getting the information that this is not what was expected? Sure, Australia have gotten out in really peculiar ways and awkward ways where they shouldn't have been, but where are you getting the information that this is not what was expected? Oh, it's a beautiful shot there from Carey for 4. Also, we're not done with the innings. So that's going to be 278. Carey gets a 4. That's a boundary. And he's in the naughty 90s, folks. He's in the naughty 90s. Oh, it's naughty. It's naughty. It's naughty. English. How naughty is this? Alex Carey. It's naughty 90s. First thing I wake up to is Cars getting here for a boundary. Nice. Well, Jack, I'll be honest with you. He's been fantastic in the field today. He has been fantastic in the field today. Carey, take your kid off, son. What a shot. It was actually nearly out too. It's going to be a 2. Oh, my gosh. Not quite there. That would have been a screamer if he caught that, though. It would have been a screamer. Alex Carey, look at him go. That would have been a screamer if he caught that. It's like we're talking about Australia not getting a score expectation-wise when they've still got 3 wickets in hand and one of the guys that are currently in is on 92. You know, like, what are we doing? No run. What are we doing? Gee whiz. He just didn't get enough power on that. At least it got over the fielder. Love this from Carey. Great play. No, amazing knock, Nath. Amazing. I just hope that he doesn't throw away his wicket like we've seen from multiple of Australia's players so far. Harrison, I ask you this. What were you expecting Australia to be on? That's a better way to respond. What were you expecting Australia to be on? What was your expectation? No run. Jacko says, that's funny. Mr. IPL gets ducked. We spoke about this, Jacko, yeah. And it was an awful shot. Like, Australia looked good coming out of the first session into the second session. It was 2 for 94, and then it was 4 for 94 within 3 balls. Marn and Cameron Green was 2 ridiculous shots. Carl says, at this point, it's your fault, Blaze, that you think that any research or thought has gone into Harrison's comments. So it says, I expect 400 plus at Adelaide. Look, I think that this is pretty balanced. I think that 350 is good. I think 400 is not out of the equation with these two guys in. But with that being said, yeah, you would like to be getting to 400, but I do think that 350 and even 300, like 300 is a minimum here in Adelaide. It is at a minimum, but 350 I think I'm completely fine with, especially when, again, we're talking, we've got Mitchell Starc, who has been incredible this series. We've got Patrick Cummins, who is our captain and an incredible bowler. We've got Nathan Lyon, who's one of the best spinners of all time, who comes back into the team. And we've got Scott Boland, who's also some quality pace, and is not meant to be a second man in. He's meant to be the third man in who comes in and slaps you after you're trying to prevent from Mitchy Stark and Paddy Cummins, and Scott Boland says, hey, listen here, buddy, you think you're done with, you're not done with yet. So I'm pretty confident right now. I think that we're, oh my goodness me, he's taken him on. Luckily, it sits and doesn't go out, but it'll be a single there for Mitchy Stark. Harren says, heard people saying this oval leads to loads of boundaries and early collapse is my logic. Where's the early collapse here for Australia? Unless we're talking early collapse for another team. That's quite well known for collapses, mind you. 68 overs gone at 7 for 22. I wouldn't say an expectation should ever be 400 plus though, Smithster. I'd say that's a very good score. I think that's what you are definitely aiming towards. I don't know if that's an expectation though. An expectation is 350. It'll be interesting to see if England want to bat today. Next ball for Tongue. And it's going to be a dot ball. We don't know what a good score is until we see how both teams go. 300 might even be a good score. That's exactly right, Jacko. But at Adelaide, it is. I grant them that it is a higher scoring area, but a higher scoring oval. But I do think that 350 is an expectation, with 400 plus being a very good score. I just think, yeah, that's a bit much to be saying, expectation of 400 plus. Harrison, this might be the score you are expecting from your team. It shows you know. You've done this to yourself, Harrison. You have done this. Oh, that's going to be, no, dot ball. Nate says, Pommies won't make 150. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Like, if they bat today, there's 3 workers surrounding. If they bat today, they're chasing 325. I don't know how much they want to bat today. They might be in a little bit of a tricky spot to where... Like, you got to remember as well, the highest score England have got so far this series is 330. And Australia got 500 on that pitch. The highest score England got was 332 in Brisbane, the first innings, and Australia went and got 500. We are currently 50 off their score right now. 50 off that score. Carl says, if this oval can lead to an early collapse, then how is this score under par? Oh, man. That's a fantastic point, Carl. That's a fantastic point. That does contrast each other pretty well. That is a massive contrast there. Jagger says, Crawley's going to make 150 by himself, Nath. Crawley can't even count to 15, let alone 150. That is funny, though. If this oval can lead to an early collapse, then how is 282 a bad score? It's a great point. Everyone says, Harrison doing his own grave. This is what the trends are all about, though. People, you get the longer you get into the day, the more time people get, different time zones and whatnot. People say some crazy things. And we do have another whole 3 hours right after this stream finishes. Do I get much of a break? Can someone do the math for me? Do I get much of a break between this stream and the BBL stream? So that's a single there for Stargies. Even 7 for 283. Carey on 93. One more ball to go in the over. Carey, you big, beautiful man. Still 35.8 degrees. It's gotten hotter in the stadium, by the way, lads. It has gotten hotter. It's 35.8 degrees in this stadium right now. It's a good joke. Jack, nice one. Need a laugh. So, Tongue, final ball here of the over. And they will get a single. So Carey will come back on strike for the next over. Carey on 94 from 127 balls. 4.12 was the run rate. Carey. Smith says, I'm a non-drinker. Is it better to go to drinks with mates tonight empty-handed or with a sixer of alcohol-free beer? I'd say, well, if you enjoy the taste of alcohol-free beer, sure. I'd do it. I'd go with the alcohol-free beer. Surely this isn't your first time, though, so you should know what you like. If you can feel like you have a good time without... I can easily have a good time without drinking. But I also do love a good beer. I love a good brewski. If you want to feel like you're a part of it, whilst not really being a part of it, but you want to feel like you're a part of it, then absolutely take the 6-pack of non-alcoholic beer. All right, Alex Carey, next bowl. Beautiful shot. That will just be a single to be on 95. The naughty 90s, England. Naughty 90s. Woohoo! Jagger says, imagine being in those suits on top of the stadium in 35 degrees. Basically 36 degrees right now. That steel would be making it even hotter up there too. Oh, dude, it'd be so boiling, bro. It'd be boiling. What a performance from Alex Carey. Regardless, what a performance. Yo, Keza. I want to bring up a stat, but I can't bring up the stat for a little bit. You guys understand what I'm talking about. I want to bring up a question about a stat, but I cannot mention it at the moment. If England were in this exact position, there would not be any commentary about how good the wicket is for batting. Hold on. That'll be a doppel. If England were in this exact position, there would not be any commentary about how good the wicket is for batting. I would agree with you. Yeah. I would agree with you. I don't think this is amazing for batting. I think this is good for batting, whilst I think it's also good for bowlers. Sean says, a question. Wouldn't the best all-rounder of the game need to be able to do Carey's main job? He can bowl as well if needed. The best all-rounder of the game need to be able to do Carey's main job. He can bowl as well if needed. Oh, Starkey, you big, beautiful man. He's hit a 4, son. 7 for 289. That's what we call patience, baby. Mitchy Stark goes slap, and there's 7 for 289. I do not think... Hey, Smith, if you want to be, if you want to really see 400, I don't think it's completely out of the equation as we currently speak. If these guys can last at 350, you know when Carey's scoring 95, it's tarmac. Let me cope. That's definitely cope. You're definitely coping there, Jacko. Stop coping. You coping? You coping? Stark on 8. What do you mean? Carey's pretty good with the bat. He's been our second best player all series. Harrison says, just said 400 plus to hate in Australia. I know we're getting 250. That's generous. 250. Very generous. You'd be lucky if you last damn well 250 balls. To be fair, it's a decent amount of balls. Actually, no, it's not. 10, 20, 30. That's not many balls at all, actually. What's that? Just under 50? Oh, Starkey, you are just out of this world. He's hit another 4 on Cars. He is on my Mount Rushmore. Carsey, 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 Carsey. We love you, Carsey. We do. We love you, Cassie. We do. We love you, Cassie. We do. Oh, Brian Cassie, we love you. He's from South Africa. Brian Cass, and they still select him. Brian Cass. The English don't know what they're doing. Oh, Cassie, we love you. What a man. And that's going to be a single for Starkey. Why did we get a single for Starkey? That means he's going to be coming back onto strike for the next over. So 7 for 294 here, 70 overs bowled. Azam. I'm telling you, Pakistan need to make that their national anthem. Nate says, I've got to start doing laps around Mount Druitt in my plucker duck suit to get acclimatized to the heat for the city tests. I don't know how hot it'll be. Sydney will probably be raining. Yeah, Carey is our leading run scorer this year. Like I said, I've still got Stark as our player of the series, but Alex Carey has been clearly our second best of mine. But he's shit when he plays us. Jack, I'm going to disagree. One of the most infamous moments of all time was actually really good work from Alex Carey. One of the most infamous Ashes moments of all time was actually created because of incredible play from Alex Carey. Go stay in your crease, buddy. Bucko, champion. Go stay in your crease. Go stay in your crease there, champion. The crease is there to be stayed in, not to be walked out of. We're going to stay in the crease there, buddy. All right, next bowl. Stokes is back in. And double. Oh, man, it would be so good for Carey to be facing Stokes right now. CGI. Definitely not CGI there, Jacko. I'm trying to figure out if it was CGI or AI or anything like that, and I'm trying to figure out. And no, it wasn't. No, I'm just looking at the official stats of life, and it says Jacko is incorrect. It actually says that on the thing. Jacko is incorrect. So T-score was 5 for 194 for Australia. They're now 7 for 294. They've had some really solid sessions, man. Next ball. And single. Carey back on strike. Come on, Keza. Come on, Kez. Everyone says, I don't know why the English don't like Cast when he has wickets, because we love him. Oh, no, we love him. He's my favourite English player. I love Bryden Cast. Was he born? Whereabouts in England is Johannesburg? Is he Johannesburg or? Let me have a look here. Oh, in Gqeberha. That's a very English name, to be fair. Gqeberha is where Bryden Cast was born. I'm butchering that name, but that is very English. Gqeberha. That must be like close enough to like Surrey or something. I'm thinking, I think that must be near Surrey or whatnot. No run, dot ball. If it's in England's raining, Mark, we did this before. Today, last test, everywhere was still raining. You want to go check again? Let's go, money. Manchester. Yeah, Manchester weather. It's raining. This is a favourite part of the test streams because no matter where you go in England, it's always cloudy or raining. All right, Stokes to Carey. Carey on 95. And good shot, Carey. That's going to be 2, I reckon. Just a single. They're going to take it easy. So Carey on 96. Daniel, I kind of where I am. Give me your address. Give me your city, and I'll tell you. What the weather says. Chaka says Klerksdorp is very Aussie as well. It must be near Adelaide. Klerksdorp. No, I haven't watched the movie Clerks before, but I heard it's actually not too bad. It's actually spelled Clerks, though. That movie is where you're referring to, and I believe it's an American movie there, Jacko. But look, it's a very easy mistake to make there. Dot ball. Everybody says it was like a bloody monsoon yesterday, though. Sleaford, Lincolnshire. Weather. Yep, it is cloudy, son. It is cloudy, and all week it looks like it's about to be raining, sir. All right, so now I want to see. Hold on 1 second. Let's just watch this next bowl here from Stokes. He's bowling to Stark. And we're going to go have a look at Christchurch weather. So Christchurch weather right now, that's very close. Well, where the English captain is born is in Christchurch, which is very close to Liverpool, and I think they're all pretty big Everton fans there, to be fair, but it's very close to Liverpool. Christchurch is raining. You just can't win. You just can't win, England. Even when we talk about your captain from Christchurch, it's still raining even in New Zealand. This is what you do. This is you. Jacko says, Clerksdorp was a great movie. Yeah, no, look, again, I haven't seen the movie Clerks. I haven't seen it, Jacko. Again, it's spelled Clerks. You're getting it wrong again. I'm trying to help you out here. I haven't seen the movie, but I did hear it's not too bad. I do think it's one of those stupid movies that are funny. Yeah, big shock it's raining in England, Bro. It's going to be dot ball. Alex Carey's on strike here against Bryden Cast. Come on, Keza. Come on, Kez. Come on, Kez. Come on, Kez. Carey on 96. Come on, Kez. What a performance. This has been a really back and forth first day. Okay, Bryden Cast coming into Carey. And they will push a single. Ooh, the naughty 90s. The naughty 90s. He's on 97. 97. 7 for 297 in regards to the score as well. Beautiful. Beautiful, mate. Carl says we've heard enough. Partnership of 26 between Carey and Stark right now. Expo. Oh, Starkey slapped that one up in the air. And it is going to drop inside the field of play. So it's only going to be probably a 2. Yeah, it will be a 2 there for Stark. So we'll get 16, but that was high up in the air. So that'll be 7 for 299. Beautiful. Oh, it's a no ball as well. 3,300, son. 3,300 has been hit for the Aussies. Thank you, Cars, for an extra freebie. It's a 3 no ball. And we've hit the 300 runs department for the Aussies. A Cast no ball brings up the 300. How fitting. He may as well wear a baggy green cap while he's at it. Again, his fielding has been great today, but his bowling has not been. And I can't believe he's on 2 wickets. But it was very typical. It's very typical for Cast with his wickets. Partnership of 29. .3 overs down. Cast is as handy as Phil Tufnell. Cast, again, like, his fielding today has been exceptional. It has been. But his bowling is just abysmal, man. He just randomly will pick up a wicket at a random time, and you're just like, what? You get four wickets, and you just be like, what? Well, 300 with only 1 extra wicket down. I'm happy with that. Yeah, absolutely. And I still think 350 is on the cards. If these guys stay in till the end of the day, 400 is still on the cards. I think Australia have fought hard, considering, especially with the late out of Stevie Smith and the late in of Usman Khawaja, the dropped catch leading to 80. Like, England, their own worst enemies in a lot of ways. Single there. And Carey will be on strike with 1 ball left in the over. No, they're going to go for 2. Okay. So Stark will still be on strike here for the final ball of the over. And Stark will go to 18. Pretty okay position. 1 wicket for every 50 runs he gives up. No. He's got 2 wickets and 70. That's 35. 35, mate. Come on. 35. What's his economy? Probably like a 5.8. Close enough to 6. I'm looking a sec. Next bolt. No run. So his economy right now is currently sitting at 5.38. It's not as bad as Will Jacks, who's at 9.06. He's given up 97 runs in 16 overs. Ben Stokes, 3.15 economy, 41 runs, given up in 13 overs. Josh Tongue, 4.20, 63 runs in 15 overs. Jofra Archer, 1.67, 3 wickets and 25 runs in 15 overs. Jofra Archer's bowled well today, but he got super lucky with those wickets, but he's still got super lucky with those bowls. All right, Carey on strike against Stokes. Come on to Kez. Come on to Kez. Get the big keg going. Big keg going, Keza. But Jacko, there was a suggestion earlier today from somebody saying that they should get Ben Stokes to open the bowling instead of Bryden Cass. I gave my response. What's yours? I provided my analysis. What is yours? Oh, shot! Whoa, is that 2 or is it just a single? I think it is just a single there, 98. Oh, this is so edge. This is just edging, Carey. You're just edging in the country right now. In a real moment of sorrow as a country and a really hurtful time. Let's just get over the line here and celebrate. Did anyone else see that? See what? Anyone else see what? 7 for 303. Don't say edge. No, I'm saying edge. Whole country's edging right now. Glitch. Oh, yeah, sometimes it will glitch. Sometimes it happens, but it's fine. Come on, Mitchy Stark. Oh, come on, Mitchy Stark. 7 for 303. Ben Stokes. They've increased it to 4.19 on the old run rate as well. Partnership at 32 from 40. I went back 5 minutes. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. I thought sometimes like it'll like shake or whatever, but I don't know about that. All right, there's going to be a single for Stark, and Carey's going to come back on strike. Come on, Kez. I'd select a wheelie bin to open the bowling over Cass. Well, I just couldn't believe you guys dropped Gus Atkinson. I couldn't believe it. Carey on 98. He's on 98, Stokes bowling. I thought Gus Atkinson was actually your best bowler just without the wickets in that second test. I really did. Again, guys, remember, do not ruin what happens until you hear me commentate it. Otherwise, you will receive a timeout. I'm actually, while Carey is on strike, I'm not even going to read the comments just because I don't want anything to be ruined for me. But if you do ruin it for other people in the chat, then you will be timed out. So just wait until you hear me commentate it. Carey on strike on 98 from 133. Come on, Carey. Huge performance here from the big lad. Huge performance here. Oh, okay, it's going to freeze, is it? You're kidding. You're kidding. Come on, get going again. Get going again. Get going again. Don't want to miss this moment. Carey on 98. Next bowl from Ben Stokes. Oh my gosh, it's going to freeze again. Come on, dude. I just want to see what happens. And dot ball, no run. No run. No run. This is naughty, man. This is definitely the scary point. You all know this is the scariest point when you're just real close. You're just really damn well close. You're just waiting for that moment to happen. And I know people in the chat probably wait. Hey! Keza. That's a 3-easy for the big fella. It's actually probably going to end up being... Oh, wow, it actually stopped right before the boundary there. But Carey hits the horny hunch, and he's on 101. He is on 101. Hee-hoo! Hee-hoo! Beautiful stuff, son. Beautiful stuff. I think. Hold on a second. Let me just see. I think Sean might have been reacting to Ibrahim. I'm going to time out Ibrahim for 10 seconds here just to see if he ruined that beforehand, which is what Sean might have been referring to. No, 2 for 39. I don't know what Ibrahim was actually referring to there. The scoreboard is in front of your words. Oh, well, yeah, well, I can't do anything about that. Either way, Alex Carey, what a damn well performance. Refresh if you can. Yeah, okay, I'm refreshing now. Okay, I'm refreshing now, and we're refreshed. All right. So Carey on 101, Stark on 19, 7 for 307, 73 overs gone. Australia, they've been able to fight their way today. They've been fighting. Just so I know how far you guys are behind, let me know how many fingers I'm holding up. That is good stuff, and it's so amazing to see that with Alex Carey. It's so amazing. It's such a dark time in Australia's history. We're able to come together and celebrate that from the Keza. That's a massive knock there from him. He's been our second best player all series, and this is really pulling him up there. Massive stuff. Massive stuff. Slappers is all of them. I have two hands here. I was only doing these ones. I have two hands. It wasn't actually all of them. You're a liar. Well, 7 for 308. Hey, listen, 400 is not out of the equation right now. It is not out of the equation. An hour and 40 minutes until we'll be live for the Sydney Sixers versus Adelaide Strikers game. We'll be live here for the entire day again tomorrow. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. I don't know how many likes we're on, but let's try and get to 50 likes if you haven't already. Let me know, run. Double. Harrison, is this score what you're expecting right now, mate? You enjoying the score, Harrison? Harrison, big fella. You enjoying the score right now? Oh, a beautiful shot there from Starkey. That should be 2. I think they've only gone for the single there. Yeah, we'll just be a single, so he'll be on 20. Don't encourage him. I just want to know Harrison's researched and analytical thoughts on the score, the expectation of a score of 7,309. Is it all right, you reckon? You reckon he's doing okay? Hey, there's another run there for Keza. He's on 103. Gary. I suspect you're looking forward to the BBL fresh change of sport. Sort of. It's still cricket, like at the end of the day, but it's going to be a long day. I'm going to get a good sleep tonight, that's for sure. I'm going to get a fantastic sleep, but this will be what it is for the next 5 days. Boxing Day is going to be brutal because Boxing Day we have the Boxing Day test, and then there's 2 games of BBL. And so I told you before I went to sleep. Yeah, look, it's pretty hard to know what I'm saying and reply when you're asleep, but you know what? Fair enough. Let's sing a song together, Harrison. Na 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 na. Horny hunch for Kerry who bowled Johnny Bairstow when he threw the ball at the stumps when he shouldn't have been walking out of his crease because that's Alex Carey. Nah. Should we do it again? Is that a good one? Let's see Baba. That's a positive. Oh, I can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see Barbara's ba. No, what is it? Ba. No, what is it again? Gee whiz. Ba. No, I don't know how to do it again. I'm forgetting. My brain's not. I've been gone for so long. Ba. I don't even know. I can't even remember. My brain's not clicking on. It's that time of the day, folks. Your brain's just clocked off. I can't even do it. Ba Azim. Ba. Azim, got it! Ha! I was trying to think of it in my head. I got it. Azim. Ha! We figured it out. The lyrics of Baba and Azim. Yeah, but there's so many different ways you can put them together, but I figured it out. Azim. You just have to figure out the tone. Next bowl from Stokes. And Stark was going for a swing. Thank you for that, Mitchell. You know, it's really helping us out. Run rate of 4.20, now 4.19, 7 for 311. 74.1 overs down today. I tell you what, this must be really, really frustrating for England, though. Must be super frustrating. Oh, I think he dedicated it to his dad or something. Oh, God bless you, Alex Carey and the family. Very well deserved, very well earned. Still out there, and if he and Stark can stay to the end of the day, that is spectacular work from Australia. I'm pretty certain there's a good hour and a half, not hour and a half, a good half an hour left. I think it's like an hour break between Ashes and BBL. I don't think someone told me. Can someone please do the math between break of this game and the BBL game? Have a shave, you scrub. No, we'll not do it. It's so weird. Some people love me with a beard, like whatever beard I have, and some people hate it. It's like such an eclectic mix. No run. So I got timed out for saying gone, and you didn't put my comment to Harrison. Well, I tried to figure out why you got timed out. I didn't actually see. Jay, you probably could let him know. You said way too early to him. I'm not too sure. That is why Jacko's comment is twice. I'm not too sure. Oh, that's going to go for a 4 from Starkey. It's going to go for a 4. 92 minutes on the PBL stream. Okay, so that's 92 minutes. I think this finishes in half an hour at 5:30 local. They said gone literally 20 seconds before the wicket. Well, there wasn't a wicket, Jay. There wasn't a wicket. Yeah, Sean must not have liked the stream. That's brutal. He's the one who gets everyone to like the stream, and you're going to slap him for not liking the stream? Palms will have to bat 3 times to reach 300. Well, Australia looking all right now. They're looking pretty good thanks to Carey and Collager. 6 o'clock finish, mate. 6 o'clock finish. So we still got another hour. Okay. Still another hour. And Stokes, that'll be double. Wasn't there? Okay, shit. Sorry, Sean. My mistake. That's what I was wondering, Jay. I was trying to figure out. I thought you might have timed him out because that's why I timed Ibrahim out for 10 seconds to see what his retracted message was, which wasn't it. So I was a bit confused when I saw Sean got timed out, and I'm like, well, did he ruin it? Because he doesn't actually get to watch. He's not. So Sean doesn't watch for context behind him. He watches here to know what's happening in the game. So that's why I was super surprised. Damn, more bentang. Plenty more bentang. Stokes is pissed. It would be super frustrating, man. It's so hot. They are looking likely that they're going to have to bat tomorrow. And if not, they're going to have to bat exhausted in the final half an hour of this game, of this day. But I really think they're going to be batting tomorrow, but bowling tomorrow as well. Obviously, they're going to be batting tomorrow, but bowling tomorrow, which is just brutal when it's been 35, 36 degrees all day today. And yet they're going to be probably bowling tomorrow. You'd have to be spewing, especially considering it's meant to be 38 degrees tomorrow. And if it's 38 degrees in general across Adelaide, well, then that probably bumps up even hotter in a stadium. Next bowl. Top ball. there really another hour of play? No, there can't be another hour of play. Is it really finishing at 6 p.m. local? It probably is. My brain doesn't even connect right now. My brain's not even clocked on. Stark on 25 and 40. Carey on 104 from 139. 30 more minutes. Oh, so it's 30 more minutes. Oh, for gosh sake. Nath again with his stupid New South Wales time. He's referring to New South Wales time, and this is what always gets me. He came in a couple of weeks ago, and he's like, oh, Blaze is half an hour late after lunch. Like, where is he? And it was local time, I think Perth or Brisbane or whatever. I think it was Perth, actually. And then now he said 6, and I was like, yeah, in 30 more minutes. So that is 5:30 local time, which is what I was saying. But the bloke says 6 o'clock finish, which is New South Wales time. For gosh sake, Nate, this is in Adelaide. This is in Adelaide. You lost Origin. Nate, New South Wales lost Origin. We do not use your time zone. It's 5:30 in Sydney, mate. I know what time it is. I'm not even dealing with you anymore. So 5:30 local time. So I was correct at the start. You're unbelievable. You're unbelievable. You're unbelievable. I hope they start Kyle Flanagan all season long. That's going to be a single for Stark. He'll be on 27. I hope they captain Kyle Flanagan. I hope Kyle Flanagan gets a part ownership in the St. George Illawarra Dragons. That's what I hope. They've done very well, actually, Edward. In reality, it's 4:32. Yeah, exactly right. In the real world, it's 4:32 in Queensland. Yeah, 5:30 local time. No, I know, Jacko. I was just making sure with everyone. And then I get New South Wales people who lost Origin thinking their time zone's the most one that matters. Kyle Flanagan, I hope that he is honoured with a Dally M, not for his play on the field because he'll never get that, but a Dally M in the club, the only Dally M the Dragons have ever given away, and that makes him a lifetime player. So even when he's 80, he's allowed to still play and still get paid, so they're still using up their salary cap on him. 133 here, what do you mean? Yeah, but I know what you're saying because your time zone's nowhere near ours. But Nath, with his New South Wales time zones, is confusing. At least when the game's at the SCG, it'll make sense. Now, that'd be good. Mental Origin did not get cancelled this year. We actually had 300,000 people watch Origin this year on this channel. 300,000 people watched Origin on this channel. Pretty big. Pretty big. It's massive for rugby league content creators. Massive. 300k, like you think about it, that's a lot of people who watch these streams for Origin. Stokes, he's got 50 runs given up through 15 overs. Coming in for his 16th over now towards the old Starkmeister. 7 for 319, and it will remain that way. So 56,000. 56,000 is what the crowd attendance actually has ended up being here today. Geez, fantastic for a Wednesday, dude. Really good stuff. All right, Starkey, next bowl from Stokes. No run. Yo, Blazers, Aussie's done well considering Smudge is out. Australia have been fantastic here today. Some stupid wickets, but they've been fantastic here today. That's sensational. Yeah, that was awesome. We had a lot of people. Even the grand final, we had 80,000 people here. We had a consistent viewership of like 1,800 to 2,000 people watching the grand final between the Broncos and the Storm. We had 2,000. We had a peak of 3,200 for Origin 1. We had a peak of 2,800 for Origin 3. We had a pretty consistent 2,000 to 2,200 across Origin 2 and 3. It was very strong. So Stark, next bolt. Oh, slap! He takes it on, but there's a man out there for a single. 28. 7 for 320. I feel sorry for those 300k people having to listen to us dribble in the chat. Oh, dude, the chat was rocking, man. Like, I couldn't read anything. And that's why Origin streams are very different. When you've got that many people in a stream, it's not possible to read the chat like we do and have this like interactive commentary as much. You'll pick out some comments and you'll bounce off of some comments, but ultimately it's more of a genuine commentary of the game. Here is an easy conversation. But with those Origin streams, it's so difficult to basically the only way to communicate is kind of to specifically know your comment will get read out is through donations. Outside of that, I read as much as I possibly can, but it's so difficult because it's literally bang, 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 especially those boxing fights. Like Sonny B. Williams, we had 8,000 people watching for a peak in that Sonny B. Williams versus Paul Gallen. Dre says, who would you say is happier, Aussies over 300 runs or England with 7 wickets on day one? Australia, 100%. Australia are 100% the happiest right now. They're not the ones who've had to stay in the field all day. Yeah, no, he is getting confused with last year's Origin. Ibrahim, 2024 was actually cancelled. Yeah. Well, game 1 wasn't. It was really nice actually. They cancelled game 2 and game 3 because they were just like, look, Queensland have already won game 1. It's so obvious they're going to win the series, so we're just going to cancel the rest of the series. So Queensland were the series winners in 2024. It was really nice actually. Really good stuff. Stokes bowling like Daniel Sams. I think that Australia should be very, very happy with where they're at. Very, very happy. Starking on 28, Care on 106. 23 minutes left of the day's play to go. So that means I'll get a good hour and a bit of a break between this and the Sixers and the Sixers game. Alex Carey is the first wicketkeeper to get to 100 on the opening day of an Ashes test. Really? Well, there you go. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to bring up before. Have we seen... Oh, Travis Head would be the only one who's gotten 100 in the test series so far for Australia. I know Joe Root hit a hunch, but I'm pretty certain Travis Head was the only other hunch for Australia. And now Alex Carey on 106. I'm telling you, he's been our second best player all series. He has been. He has been. He's so underrated, Alex Carey, dude. So underrated. Really been important for us as a wiki. He was massive in that second test, the way he played. Is this the last session of the day? Of course it's the last session of the day. How do you think we got to 321 if it's not the last session of the day? There's no... If this is the second session and we're at 321, this would be just disgraceful. Disgraceful. Kamaja missed out too, but he batted well. Yeah, but sure, but half the team missed out. And that's not the point. Half the team missed out closely enough in the first session of Brisbane, but it wasn't the thing. The point is that who got there. Half the team got to 60s plus. Stark got 77, Jacko. He got 77 in the previous game. Carl says, even if you lose all 3 wickets for no more runs, he's still in a good position. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. I'm pretty happy with where they've been able to fight to, considering those 2 early wickets in both sessions, and then the late wicket of Khawaja in the second session. I'm pretty happy that they've been able to fight hard, especially with a 34% win record without Steve Smith and a 64% win record with Steve Smith, and yet the late inclusion of Khawaja turned into an 80. Yes, it came off a dropped catch at 5 of Khawaja, and Harry Brooks should have caught that, but at the end of the day, he's still got 80, and that's massive. Absolutely massive there. Absolutely massive. All right, so it's just frozen a little bit here, guys. It is just frozen a little bit. So we're just waiting for it to come back on. But Will Jacks is having a bowl. Will Jacks is having a bowl here. First ball was a dot ball. Now the second ball coming on up. He's on 106 right now. And that's straight up in the air, and that should be gone. That 100% should be caught out here. Straight up in the air, and it is gone. That is gone. Alex Carey, what a fantastic knock. He does get 106 there. It is spectacular stuff. But Alex Carey will be gone, and they'll be 8 for... What are they on now? 8 for 320... Sorry, it's frozen again for me. 8 wickets down, and what are they? 326? 321, sorry. 8 for 321. Great knock by Carey, and now Nathan Lyon in. Well, there's 20 minutes left of the day's play. If If these guys can, I just want to get through the day. I'd rather them not get a fresh start from the very first ball. I'd like them to feel a little bit tomorrow. So Nathan Lyon now alongside Starkey. Nathan Lyon can hold his own. Let's move this live score over there. Let's move this down so that you can see everyone to go. If Cameron Green doesn't get a duck, we go for 100%. We go 400 million %. Couldn't even get 107 on a joker. Joker, that's good, mate. That's real good. That is amazing. That's amazing. Will Jacks with 2 wickets is also amazing, considering he's given up 105 runs from a ridiculously low amount of overs. Amazing. 8 for 321. 8 for 321. 19 minutes left of the day's play. 19 minutes left. And it's going to be a dot ball. Hopefully we can scratch 350. I reckon we should get 350. Nathan Lyon can still bat. Mitchy Stark obviously can still bat. Scott Boland's good for probably 5 to 10. So if you give Scotty Boland the 5 to 10, let's go with the 10 on the upper end. That's 331. So you just need 19 from Stark and Lyon, and Stark can definitely get that on his own, let alone Lyon, who can sometimes hit a 6, can sometimes hit a 4, can sometimes get between 15 and 30. You know, and if you give him the upper end of 30 plus the upper end of Scott Boland's 10, that's 40. Right there is 161 without Stark. So I guess it's possible. It should be. I still think it's quite likely that they're going to be hitting 350. No run. Jeez, it would have been amazing though if Carey had got through this final 18 minutes. Next ball. Double. You want Stark on strike right now. That's the main thing. Either way, I'm okay with this score. And we've forced them to be out in the hot sun all day. At this point, though, I don't even want to. They probably, if there's a wicket from this point onwards, it'll be Starms. No, sorry. Yeah, they'll still get the extra. There'll still be one more wicket. But I don't see from this point onwards today, I don't see England coming out to bat today. England won't come back out to bat today. Because it's currently 5:15 local time. No, sorry, it's currently 5:15 local time. 15 minutes swing over. You won't see England bat today. Basic reality says, would you rather be batting or bowling in 40-degree weather? Batting, because you're in there for a limited time. Hold on. I think we're back on now. So I don't know how much you heard of that, mate, but I was trying to say to you that I would much rather be batting in 40-degree weather than I would be bowling, because the batters can sit in the aircon. Their 8 players are in the dressing rooms and enjoying themselves all day, whilst the bowling team, they're all out in the field all day in the hot sun, and the English aren't used to this kind of weather. So, no, I'd much prefer to be batting. Much prefer to be batting. Eight for 321. But tomorrow is meant to be hotter, and the final 3 days is meant to get. Final 3 days is meant to be a lot more cool, especially that day 4 and day 5. Stark on 28 and bouncer no run. Double. Double. 15 minutes left to survive you. To be fair, I actually wouldn't be surprised if Stark and Lion can get through this. I would not be surprised if Australia, through Stark and Lion, actually held out to lunch. I would not be surprised, eh? I wouldn't be completely surprised. So 52 runs given up from Stokes so far. And knocked back there for a single, I would say. Yep, they will. So Stark will go to 29. Lion will come on strike. You'll probably get a couple of overs here out of Jofra Archer to finish off the day. The game we bowl first, it's 36 degrees. Yeah, but again, tomorrow is going to be 38 degrees anyway, bro. So it's like it's pretty evenly matched. As long as you can force Australia to not be batting tomorrow. You need Jofra Archer to pick up a wicket or a couple of wickets here. They will extend play as well. They will. So Lion on 0, Stark on 29. It's the 5th ball Lion's going to be facing here. And no run. Stokes got one more ball of the over, and then I'm sure we're going to see a bit of Joff. It's the first time you've lost the toss. I reckon you would have chose to bat first again if you won the toss. Just a reminder for everybody, England must win this test, otherwise Australia do win the series this test. If Australia win the test, they win the series. Stokes to Lion. Double. All right. 12 minutes left here. Let's see a bit of Joffy. Come on, Joffy. Steve Smith's son, get out of here. Maybe give Joe Root a bowl. How about Rudy gets a bowl? Scooty Rudy. Give Scooty Rudy a bowl. Come on. Give Scooty Rudy a bowl. Give me 1 second here, guys. Give me 1 sec. All right. New ball next over. Jeez, that's going to be dangerous. It's going to be dangerous. Who's bowling? Still waiting for him to confirm it. I think it's Will Jacks, actually. Yeah, it is. It's Will Jacks. I was actually going to make that joke too, Sean. Says, say that to a pommy. Lost the toss to a bunch of tosses. I don't know if you put that correctly, though, because lost the toss to a bunch of tosses would mean that we're the tossers. So that kind of insults us. But lost the toss as a bunch of tosses. Now that would be it. Don't think they take the new ball tonight. Yeah, doubt it, Carl. Sark on 29. Just get through the next 11 minutes. And then we can frustrate them in the hot sun tomorrow. Give our boys an extra bit of time in the aircon. 56,298 people there on a Wednesday. Beautiful stuff. Don't forget, guys, in just over an hour and 10 minutes' time, we will be live for the 3 hours worth of Sydney Sixers taking on the Adelaide Strikers. The Azam Azam. The Bubba Azam Show. The Bubba Azam Show. Double. $15-20 overs in the heat. I'm telling you, England want to bowl us out in the next 10 minutes. They have to. They have to. Can you run at a player celebrating a century? I guess if he's turning around and the play isn't over yet, yeah. Yeah, technically. It would depend, because most players will celebrate running past the crease, though. So you won't really see a player celebrate by... Oh, Stark was down the pitch. Yeah, you won't really see... You would have to see a player turn around celebrating, which you're not going to expect. 9 minutes to go here. Jack's bowls a maiden. But technically, sure. Like, if... I think they are taking a new ball now. Yeah, they don't want to bowl tomorrow. Wait, are they... Wait. They are taking the new ball here, England. Ben Stokes is using the new ball. What? So they've taken the new ball and Ben Stokes is the one bowling. What? I'm really confused here. Why is Archer not bowling? And also, why have you even taken the new ball? But if you want to take the new ball, why is Ben Stokes the one bowling it? Sure. Okay. Bit odd, but all right. English fans, what are your thoughts on this? What are your thoughts? Yeah, we've got 80 overs, Wizard was. What are your thoughts on Ben Stokes deciding to take the new ball and then bowl himself? He's an opening bowler, didn't you know? Yeah, well, look, fair enough. And that ball is absolutely nowhere near Nathan Lyon. They have to try something different, and Stokes is different, so at least, yeah, definitely different. Definitely different. I just don't understand. Jofra should have been tossed with the new pill. I don't understand why they haven't bowled Archer here. Okay, next bowl from Stokes. No run. I'm really confused right now. Is this just not selfish? Can only assume Archer wants to be at the other end. Yeah, but it looked like Jofra wanted to bowl. He doesn't look exactly happy right now. There's 7 minutes left here of the day's play, so I'm sure we will see Jofra, but I just would have expected him to be the first one to bowl. Finally, he took the new one, but Stokes is spent. He was struggling the last couple of overs. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I understand why they've taken the new ball. They don't want to be bowling tomorrow. They can't be bowling tomorrow, and that's going to be a no run. They're going to just let the ball go. You need to bowl towards the stumps here because Australia don't give a shit about hitting it. They just want to protect the stumps. He doesn't want Cast to take it. He's got 2 wickets. For 6 minutes to go here. 6 minutes to go of the day. 8 for 322 for the Aussies. Lyon and Stark just trying to sit in for the rest of the day. That's all they're trying to do right now. No run. Stokes isn't bowling it anywhere near the stump, so Lyon's just getting a free passage to not even swinging at it right now. Not even swinging. He doesn't need to swing at it. .4 overs down. We've seen a solid amount of overs today, though. That's really good to see, considering that in previous tests, in the previous 2 tests, it was a lot slower. No run. He's not bowling anywhere close to the stump, so Lyon's just getting a free passage right now. Five minutes to go. I'm sure Archer will get this next over. Always the most nervous time of the day, however. You're sitting here and you're just waiting to see. Next bolt. And straight back at Stokes. And that'll be a dot ball. So that's a maiden over from Stokes. Did nothing for the new ball. Surely now Archer comes on. Surely. Yep. So Archer's going to be bowling now. So Stark is going to be on strike. At the very least, I'd rather Stark be on strike than Lion as we speak. Carlos, I would have rather thrown it to Archer, rushed and over, and had another from Archer. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you would have wanted to try and get a couple of overs in. But right this very second, this is probably the second last over of the day. That's a real gold chain. You'd hope so, considering he'd be on good coin. Actually, how much do the English players earn? Okay, first bowl here from Jofra. And no run. Feel like Australia's pretty happy that these balls aren't going anywhere close as we currently speak. Not going anywhere close to the stumps as we speak. I would have thought England... Oh, we're 3 balls down. Jesus, skip forward. 3 balls down, no run, no run, no run. I would have thought England would have put on a spinner to confuse us even more. Well, they had Will Jacks before Stokes, and Will Jacks is their only spinner. Bring back Jackie Leach. Bring back Jackie damn well Leach, you heathens. Bring Jackie Leach back. And, oh, big swing, big miss from Stark. There's going to be time for one more over. There's 2 balls left in this over, unless Joff takes too long to bowl these last 2 balls. If I was Joffre, I'd be rushing a bit more to get this. There's 2 minutes left. I'd be rushing to bowl this ball and then bowl another one so you can get another over in. Otherwise, you are batting for a portion tomorrow. Lion can hold it his own in the weather in the morning, and bowling can too. Next bowl. No run. Okay, one more ball. Yeah, you've probably got another over. Surely you're not bowling Stokes. You're bowling Cars for the last over? Who are you bowling? Who are you bowling for your final over? It's not going to be Stokes, surely. He's been so tired. Probably Cars. Who bowl? Yeah, it's probably going to be Cast for the final over, surely. All right, final ball of this over. 1 minute left. And good shot! Starkey with a boundary. Let's go. That's huge. That's huge. A boundary for Starkey on the final ball of Archer's day. And it's 8 for 3, 2, 6. There'll be one more over here. 8 for 1, 3, 26. That's huge. That is huge there from the Starkmeister. Oh, Crawley. So it is going to be Stokes who bowls the final over. Wow. Okay. I don't know why, but they are bowling him. All right, Stokes with the final over of the day. I've been really intrigued why they're bowling. He's bowling himself twice to finish it off. He's going to be exhausted, dude. That's going to be dot ball. 5 balls to go. Five balls left of the day. Again, guys, do not forget, we live 6s. Strikers, hour time. 1 hour's time. Too much sun, possibly, yeah? Well, it's very hot out there. They're going to have to bowl again tomorrow. And dot ball. 4 balls to go. Come on, Nathan Lyon. Just hold out. It'd be really nice if we can get Lyon off of strike here, though. Really nice if we can get him off of strike and Stark on strike for Well, to be fair, actually, I'm actually okay with Nathan Lyon being there. Just a fan to keep Stark off strike, because Stark is the one that could still hit a few runs tomorrow, whilst Lyon and Scott Boland hold it down the fall for him. 8 for 326. Come on, just 4 more balls here, Nathan. Just 4 more balls. No run. 3 more balls. Come on. 3 more balls. Gaz. Come on, Gaz. 3 more balls. 3 more balls. Run rate of 3.95. 3 more balls. This is the nervy time, lads. This is the nervy time. We do not want a wicket in these next 3 balls. Top ball. 2 more balls. 2 more, ladies and gentlemen. 2 more. Come on, Nath. Hold out, you big, beautiful night watchman, you. Even though he's not a night watchman here, but he's doing what he would be expected to do in this situation. And he's going against the new ball. I just disagree with Stokes bowling himself. I just disagree with Stokes bowling himself. Okay, 2 more balls. Come on, Nath. Oh, 1 more ball. No run. 1 more ball. One more ball. They're really trying to big up this English team, in the commentary. He's just like, stop it, man. 1 more ball. Hold out, Nath. Final ball of the day. Then hopefully we can try and figure out a way to get through to lunch and sneak through to lunch tomorrow. Come on, Nath. Final ball of the day's play. Come on, Nath. Come on, Nathan Lyon. It's a no run. What a way to finish off the day's play there for Australia. Look, it's interesting. Australia in a pretty good position here. 326 is not too bad, and especially with how hot today has been, England would be exhausted. Tomorrow is going to be even hotter. So, look, it's an interesting position that finishes up day 1, going into day 2, where Australia will still have 2 wickets in hand. So they've got Stark and Lyon out there now, and then they'll have Scotty Boland that will come in as well and hold his own. Pretty happy with that. I was disappointed with Cameron Green. I was very happy with Khawaja. Amazing effort there from Malik Carey. Josh Inglis did his job too with 32. And unfortunately, we just threw away a lot of wickets. We threw away a lot of damn well wickets when we shouldn't have. But guys, I'm going to jump off and have a bit of a rest for 55 minutes before we jump on live for the Sydney Sixers, the Azam show later on. Sixers versus the Adelaide Strikers. So hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you're new around here. I appreciate you for tuning in all day. We'll be live all day tomorrow for the Ashes again. But we'll see.